Let's go! We in airplane mode!
Attention, please. Please do not smoke in the terminal.
What's up? Y'all ready? Y'all live? It's weekend time. It's time to shove our foots all the way up people's asses. Let's go! OG, I draw up the play.
And then he go get the cake.
Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the play. And then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang.
OG, I draw up the play. And then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the play. And then he go get the cake.
Then we link up with the gang.
OG, I draw up the play. Niggas don't know what to think. Thought I get money, you change. What you thought we was the same? Still stay away.
Let's go, y'all ready?
Niggas better leave me alone. Talking about niggas as low. Run with niggas who don't know you. Whoa, I make that zagging when city to city. You niggas not hot in your state. If it was money to get a hit Henny, we get it and never complain. Same go for the gang. And we split it up all the same. I can't really eat, let's stay straight. Cause we go way back in the day. My day ones from back in the day. They still hang around me today. You wanna come round us, you can't. I'm rolling up loud, it's great. Lil' mama, she bad but complain. Cause I'm too in love with my dreams. And I gotta get on the plane and go get this money with Bundy. I draw up the plate. And then he go get the cake.
Then we link up with the gang.
OG, I draw up the plate. And then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate. And then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the
gang.
OG, I draw up the plate.
And then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. Caterpillars first. I'm going with what's on my screen. I guess Lean is here. We'll go with Lean and Caterpillar both first for $1 million. Cameron Bennett is second, $500,000. Where the rest of you at? Y'all not ready to link up with the gang? When I go live, you gotta be ready to link up with the gang.
You should cut it out. Me and my niggas take different routes. Punch a bitch nigga all in his mouth. Hold up my nigga, we different now. I need a Robert, this different style. I get a check today.
I spent it all tomorrow.
I get a bitch today. She
Probably a foreign model.
I get a check today.
Spent it all tomorrow.
I'm with my gang today. Tomorrow never promise.
OG, I draw up the play. And then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the play. And then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. Man, listen, let me tell y'all what's going on this weekend. The real live Hitch is in the building. That's right, the first, and as far as I know, only motherfucker on earth with an actual 4-year degree from a major university. I am talking about that Bachelor's of Philosophy in Social Dynamics. Who are we talking about? Your boy right here. On top of that, your boy started his graduate journey at Penn State University in the biological anthropology lab of one David Putz, where we study what? The evolution of human sexuality. Now, folks, I've also spent time, of course, in Malibu with the world's greatest pickup artist and dating coach, Neil Strauss, also a New York Times bestselling author, and I was schooling his ass to the motherfucking game. So what I'm trying to tell you, folks, is this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, okay, to get some advice from somebody who I'm just going to go ahead and say is probably the best qualified person in the world to do this. Now, I don't want to shut down a lot of people's business. I'm not trying to put Cosmopolitan magazine out of business. I'm not trying to shut down all the dating coaches and pickup artists. Oh, wait, yeah, I am. I kind of think they're frauds, and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And they be giving people antisocial advice that not only doesn't help them, it actually hurts their relationships. The only thing it helps is these motherfucking psychopath grifters business models. Y'all need to stop getting dating advice from unqualified motherfuckers on the interwebs. I don't know. Just maybe a little bit of life advice. On top of that, we got to work on some evolution shit. I don't know, a little work shit. What else is going on? It's Saturday. It's getting late. It must be time for late night Counter-Apologetics. Of course, we'll be doing late night Counter-Apologetics, where given that it's August 20th and we have a date with Destiny. That's right, August 29th at 8 p.m. on Standing for Truth, the one and only United States champion of Word Wrestling Entertainment will be going one-on-one with the fake one. I am, of course, talking about Mr. Dino, Kent Fuckface Retard Hovind himself, who I think is going to actually be streaming live from the Hovind compound or the probation office or the church cellar. I don't even fucking know. Who knows what the fuck this motherfucker has going on? Let's start this fucked up ass show.
Ready for takeoff?
Zach. Whoa. Working hard on my stump, what's the problem? I ain't have shit to show, being modest. Now it's grams of the wax for my conscience. Bron James in LA, you're on college. I've been jumping on them planes like a hobby. Still moving with the pack like my partners. Shut the John on them jets cause we wildin'. But the bowl is a party on the island, moment of silence. So good, get back to the topic. Grew up, it was me and Flocka. Grandma's and Big T, this my mama. I ain't even for the pain when my pots flip. Knew his name, that's it, never bothered. Mom said, you the man, son, you got this. Ever since I found a way to go and pop shit. Hold up, blaze through a whole zip. Took a seat at the table of my first flip. Days in red roof for my first whip. Spent the money with the gang, never post pics. Seen the change in the game, had to coach it. Never let them take my wangs in the mold, bitch. Ever made in a month, nigga. Used to serve him at the minute just to front, nigga. Goddamn.
I mean, you kind of caught me off guard here, folks. Let's talk about the people. Those are the demons.
You kind of caught me off guard here.
It's too terrifying.
Thank you, Lord. Help me.
Thank you, Lord. Help me. Thank you, Myron.
Very simple.
Thank you, Myron. Help me.
It takes a lot of money to do that.
Takes a lot of money to do what I do.
Well,
a lot of money.
But, hey, you listen to me? Let me give you another example. And I prayed about it, and I thought, back when...
And I might add
another thing, too. It's a misunderstanding. I'm talking about the Bible.
I'm obviously talking about the Bible.
I had to learn this, the demons. Abraham was very, very good. I learned it.
I learned it from him.
There's a foundation in
There's
the Bible.
There's a foundation in the Bible.
The blessing of Abraham.
Definitely. Look at that gullet shot. Oh,
Abraham
that's perfect.
was extreme.
Nano!
Covenant with God. I'm talking about the Bible.
Oh, God.
And I started out standing on
grandfathers. That's right, Theist. We can make fun of you. You don't get to just sit around
and I love
these
them.
pulpits and these religions that you've made for yourselves and make fun of all the heathens. We heathens will make fun of you, retard believings.
Face to face.
Face to face.
Just the same as Jesus is very real. They're rulers of the darkness. God bless, Father bless. But it's a biblical thing. It's a spiritual thing. It doesn't have anything to do.
Doesn't have anything to do with people. Ain't that true about religion, y'all? Though it's a biblical thing. It's a spiritual thing. It ain't got jack shit to do with what's best for people.
Jesus, people. I love people. Dragging some woman down an aisle.
Oh, getting kinky.
So mad
dragging some woman down an aisle.
We wrestle not with people. And I have a lot of natural gas.
We wrestle not.
Except Paul doesn't say any about
This is
that
that's
in his
Rebecca's
credentials when he
post-coitus
himself
face.
gives his own credentials in Philippians 3 and Galatians and Romans.
But then she realizes she's listening to Rob, and then it turns to exasperation.
So
Guys, where are we
Desperation.
going with this? Nowhere.
Anything
Where
to get
you
Rob.
going
Shut
with
the
this?
fuck up,
I don't
Rob.
need two Christians in here arguing, guys.
We
This is
need
over this
more Christians in
thing.
here
I'm
arguing.
sorry,
Look
this
at
is a
Nidamos.
stupid disagreement.
I agree
Paul
with
had
that.
a revelation from heaven. That's
Paul
the end
had
of
a
it. I don't wanna hear
revelation.
any more about it? Seriously, this is
From
absolutely
heaven.
Yeah, I agree.
profoundly
No, it's
annoying.
connected to the statement that was raised,
It's connected
Rebecca.
to the
You raised
statement that was raised, Rebecca.
This is a threat
God,
to our
Rob is
system.
the worst.
You know, for instance,
Even Christians
back to
don't like Rob.
Corinthians,
Paul was talking about.
Paul was, the women should remain silent.
Yeah, the women
Doctrinal
the women do
standards. The
remain
women
silent
were
in this
overtalking the message,
goddamn community because it's so goddamn boring.
Standing
There
up
aren't
and
many
saying,
many
what does that
watching.
mean, preacher?
We're so lucky the women we have in this community actually talk our nerdy asses.
And a woman can't teach over me.
And a woman can't
And so-
teach over me.
So there's an order.
Woo! Sparks are
So then
coming.
how-
Sparks
how
are
do you-
Sparks are
coming.
coming. That's what it's gonna be like when me and Rebecca go one-on-one. Sparks are coming.
Fireworks. I
How do you-
promise.
I
Fireworks.
promise you
Unless you're planning on
fireworks.
going into my kitchen and slapping some ham between two slices of bread, this conversation is
This
over.
conversation is over. All right, everybody, time to get about your seats. Time to move around. Put your Fitbit on. Get your steps in. Time to stop being a lazy fuckface.
Well, I wrote this song
That's
for
right.
the Christian youth.
I want to teach kids the Christian truth.
If you want to reach those kids on the street, then you got to do a rap to a hip-hop beat.
That's right.
So I gave my sermon an
Come on,
urban
y'all.
kick. My rhymes are fly, my beats are sick. My crew
Hip-hop
is big
Jesus
and it keeps
size.
getting bigger.
That's cause Jesus Christ is my nigga. Get your steps in. Backstep, 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 backstep. Then turn it out.
He's a
Backstep.
life changer,
Miracle
miracle
arranger.
arranger, born to the virgin mom
In a manger.
water to wine.
He's a drink exchanger.
and he
Died for your sin.
I preach the word,
That's my gig.
and I rhyme better
Than
than
Notorious
Notorious Big.
Big.
All the other MCs, I wish them well, but if you live in sin,
You're burning hell. Somebody get rid of this goddamn pot.
Now I'ma pass the mic to my lovely wife. She's a fly MC and the light of my life. So to bust the rhyme without further ado,
Take it away, Mary Sue.
Jesus Christ is my nigga.
Jesus Christ is my nigga.
He's the son of the original G.
Yeah.
And he was sent to earth to elucidate the way that we should be. What?
Like.
If another MC says you're a freak, you're a lame butt rapper and your rhymes are weak, I don't get mad and I don't critique. I forgive him.
And turn the other cheek.
I don't
Twerk it a little
blaspheme
bit.
and I don't
Twerk it a
brag,
little
I don't
bit when you
cuss,
turn it from
and my
me.
pants don't sag.
Come on,
I do
Cameron, we getting
exude
that
a little
cardio
Christian
in.
swag, and I'm
Proud to be an American.
Jesus Christ is a nigga.
Jesus Christ is a
Let
nigga.
his light shine through ya.
Let his light shine through
Let his
you.
love pop a cap in your butt and say hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Jesus Christ is a nigga.
Jesus Christ is our
He's
nigga.
a homie MC, JC, you see. He's an honest, caring, peace-loving nigga like me.
A peace-loving nigga like
If you
me.
do drugs and you think you're cool,
You need to go to Sunday school.
Put those drugs in a garbage can.
Stand up straight. You're a Christian man. Oh, yeah.
Word up.
Absolutely, word up. Funky Fresh laying it down for the
freestyle.
streets, homie G. Bad boy, we ain't gonna stop. Yeah. Let me. Freestyling. Do you? That was your first mistake. this request. Guys, August 29th, 8 p.m. Eastern. This is the origin of the confrontation, the showdown that you are so lucky is not an $80 pay-per-view event. I can't believe me, Donnie, and Kent Hovind are actually putting this spectacular event on free-to-watch YouTube.
This makes sense.
This makes sense.
Ready for takeoff?
Is this thing on? Is that camera on? Turn that goddamn camera on. That camera on? Put that camera on me. Put that camera on me right now. Kent Hovind, I'm coming for you. Y'all hear me? Somebody talking about mute. You done fucked up. See, I knew if I challenged you to a debate on your channel, you'd record it. And then once I whooped your monkey ass all over the internet, you would hide it. Hide it. There's no way. Like you did to Mark Reed. Like you did to Gutsy Gibbons. Like you've done to so many others. Your dumbass is still struggling to figure out the rules to checkers while pretending you're playing chess. Me and my supercomputer evolutionary algorithm are evolving a brain that is motherfucking whooping the ass of world champions at Go. You are levels and 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 levels out of your motherfucking See, while I earned a dual PhD at the motherfucking Michigan State University after my bachelor's and master's at Penn State University. That's right. Masters. All right, guys, I'm going to show y'all how Donnie set it up. Biological anthropology. You're fucked. You're fucked. Then I joined the LNCA lab at Michigan State. Thanks for letting me know, guys. Dual PhD, integrative biology and ecology, evolutionary biology and behavior. You're fucked. You're fucked. Then I moved on to the experimental research lab of Dr. Mike Travisano at the motherfucking University of Minnesota. Go Gophers. Motherfucking Gophers. Big Ten, all throughout, all up in this bitch. 3 very legit universities. Go fuck yourself. You're fucked. You're fucked. What did your lazy ass do? You went to some bullshit ass hole in the wall. That's a compliment. It's a motherfucking trailer in the middle of nowhere, Colorado, where you wrote some piece of shit toilet paper dissertation that I will rip up in your face to show you that it is not worth a goddamn thing, Kent Hovind. Wouldn't even smoke it because the ink on it is fucking toxic. I am coming for your ass. Coming for that ass. August 29th on motherfucking Donnie's channel. Searching for delusions, standing for lies, reasoning for evidence, hiding underneath the blanket of Christian delusion. Whatever Donnie's calling his channel. Daddy's gonna spank you for that shit you said. You done spoke about your turn. I hope you bring all your friends, your family, you've been abusing people, your wives, you've been fucking up on the internet. You've been lying about science. People at your compound, all your motherfucking staff. Believe me, wear that ass out. You lucky this ain't a strap match. You lucky this ain't the most high apostle is coming for that ass. And best believe my co-pastors will be in the building. The ushers will be in the building. Church bus is gonna be loaded. Satan's little helpers driving everybody over. The drinks will be poured. The weed will be in the goddamn air, and we will be celebrating as I roast your monkey ass.
Hunter,
this is how it got set up. Now you can hear this stupid motherfucker.
I'm a dual PhD in evolutionary biology. I worked in the LNCA lab. Oh, very cool. I was recently featured on Gutsy Gibbons' channel. Okay, one of my best buddies.
Lies.
And he says, or she, let me debate Hovind. Okay, well, you know what? That sounds fun. Shoot me an email. And let me see. Truth.
Thanks for letting me know you guys could hear this
in the chat. And you might just be a dual PhD evolutionary biologist, I think could make for a fantastic debate number 300. So if that's the case, shoot me an email, give me some details, maybe send me. Typically with the requests that I come in, endless requests, I just ask for, you know, if there's been previous appearances in other
Endless
shows,
requests.
debates, send me those links just to vet,
Just
the
to vet,
debaters a
guys.
little bit.
Just to vet.
Details on who you are, so on and so forth. So.
All right, guys, that's how we ended up booking this whole thing. That's how I trapped him. You guys putting it all together now? Let me explain it for you very clearly. What Kent Hovind does is he tries to record his debates. And then when he gets his ass whooped, after he's told the atheist that whooped his ass that he was going to put it on his channel, Kent Hovind doesn't put it on his channel. So the atheist who has wasted all of this precious time preparing for a debate with a motherfucking rock now has it buried under that rock and nobody ever sees it. So I would not be dumb enough to challenge Kent Hovind to a debate on his own channel because he'd hide it. But I was smarter. I called Donnie out publicly. I fed Donnie's little grifting heart. He can't resist his little $5 super chat. He can't resist the opportunity to make it look like he's so confident to book a dual PhD up against Kent Hovind. But in the process, he fucked you, Kent Hovind. Because he promoted it, he advertised it. It's going to be the 300th debate. You guys have to watch it. It's going to be such a big deal. So there will be no burying this ass whooping, Kent Hovind. Everyone is going to see it, and it is going to stay up on my channel, on Donnie's channel. Go fuck yourself, you're fucked. Now you guys see the master plan. Now you see why I am 18 steps ahead of Kent Hovind. Just the fucking deep psychology that I'm playing on this loser. The mind games, guys. Heels rely on the mind games.
You see, sometimes we think we need all this fancy knowledge to grow as a human. But I got news for you.
News for you.
All you have to do is apply one concept and put it to work.
We know theists don't like remembering more than one idea at a time.
Touch your neighbors and say it's time to doubt.
All over the place. And say doubt.
Here's a new kind of faith.
If your neighbor says I don't want you to touch me,
it's not the kind of faith of wishful thinking of the heart, or helps you deny reality, or only works seldomly. It's the kind of faith that's reliable, repeatable. It's the kind of faith that goes beyond all religions, all biases, embraces doubt. It's open to change. It's the kind of faith where you know when it's been misplaced. It's the kind of faith that works. You can make sense of it. You can explain it. It's the kind of faith that you can see, touch, feel, and hear. It's the kind of faith that really does heal the sick. We put our trust, we put our hope, we put our confidence in things that are observable, measurable, repeatable, and most importantly, falsifiable.
Amen, Brother Doug.
Let's join together and have a faith that spits in the face of gullibility.
No more gullibility.
You have heard it said that faith has an objective.
An objective.
Well, what has your faith done for you lately?
Janet.
What has your faith done for society lately?
Theocracy.
Stephen's kind of faith has been around for thousands of years. Rights. But it was science that cured smallpox,
science,
measles, polio, and infection.
And
Stephen doesn't want his faith to be held hostage to outcomes. But I say outcomes and results matter.
That's right.
Stephen said that with God in your presence, there's nothing you can't do. There's nothing you can't heal. There's nothing you can't restore. But we all know that's not true.
That's right.
You can't fly.
That's right.
You can't walk on water.
That's right.
You can't raise the dead.
That's right.
Let's be humble.
Humble.
Let's be honest.
Let's be honest.
Let's stop with the hoping and start with the reasoning.
This is the season to start with the reasoning.
Say no to astrology on Monday. No to crystals on Tuesday. No to chakras on Wednesday. No to the vacuum salesman on Thursday. No to homeopathy on Friday. No to faith healing. And yes to medical healing. And on Sunday, I want a faith that doesn't need a holy book or a pastor or a priest or a rabbi or an imam to know it's not okay to harm others.
Woo! It's not okay to harm others, y'all. Can't believe you still need a goddamn priest to tell you that. Please welcome your host. He is the wise man of the Sacred Death Motorcycle Club. He is the sexiest man in all of word wrestling entertainment. And there's a lot of sexy word wrestlers on, mind you. The most entertaining man in the history of evolutionary biology. Sorry, Richard Dawkins. He is the virtual visionary, Mr. Dual PhD himself. Two of them. Please give it up for the architect of the atheist apocalypse, the only man to have his vestments blessed by Pine Creek, the most high apostle, the most high Obama. He is none other than the outlaw prince, the one and only Jesus who can save us, Dr. Heartbreak J. Pocket Locker Bundy! I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I've got the look that drives the girls while I got the moves that really move them. I send chills up and down their spines. I'm just a sexy boy. Are y'all ready? Welcome to the Heartbreak Hotel. The real life HITCH is in the building. I am here to save you from your loneliness and misery. Let's get it. I make them hot. I make them shiver. Their knees get weak whenever I'm around to see me walk. They hear me talk. I make them feel like they're on cloud nine. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Let's go. That mic, let's go, girls. Hands off the merchandise. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy. I'm not your boy toy. Oh man, that is my jam. That's my song. That's my song. Wait a second. I think that's my goddamn song. Welcome, welcome everybody to the Real Hookup. I am your host with the most, all the way from the East Coast, the one and only Pocket Locker 86, a.k.a. David Blackman, a.k.a. the only man with the bachelor's degree in motherfucking social dynamics, a master's degree in biological anthropology, the originator of the real hookup, and whatever the fuck my show was called before that, Hookup State or whatever, Relationship You. God, what was the name of our original show? God, if somebody figures that out, they will get like a gazillion pocket change. Anyway, folks, as always, I am in airplane mode. Now, who the hell is talking about my backup singers in auto-tune? This is not a T-Pain type of situation. I'll have you know we have plenty of auto-tune, but given the unbelievable harmonic brilliance of my backup singers, you know what? You better be careful. Just be careful, all right? Because you might get yourself in some trouble, Hillary's emails. You know what, Hillary's emails, I'm sorry. You know, I got to do this. You know, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry, Hillary's emails. I love you, but I got to put you in timeout. I know Hunter Biden's laptops is my Mr. Hillary's emails account. But you know, as the lead singer, I got to throw down from my backup singers. If you insult my backup singers and I don't fight you over it, you know, it's going to be a problem at rehearsal. You know, because my backup singers don't tell me, Jay, we don't get as much pay as you do. We don't have the legions of fans. You know, all the ladies aren't hitting up our FetLife and sending nudes and tit pics. So when somebody talks shit about us in the chat, you gotta, you know, the least you could do is speak up for us. You know? So that's what we got to do there. Now, folks, sit back, catch a vibe. We're listening to some OG Roddy, who, by the way, is such a great cousin. He made a lyric about me. He put a lyric about us in his new song, and he wouldn't have done that unless we were obviously holding it down, representing every day. We're not going to vibe. We normally vibe with Lyle Guardia, Stunt 102, but today we're going to do something a little bit different. We're going to go back to the original, Stunt 101. It comes off the album The Layover 2.0. You can get it at itsairplanemode.com. All right, also, I'm giving out some currency.
You need like 30,000 just to book me. I need a max deal, not a rookie. Bitch, this ain't Donna Karen. This
$1 million, the Caterpillar for being first.
I jump out the phantom like ghosts make believe. Mention the mode, we put you on tees. You take
we're calling it a tie, and we're giving $1 million to Lena.
Looking for a team, yeah. Change my name, made a platform. I just made 10K off the platform, yeah. You got stained, but your name won't last long.
Cameron Bennett was second, $500,000.
Same old plane that they pass on.
Tux is in the building. Tux, feel free to hop in the pulpit.
Yo, if I really was to land, I'd past y'all, yeah. Gang in this bitch and I'm feeling myself.
Subscribe to Tux TV. Subscribe to Tux TV.
Holla and he got a couple strands every time that we get up. Yeah, 425 for the Uzi. Jerry stacked house for a plate of the cookies. When I'm on the plug, then your ass gets shot. Thought I told you that we ain't no rookies. If you wanna come pay me, then you better talk job. Gotta go hard cause my cousin just died. Reminder that time ain't never on your side.
Also, y'all, Cameron Bennett says he likes to be in the first three. You know Cameron Bennett is a fitness instructor, so he made it in here second today. Some of y'all got to step up your game, get your sprint on, and give Cameron some competition. Push him out. Squeeze him out. Get here first. Get here second. Get here third. Push Cameron out the money crew. Right now, Cameron is just cleaning up.
Punchline comedy, bitch.
You are now rocking with airplane mode.
And you need like 30,000 just to book me. I need a max deal, but I'm Gucci. I'd rather be independent than a goofy. to quit with, yeah.
And James Apperson, $250,000 for third. James Apperson, feel free to hop into the pulpit. Oh, all right. And then we're going with $1 million to everybody because of 100 messages. And we'll go to 10 million if we hit 1,000 messages for the stream. Or the day, I should say. All right, boom, there's that. Let's go ahead. Let's give, we're going to give the whole chat $1 million pocket change right now for the 100 messages. Thank y'all. I really appreciate your activity in the chat. Thank y'all so much. All right, boom. I added $1 million to everybody. Enjoy that. Have fun. Also, folks, speaking of fun, we're having a blast with our super late night and overnight streams over on the Casino Theater and Arcade. Everybody, thanks for the technical feedback yesterday. MyronBot had a little bit of an issue. We just needed to reset one of the capture cards. But I appreciate all the feedback I got from the community. But everybody's been loving those streams. Everybody's been really having a good time over there, y'all. So go ahead and the link is in the subscription. Go ahead and subscribe to the other channel. Also, YouTube Punk is trying to tell y'all, man, we pulled this up yesterday, but y'all gotta get into the Discord, man. We're almost at like 300 subs, and I think we're kind of at like 70, maybe around 75 people in the Discord. So look, man, we're trying to get everybody over here. We like 1-to-1 ratios. We love it when everybody that's watching the stream is active in the chat. We like it when everybody that's sub to the channel is part of the community in the Discord. So we appreciate you as much as you watch or participate. But yeah, we trying to encourage you because we believe there's a lot of community benefits from going ahead and joining our Discord. If you go ahead and look under the community section, I've also cleaned it up. We got rid of a lot of the channels just so it wasn't so overwhelming. But we telling y'all, look at the meme channel, y'all. I mean, it's a lot going on, man. You don't want to miss out, man. It's a lot of fun stuff happening here. YouTube Punk dropped we found Tux's true identity. We were saying Tux reminded people of a celebrity. We couldn't figure out who exactly Tux was. We knew there was a reason that Tux worked at a luxury car dealership as like a identity, you know, and was raking in the bucks and being responsible and has these multi-million-dollar headphones and shit here. And I think we finally figured it out. You know, I think YouTube Punk really landed on some fantastic facial recognition software. And but look, y'all, we want Tux to be comfortable here. And it's like when Derek comes through. Like we tell y'all, look, I know Derek's a big celebrity. We appreciate y'all, letting him know how big of a fan you are and how great his content is and how much you enjoy his recent videos and stuff. But after that, you got to remember, Derek's just one of our friends, and we're A-list atheist community. So, you know, James Apperson and probably Pine Creek, and, you know, it's going to be a lot of different celebrities. I wouldn't be surprised if Will Smith drops in and figures out how he could have improved his role for the next Hitch he might be watching. Fortunately, I'm a safe distance, right? It's a safe space from Will Smith. He's not here in the studio. I don't have to worry about him slapping the shit out of me because I fucked his wife. Nigga, you said it was okay to fuck your wife. Like, damn, you gonna get mad at other niggas for making jokes about what your ass decided to do. All right, now, but yeah, we figured it out. But play it cool, y'all. Play it cool. You know, just pretend you don't really know, or that as far as you know, Jimmy Tux is Jimmy Tux. So that he can just kind of escape from the celebrity life and just, you know, blend in and feel like a normie. You guys got to remember, a lot of us people that are not rich and famous, we think it'd be super cool to be rich and famous, but a lot of these people that are rich and famous, you know, they just want to be normal, right? They just want to blend in with the average Joes like us. So, you know, Tux, next time if you want to blend in, try not showing off shit on camera that most of us can't afford to buy. Try not sounding like you're in a multi-million-dollar studio every time you pop on the broadcast. Now, we enjoy the look and the sound quality. I'm just saying it didn't really help you stay undercover that you're always showing us shit that the rest of us can't afford. We kind of we kind of knew something was going on. Right, YouTube Punk? I think that was the hint, right? That something is up with this Tux guy. But as you can see, we got music, a lot of dope music. People are letting you know to check out. We have videos. You know, this is what happens when somebody's in the stream, or sometimes even people drop my stream and tell you to come check it out. But this is where you'll get, so you can see other videos, learn about other channels. Live now is where the streams are. So if somebody else is live, somebody will drop it here so you know about it. And then we can chat about it, or most of the time we don't even chat about it here. Everybody just heads over to that stream and we get in a live chat together. So yeah, we try to really make it so there's a lot of benefits to joining the community. A couple changes I'll also point out while we're here. We now have it set up to where in community it says you stream here. Right? Some people in our community really do like to stream, and some people like to stream in Discord. So what happens is if you go to this you stream here, you can go in here, you can share your screen or a capture device or whatever. I'll share my little animes real quick, right? And so people can go ahead and join you in this room called you stream here. And yeah, guys, also, you got to remember, there's announcements. I'll show you guys this in a second. But yeah, so go ahead. You guys can stream if you want to stream your own gaming or your own content or your own podcast or whatever. We've got a channel set up for you to go live. People will notice that you're live, or they'll get notifications, and they'll hop in there. And sometimes I'll pop in there with you and chat about what's going on. We did that the other night. When somebody was gaming in the Discord. And then also, just to get you guys started, when you first get started, you're on probation. It's sort of like a MC motorcycle club system. We had to lock down our Discord due to the dick bombers and people acting badly. But people are telling me they're having a good time on it now, and that it's a safe space, and it's all ages in there now, and a lot of the non-male members are comfortable and having a good time in there. That's always very important to me. I pay a lot of attention to that. So in the older crowd, right? I always want the non-guys and the older crowd to make sure they're in a good space. Anyway, when you start, you're on probation. When you click the link, the only thing you'll be able to see is the rules channel. You won't even be able to see the structure of the Discord. You'll just be able to see the rules channel. You need to read the rules, click on the pen. That's how you become a guest. You go in the guest room, you tell us who you are. Say, I'm so-and-so on YouTube, and then myself or one of the mods will come in and we'll make you a member. Once we make you a member, the rest of the Discord opens up to you and you have full privileges. But this makes it easy for everybody to do whatever they want without too much oversight, but not having to worry about people we don't know or people with bad intentions ruining our Discord. It has happened to us. I won't tell you the whole story, but trust me, there are people in the chat who remember it, and it was not fun. So that's why we have the security in place, but it's really, really fun. This Discord is really, really growing and being awesome. Also, guys, it's the key to watching me. You can come here. There's channel updates. These restream notifications will tell you every single time I go live. Declaration of His Holy Highness, Dr. Heartbreak J, Pocket Locker Bundy, PhD ×2. We are live, right? So a lot of you guys that are not getting YouTube notifications or whatever, as soon as I went live today at 7:02 p.m., the Restream bot put a message under watch me in the Discord. There's also links. These are where the links are to all of my channels. So you don't have to go, they're in the links to the description, but they're in the description. The links are in the descriptions of the YouTube videos, but they're also here under links, under watch me. Here's the stream chat, right? I can go from the Discord and say, hey chat. And even from the Discord, as you guys see, it'll pop in right in the Restream chat. So whether you're watching on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, or Twitch, or from Discord, you can interact with the live chat. Here's where I put stuff that's in my setup if you want to know what gear I'm using. Here's where people put debate questions, right? These are all stuff to help us get ready for our upcoming debate with Kent Hovind. So if you've got thoughts on questions you've always wanted to ask Kent Hovind or crazy shit you've seen Kent Hovind pull that you want me to know about, you can see the community literally putting an overwhelming amount of content here, which I love. Absolutely fun. Here's the streaming channel, right? So I normally go in here and stream, but right now, Sick Spider's in here streaming. right? So Spider's in here playing some game. We can watch what Spider's doing. This is what I mean about you guys streaming. I'm not making this stuff up, right? I'm not just trying to pump you full of head. Here's 6 Spiders in here streaming a game. So I didn't even put my live stream in here, right? I was like, oh, 6 Spiders in here streaming. We'll let him take over the streaming channel for now. And this is where I do my show. So guys, that's what's going on with the Discord. I'll definitely, like I said, I'm going to do this about 2 or 3 times a week. I think that's the I think that's probably the 3rd quick Discord tutorial I've done this week, and tomorrow's Sunday. So we're right on schedule with 2 or 3 weekly things. Spider's having a good time streaming in here, so you guys can jump in here and see what he's doing. He's playing Cities Skylines. So yeah, I love Discord. Also, you guys can see I have private chats here with most of the community, and I'm in a ton of other Discord servers. So that's why I like communicating through Discord. It's a one-stop shop. My motorcycle club has our own Discord. You can see our Discord is pretty dope. These guys have gotten really good at Discord, and a lot of the other communities I'm on are all here on Discord. So that's the Discord. Take your time joining it. All right, folks, now go ahead and let me know if you have questions about mating and dating. And the idea is simple. All you got to do is call in, and once you call in to the show through Restream, we can talk about whatever is going on. I'm a complete open book, so it doesn't matter if you're, single or in a relationship or monogamous or poly or asexual or LGBT. I have experience coaching and talking to people, helping people from all sorts of backgrounds and all stages of life. So I figured we'd do something a bit different. James Apperson and Tux, feel free to call in, but the idea is that if people want to talk about relationships, I'll go ahead, and this will be the stream we do that. I realized I'm in this voice chat. I was trying to wonder where that sound was coming from. I realized it's there, so I'm going to disconnect here real quick. How'd the call go? Actually went great. That was good. That's what we want. That's what we like to see. And then Caterpillar said she's trying to get into the Discord, so let me go here. Guys, look how easy this is. See, when you guys click the rules and you click that pen, you don't even have to do a lot of work, especially if we already know what your name is, because the bot, the Myron bot's working in the Discord, will come over here in the guest room and say, it tells everybody, Caterpillar's a new guest here. Welcome to the First Church of the Flying Man, a.k.a. Pocket Locker 86's Discord. Greetings on behalf of the Most High Apostle, Dr. Heartbreak J. Bundy, PhD ×2. Feel free to interact with others in the guest room and have a look around the server. And then Caterpillar, even though we know who this is, did what we want people to do, which is say, hey, fam, it's Caterpillar from YouTube. And you can see she has the probation status. She has the guest status. People only really need one at a time. I go ahead and I delete both of those, change the role to member. Actually, it's Caterpillar, so I'm going to do one better than that. I'll change the role to mod. Caterpillar, if anybody else you invite to the Discord joins and you know who they are, being a mod will allow you to add them, make them a member. It will also allow you to do things like mute people if you're in voice chats with people, move chats around if people are putting things in the wrong chat, and also when you're in voice chats with people, it'll give your voice priority over theirs. We like the mods to have that privilege, right? Because this community relies heavily on the support and efforts of the mods, and so we have it set up so that it's easy for the mods to take control over a chat room or a voice chat when they need to. So Caterpillar is one of the mods on the stream, so we make her a mod on the. But yeah, guys, it's that easy. You click the pen, tell us who you are, and we'll make you a member. All right, thank you so much, Caterpillar. So you're good to go. Also, guys, I've been just busy. As most of you guys know, I'm super busy. But in the upcoming weeks, we're going to start doing a series of short videos that will be on a playlist on the Pocket Locker 86 channel. It'll basically be called How to Mod for Pocket Locker 86. And it'll be a short series of videos, not to tell you what you have to do or what the demands of the gig are or anything like that. But a big part of growing as a content creator is educating your community. A big part of that is working closely with your mods, and your mods won't know what your preferences are or what to do until you tell them. So I'm not saying this is how you have to do or this is how you have to participate, but I'm saying if you're curious or want to learn more about where we're going and, you know, how to work with certain things, I'm going to try to make a series of short videos to make it easily digestible so you guys can sort of use those to get going. And then if you have questions from there, just reach out to me. So in the meantime, reach out to me any way you can. Anytime you have questions or concerns or want to chat with me, please reach out to me. But yeah, look forward to those videos because as we get more and more mods, especially all across the world in different time zones and stuff, that type of getting everybody on the same page will be important. We're not going to have communion right now because we are going to do late night counter-apologetics tonight. I have some work things to take care of for a little bit. I just need to edit a video real fast. So we're going to work on that. And then I'm going to try to start getting back to some of the emails I need to respond to. Then we'll jump into late night counter-apologetics. I'm going to order some alcohol now. Hopefully it gets here in a decent amount of time. And yeah. That's what we'll do. And late night counter apologetics, since we do have the Kent Hovind debate coming up, I'll be going through the Discord and picking different things to check out. I'm probably not going to get to check out anything in its entirety because you guys know a lot of these debates are, they're, anywhere from 1.5 to 3 or 4 hours. And, we want to kind of bounce around and just get a feel for what's going on and what we can get from it. We're not going to be able to comb through Kent Hovind's entire debate history. But yeah, I really do appreciate that stuff. And so just stay tuned for that. That'll be late night counter apologetics. And if I pull up a video or a clip that you put in the Discord or you suggested to me, or you've just seen, I pull up something, maybe somebody else put it in the Discord, but you've seen that particular debate and there's a particular part of it you want me to see or make sure I check out or don't miss, just let me know in the chat. Also, if you do have anything else that you would like me to see, again, the debate with Ken Hovind is next Monday, so I am going to have to start putting my presentation together. And also, I'm not going to work too hard on this because it's Ken Hovind, and I don't really need to do much preparation to debate somebody who doesn't accept the scientific reality of the world. But also, with the way things are just so busy, I'm not going to want to be having people tell me, oh, you've really got to include this in your presentation, and then I'm making like last minute changes the day or two beforehand. Like I'm not trying to go crazy and stress out over this. We're just trying to have some fun, promote the channel. We're going to take a little bit of time to prepare after Donnie responds to my email about the format. I'll check in from time to time, and if there's other things that are important, I'll make a note of it to ask him a question about it or bring it up, and then we're just going to keep it moving. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and play some more OG Roddy. We're going to smoke. We're going to catch a vibe. Since we're having communion later, we'll just kind of just chill out, listen to music for a second, and then I'll switch over and get to work. But please, folks, call in. Or also, guys, Discord. If you don't want to call in, there is a Discord channel that if you go under help and support, right? Just so you guys know, the Discord is organized in categories. Start Here is just for when you're just starting. That's the only time you ever need to pay attention to Start Here, really. It tells you the rules. There's the guest room. I haven't filled this out, but this will explain what all the different roles are. And then when somebody leaves the server, there's departure. So that's easy for the mods and other people. If you think, oh man, I used to try to talk to somebody on the server, but they weren't here. Sorry, Stupid Whore Energy. I may not have gotten to some of these people in time, and we'll try to get them back in here. But that's what's going on in Start Here. Watch Me, like I said, all of this is about watching me. So it's all under its own category. Everything else is kind of related to the community. Live shows is just about the different shows I do, so they all have their own thing. Community is the main section, the main place you probably want to be is community. Maybe I should. No, I have it. I have the order for a reason. I need you to start here. It's my server. I want you to find stuff for watching me next. Next, I want you to know about my shows. But then skip down, and then you get to the community. These are the text channels. There's voice channels, and that's it. Then you get into suggestions. There's just different text channels for various suggestions, and then help and support. So there's general advice, and here you go, mating and dating. You can come right through here and talk about mating and dating, and I'll answer your questions. Matter of fact, there's some questions here that I think Ziz is also really good with this stuff, so she answers a lot of these questions and starts stuff with people, but I'll look through here and read some of this stuff and, speak to whatever I find in here. So go ahead, guys, unleash it on me. I'll be checking throughout the broadcast. We'll be broadcasting till really late tonight, so, I'll keep checking. If you don't do it now, you can do it a little later. But please go ahead and submit your questions or call in. Just call in the show and we can chat. Discord is it's a communication server. It's like a platform for all types of communities, basically, and it's really, really popular. So. Yeah, but not a lot of people use it. It's something that most people have managed to survive their entire life without. So always happy to introduce people to Discord. All right, we're going to listen to some music so we can smoke. Everybody, light your shit up. It's time to break bread, time to smoke. And then we'll get to work. But please call me. And like I said, Tux, James Apperson, Cameron or any of the other regulars, go ahead and call in if you guys want to hang out and help me with these conversations. Otherwise, I'll play this song and then I'll start working and I'll do a monologue. I've got a couple of things that have been on my mind that I really wanted to talk about, especially after some of the things that James Apperson, who was killing it last night on this show, man. I'm so happy to see some of my co-hosts and my friends growing, and I really love. You guys don't understand, man. I do a lot of broadcasting, a lot of hours. So if there's a couple hours from here and there where Tux can take over backstage, it's just a huge help and a huge relief for me, and it actually makes the stream more enjoyable for me for a couple hours. I don't have to worry about all that stuff. I can focus a little bit more on the conversations and stuff like that. And then, to do things I need to do around the house, let the dog out, cook, clean, take a shower, do some laundry, all that type of stuff, and, have James Apperson hold it down. Really, really fortunate. So thank you guys so much. And like I said, the room is open. I believe the link is pinned. Yes, it is. The link is pinned. If you click the pinned link, actually, no, I think that'll take you to the other thing. I don't think I got the link pinned. So let me go ahead and pin the link so that you guys can call in. All right, here we go. Let's listen to, this is called The Plane.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going through an area of turbulence. We ask all passengers to please remain seated.
All right. Let's get a call-in link for you guys. Call the show.
I think I'm crazy, or am I?
Also, guys, there's a link in the description. There's a link to call in the description. There's always a link in the description.
I think I'm crazy, or am I just crazy about you? Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. But I had a way.
All right, pinned message. Call me.
Little mama on a plane.
I'm lonely, guys. Call me. The smooth tones of James Apperson.
Let's party.
Pick up the phone.
Slow me down, can't complain. Oh yeah, I can't complain. It was bad and I knew that. I don't want that old thing. It's new all that. Every time I'm in the city, she be calling. Girl, don't you got a man? Why you calling? Yeah, save all that. City to city, state to state. Everywhere I go, it said plain to grace. Probably would've worked if she was down to wait. I ain't gonna lie, my nigga, I ain't content. Yeah, shorty moved They come back around just as fast like, so long, little mama, see you at night. Yeah, she only wanna love me in the nightlife, yeah. Think about love when I think about you. Think about love when I think about you. Crazy or am I just crazy about you? I think I'm crazy or am I just crazy about you? Think about love when I think about you.
Come talk to the Fox.
Think about you, but I had a way. But you thought I really wasn't gonna leave, little mama, on a plate. Remember times you threw it all in my face. I can't even.
I said the song is to say that 2 times.
I ain't really say what I wanted, babe. I just left you alone and started my wave, yeah. I ain't with the games and the limitations. Now I'm in Miami, but it ain't vacation. Getting money different ways, tried to motivate you. But the bad ones never really got the patience. Think I found love, I was at the bottom.
We gotta listen to music together. We just heard about how that helps us bond. It helps us bond, it helps us communicate, it helps us realize that we're better than the other group. You know, y'all heard the story. All they had to do was walk around the building in lockstep, and then they thought they was better than the other group. We are better than the other group. We gotta get rid of our inferiority complex. Atheist communal worship is how we shred the inferiority complex of faith. Amen, Fox. Preach it to him, Fox. God, that Fox is so fucking cute. How do you not want to talk to this Fox about your relationship problems? Look, I'm a Fox. I know all about human relationships. They're simple. You guys make things too complicated. What you got to do is you sniff each other's butts. Yeah, you just take your clothes off. You guys, them clothes are the problem. See, we don't have to worry about all of that. We sniff each other's butts, and you know right then. You'll know. You sniff their butt, let them sniff your butt. Man, everything else is just the circle of life, you know? Let Mother Nature do her thing.
Think I found love was at the bottom. When I get tipsy, I think about you. Every time I get drunk, I just think about you. Think I found love was at the bottom. I just think about you. Every time I get high, I just think about you. Wait.
All right. Oh, this is such a good song. Let me pause it. What's your life like, nigga, man? My shit important. Oh, man. All right, let's get in here and do some work, y'all. Since y'all too scared to talk about your relationships. All right, who I am, straight, cis, male, early 30s, happy monogamous relationship. What I like, fuck if I know. My tastes were set in a deeply religious church setting when I was 13, never explored anything sexually really. Now the whole dating casual world has COVID, super STDs, and monkeypox. Shit is intimidating. Even if I have a supporting open partner, I think NB girls are the best, but that's all I got. Maybe that meant ebony. I don't know. I don't know what NB girls are. You know, y'all be using terms I don't know. But I'm assuming that meant ebony. Unless I look up NB girls and find a thing. Nah, I'm sure I'm about to. Oh, I'm an NB. Oh, what is that? My pronouns are ghost and ghost self. Uh-oh. NB. Oh, is that non-binary? Ghost self. I like girls or anyone who is not a guy, basically. What would that be called? I hope you use they, them, or well, as you'll be disappointed to learn that most people won't be using those. Yo, that's such a cool answer, Anonymous. Anonymous is like, yeah, I hope you're okay with they and them, because otherwise you might have a hard time selling people on Ghost and Ghost Self. Pansexual. Also, I hope you use they, them, because next to no one will call you Ghost Self. Sorry to say. Any teens out there who are using neo-pronouns need to be aware that labeling yourself as an object won't pass a lot of people's mind as a pronoun, but rather just being silly. Just go by they, them, and pansexual probably fine if you're attracted to women, and also non-binary. How I feel about all of this, y'all. Really good advice for the most part. And honestly, I've had this conversation with older people, mostly straight cis people, who are just trying to learn how to like talk to colleagues or figuring out why people use pronouns all over Zoom and shit. Oh, Tangelo! What's the video about, Otangelo? All right, so yeah, I'm cool with non-binary. You could use polysexual or bisexual. Polysexual attraction to some genders, but not all of them. Yep. Bisexual attraction to 2 or more genders. Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all some shit. There's like what is this, like a map of non-poly, I think it's called, or something. The map of non-monogamy or something. It's like a non-monogamy. And update, yeah, then there's been updates to it. People keep updating it to make it better and shit. All right, so this is the map of non-monogamy. James was on here yesterday talking about relationship anarchy, and there's all this like overlapping Venn diagram. Y'all see how complicated this shit is. This is what I mean when I tell you theists be trying to play life on easy mode. They just don't want to deal with the realities of how complicated this shit is. So instead, they just go, oh, it's fucking simple. Nah, it ain't that simple. This is what life looks like. And a lot of this shit, like anything that overlaps here in this cheating circle, you should stop doing. Let's just put it that way, right? Because look, y'all be, man, let's get a better image up in here so we can break this shit down for people. Boop, boop, boop. Y'all like the sound of, that's a dope sound effect. Boop. That's my little Myron bot sound effect. That's the little robot sound. Y'all ever heard of this thing called image resolution? Have you though? What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? This is awful. Just all awful. All this is terrible. You should all be ashamed of yourself. Are you serious? Yo, we got to go to Google. I be trying to tell y'all sometimes. I really like using like other browsers, but Google has a monopoly on shit for a reason, and it just, I don't know, sometimes they just be making their shit work better. I don't know how else to explain it. Yeah. Also, that image sucks. Still more. Yeah. All right, here we go. Now we're talking. All right, look. So all of this shit. No, seriously, we're a polymono couple. My wife just doesn't know. See, boop, that puts you in polymono relationship, but you're cheating, right? Here, I never specifically said we weren't exclusive, never said we were either. Like, get the fuck out of here. Here, dating around, but you're cheating. See how the overlap system works? Here, just straight cheating. My husband, the senator, is not having relations with the secretary. Just straight cheating, right? But then you could have something that's commerce. We sometimes hire a partner for threesomes. Boom, commerce. Now, that's not cheating, right? Because they're in on it together. So it's in the commerce part, but it's not in the cheating. Then there's like all this shit over here that's open relationships. And then there's all different types of open relationships. Unicorn polyamory, religious and social polyamory. I now pronounce you man and wife and sister wife. Since the prophet wills it, we must be married. My husband died as his brother. Onan, it is your duty to give me a baby, right? As the leader of this radical new religion of truth, I get a harem. That's kind of what I'm doing over here. I'm over here in the map, guys. You guys want to know where I'm at because you're nosy and you just won't stay out of people's fucking business. I'm over here. as the leader of this cult, as the leader of this radical new religion of truth, as the leader of this totally acceptable new community of science, I get a harem, right? Y'all already see it, right? The most high harem, right? Most high harem. Right? So that's where I'm at over here. Now, I used to be over here in like the polyamorous relationship space with some of this shit going on. Yeah, some of this shit, I was in a poly-mono relationship where I had two girlfriends. One of them only saw me and the other girl, and the other one saw other people from time to time. And then we would casually as a group hook up with people when they wanted to, because I was way too lazy and constantly having sex with two people and tired as fuck. But if they really wanted to bring somebody else around, fine. But now I've just poop off the map over here into my new space of religious and social polygamy. You know, I just decided see how big this map is. I was dealing with way too many people and way too much nonsense and drama when I was like way over here. So I was like, screw it. I'm pulling a Timothy Leary. I'm starting a new religion, right? Just fucking, I'm busy, y'all. I'm trying to become a faculty member. I just don't have time. You know what I mean? All right, now, apparently Otangelo wants to talk to me, y'all, but he asked me to review something, but I don't really hear what he's about reviewing. All right. Otangelo, I'm here to talk about relationships, Otangelo. So, yes, people do want to hear you and I talk about your sex life, but what are you talking about with this video?
Yeah, this wasn't actually about this topic, so I don't want to hijack your stream.
No, what's the video about?
I just stumbled about a Satanist from South Africa, and he was making a ritual to have more power, and in that ritual, who actually appeared, it was Jesus.
So how long is the video?
Well, I can just put you where it's about 2-3 minutes where he talks about the experience that he had. I just put you the minute, at which minute it is.
Are you in my Discord? Can you join our Discord? Or send it, or you can send it to me on Facebook.
Yeah, I can put it here.
Don't put it in the private chat. I hate the private chat. I hate the private chat. I don't like the private chat. I'm a private chat protester.
So I'll put it on Facebook.
Yes, perfect, because we have a Facebook message. Yeah. Put it to me on Facebook, and then I'll watch it during late night Counter-Apologetics, which will start around 10 o'clock or so, 10 or 11. Just check at 10, and if it hasn't started, then probably 11.
All right.
Otangelo, anything else you want to? I can give you a couple minutes, though, if you want to talk about something else. I saw you had a Facebook post. What's your Facebook post about? No, you know what? Here's better.
Yeah,
do you want to respond to James Apperson? James Apperson was talking about you yesterday. James Apperson was talking trash about you. I'm not going to tell you everything James Apperson said, because most of it was just quite derogatory and insulting and inflammatory. But he said you guys were having an exchange. Do you want to give your side of the exchange? By the way, I'm kidding. James Apperson was very respectful. He was just saying you guys had a conversation.
Well, he constantly comments on the topics and the posts that I put on Facebook, so I don't know what exactly it is that he would like to talk about. But if he wants to come in and
James, come in. James, he's calling you out. James, we're trying to do a promo right now. Come on, James. James, you're being called out. All right. Oh shit. Guys, hang on one sec while I get this all situated here. I didn't know this was gonna happen. I didn't know we were gonna have some word wrestling entertainment happen. Oh man, that was already what I wanted.
It's growing. And I had to do a ritual by myself.
James is not scared, y'all. James does not fear Otangelo. It's like you start the show and Otangelo just comes out and says, I don't know what this guy's talking about. I don't know why this James Apperson guy, he's always picking on me. He's always saying things about me. But I wish he'd show up and be a man and say it to my face. Well, James Apperson is not scared. The music hits. The lights go down. The spotlight shines on the entrance place. The pyro goes off. The girls start dancing. The people start singing along. Give it up. He came to get it done. Oh, if you want it, I will do it. I will say it to your face, son. It's James Apperson. Wow. Wow, James said nobody calls me out on YouTube. Nobody calls me out on YouTube and lives to tell the story. Wow. All right. We've got some word wrestling entertainment, folks. Fight. You know what, guys? I'm going to be honest with you. This is the dangers of people who don't show their names, their real names, and don't share their faces on camera. Because it just brings out the worst in you. It just makes you want to antagonize things and start beefs and start fights. You have no more regard for the civility. None. I'm a fox now. I don't care about anything. I don't care about any human norms of civility. Just want to see primate warfare. Monkey on monkey eye clawing to the death. You know, that's what entertains us out here in the wilderness.
Yes.
All right, James, what do you have to say for yourself in all of this?
I do talk a lot with Otangelo on Facebook, and I disagree with pretty much everything that he says. And so, pick a topic, any topic.
Uh-oh.
I'll wrestle with it. So he was telling me earlier, the last thing he said to me was that it's up to me if I believe or not, and there's consequences if I don't, but, that same old thing, so whatever.
I said that to you?
Cameron Bennett said abiogenesis. All right, go ahead.
So, I asked you on Facebook, I'm like, what consequences are you talking about? And I don't know if you saw me respond to that or not, but Otangelo, what are the consequences if I don't believe in your God? Do you know?
I think you know it already. I don't need to educate you on that topic, do I?
But this is really interesting because I think isn't this where Kent Hovind is going to go, right? James?
Yeah, probably. I mean, Kent Hovind, he definitely believes in hell, and for punishment for not believing in his God. But here's the thing, though: they're always framing the narrative as them versus atheists, and I'm like, wait a minute. They don't believe Muslims are going to go to their heaven.
That.
If you think about it, they rule out Muslims, they rule out pagans, they rule out the Hindus, they rule out all the people that are in rival sects of Christianity, so like Catholics and JWs and everything else. They rule out so many people that pretty much everybody's going to hell except for a very, very, very small group. So with that being the case, it seems really consistently disingenuous to frame the narrative as if you don't believe in a God, you're going to hell. I'm like, along with most people who do believe in a God, right? I'm like,
yeah, that's a good point. All right, go ahead. I'll let you guys go.
So I don't think that I said something like that in recent days to you, did I? I don't remember
on
that.
Facebook, that was my understanding. I remember the last thing I said to you on Facebook was, "What are the consequences? Which beliefs are you talking about? What are the consequences?" So I'm like, here's the thing. I'm like, there are very real world consequences for believing.
Yeah. So what was my response? So what was my response? What was
I
my
didn't see
response?
I don't know. I haven't been back to Facebook in the last hour or two, so I have no idea if you responded to that or not. So I mean, but there are very real costs
I
and
don't
consequences
think I
to
responded
believing.
to that.
You might not have. So there are very real consequences and costs for believing. And a lot of times believers frame the narrative in such a way where they're like, it's consequence free. Just believe, it costs you nothing to believe. And I'm like, that's not true. It costs you a lot to believe.
I've never
you have
said
to make
that. Well,
no, not you, but this is a common thing.
I've not said that.
All right, well, good. So if
I've
you
not
recognize that
said
there are
that.
so okay, so your position is what? That there are consequences and costs to believing?
Of course.
So here we go. So here in the real world, the one we actually know about.
Costs of believing.
Sure. So here in the real world, the one we know about for sure, there are definitely costs and consequences to believing. And there are, as far as I know, no costs and consequences to not believing. Like, if I don't believe, it doesn't cost me anything. If I do believe, it costs me a lot.
Wait, there's one major cost to me of not believing, and that's dealing with believers.
That's a perk, right? I mean, we don't have to. If we like dealing with believers, we can, and then it's a plus.
Well, I just mean for the people who are like dependent, or you get abused, or you're mistreated, or you're ostracized from your community. I mean, I think those are very real costs of not believing. But they speak to me. I'm not disagreeing with you so much as I'm saying it's just interesting that like there's. In principle, really should not be any cost to not believing. But in reality, once again, it's like religion ruins everything, including non-belief. Because this thing that shouldn't have any consequences to it other than like, hey, I don't believe in your God, in fact, like has all of these social ramifications that is just, again, created by the fictional world of believers, right? So your point, there's no consequences other than the very real consequences of belief again. So it's like the very real consequences of your belief screw you up and whoever else up because of the belief. And then the only real thing we've got to worry about as non-believers is, again, the very real consequences of your belief in very unreal things.
Right. So believers make sure there's consequence, right?
Okay, so Jay, let me answer to that. So let me answer to that, Jay.
Sure.
Without mentioning the influence of believers of things like that. What is the consequence if indeed the worldview without God is true? If indeed there is no God, what is the consequence? I see it like this. If there is no God, and if there is no God which gives us meaning and purpose, then we are basically just the product of stardust. At the beginning there was death, which somehow created life, and we will in the future return.
Okay, Otangelo, can I be honest with you?
And then in a million years, if we lived like a jerk or like a saint, nobody will remember.
Okay, can I be honest with you? What you're saying reveals maybe three things to me.
Sure.
Number one, it's incredibly insulting. Just absolutely disrespectful. You might as well spit on me and pee on me while you're at it. Number two, it really reveals the depravity of your worldview. And number three, it also reveals that you have either your education is majorly lacking. I'm gonna just put it like that. And those are three things I know they're hard to hear, but I'm telling you that because I'm tired of people saying this stupid shit to me. And if I can't tell my friends how stupid it is, then who needs friends like that? Because, I mean, really, right? You just sat up in here and told me that I don't have any reason for being, and who cares about my life? It's meaningless because a million years from now, no one will remember. Like, what does that have to do with anything? And none of that is true. we've tried to educate you guys that we're not just the products of stardust, and you know the real amazing truths that we've figured out about nature and all that we've managed to you know learn about the world, and you just want to disregard that so that you can score cheap points and make yourself feel better by telling people that their life is meaningful because they don't have a sky daddy. And I'm just like, sorry. Take that to 12-year-olds, because grown-ass people are just sick and tired of hearing it.
I agree with that, but I will say that I don't mind if somebody finds comfort or meaning or purpose or value in a narrative, even if it's a fictional narrative. If they could just keep that to themselves, right? If they could just enjoy their fantasy on their own and not go to other people and say, oh, by the way, nobody, which then includes you, nobody has any worth or meaning or purpose unless you believe in these things in my book. It's like, because when you say that, you're telling me that I don't have meaning, that I don't have purpose, I don't have value, and that I couldn't without your book. And I'm like, it's okay for you to feel like you need that, but it's not really okay to tell other people that they are without meaning, purpose, and value if they don't have that. And so I don't begrudge.
Let me answer to that, James. I am not telling you that because you are an atheist, your life has no meaning, and because I am a theist or a believer, my life has meaning. That's not what I am saying. I am just basically analyzing the consequences if the atheistic worldview or the naturalistic worldview where there is no God is true. What are the consequences? So it is absolutely not meant, Jay, to insult you as a person or whatever you just said. It is just about talking about.
But it is, right? It's like saying, hey,
where do you?
Hey, look, I think you're 3/5 of a person. Oh, it's not that I think that. I just think that the Constitution says that, and the Constitution's the document that originated the government, and I'm just analyzing the document and taking it to its natural conclusion that based on the fact that you have brown skin, you're 3/5 of a person. That isn't me personally telling you that. I mean, come on, Otangelo. Again, you are talking to an adult. And if you are not willing to reason like one, I'm just going to kick you out in like 2 minutes, because I am, and I'm only here to talk to adults. And honestly, I got to be honest with you, Tangelo, I think you're a nice guy. But if you're really serious about the things you say, you are so far gone that like our relationship's going to be limited to like, I think Otangelo's a nice guy. I can handle about like 2 minutes of him, unless, you know, we schedule some time to sit down and talk about the Shroud of Turin or intelligent design creationism or some something I find ridiculous but worth, you know, getting, you know, an hour or two of content out of, because I just feel like you guys are just totally unwilling to grow up. And it's like, cool, like James said, like if your book means that much to you, awesome, but it doesn't to the rest of us. And in the meanwhile, you're really ignoring all of the books that we know speak to truths that you don't have to have a special book to hold on to. Like when you deny intelligent design creationism, you're impressing 0 people. Because again, we all know this isn't true. So we're just trying to figure out, why do grown adults go out on the internet in public and say these things where other people can hear it, record it, see it, and then they keep pretending that we can't tell how stupid they sound. Now, that's the question. The question is not intelligent design creationism versus evolution. Let me say that twice. The question is not intelligent design versus creationism. The question is, why are these grown-ass people pretending we don't understand this?
Gaslighting.
Boom. I'm leaning towards Camp Apperson, you know, more and more day by day, because I'm really struggling to find certainly a good answer, and then at some point I gotta go, well, if I don't think this is a good behavior, and I see people deeply, deeply, deeply committed to this bad behavior, maybe I should stop looking for a positive or pro-social motivation, right? It's like literally thinking, well, how can I figure out how him beating me is because he loves me, right? It's like, how can I figure out a way to say they insult us because they're our friends? And, you know, they ask us why we think rape is wrong without an objective basis for morality, because they're really trying to ask us, no. At some point, you start to think, no, I think they're gaslighting us. No, I think they're insulting us to our face. No, I think they're taking advantage of our charity and pretending that we don't know what we know so they can keep pretending.
Yeah.
Because again, go ahead, James.
I mean, go ahead. I'm just agreeing with you.
No, I'm good. I'm about to light up a joint. You good? You can't see when I turn. You can't see when I turn away to the weed station.
Right. So, I mean, here's the thing about all of that. Like where do I even begin? I don't want to go to a heaven, even if there is one, and I have no reason to think there is. And Rebecca talks about it. I mean, here's the thing. I've been listening to Christians all my life, and it's always variations on a theme. You get reborn in this celestial kingdom. Now, I have a problem with that just by itself, because that's not really you being reborn. That's called being replaced with a perfected clone. And so you die, that's it. Game over. If God says, "Oh, now I remember how I made you, and I'm going to remake you in this other form, in this other paradise," he's just replacing you. It's like when people get on Star Trek teleporters and they end up somewhere else. They don't. They are replaced by a duplicate of themselves. They die every damn time they get in a teleporter. You can't tell me otherwise either. So here we are with this idea that if I live a life that Christians and Bibles approve of, I can force another being to replace me, where they are forced into existence to replace me, and then they'll have to spend the rest of eternity unable to have an unapproved thought or feeling or action for the rest of time. They'll be programmed to enjoy nothing more than kissing God's giant white butt for the rest of time. And for what? There's in the psychologist Paul Bloom recently had a big talk video about this. If you take away all of the risk and all of the pains and the downsides to life, and yes, I think we should get rid of the extreme sufferings, but we need a measure of risk and loss and setback and pain. Not the extremes that this life offers, but we need a measure of it in order to give life and relationships and love meaning and purpose, the very thing that you're advocating for, that you say you want. If we end up, or a clone of us ends up in a celestial kingdom where they can't experience those things, family will lose all meaning. Friendships will lose all meaning. Life will gradually lose all meaning, because the whole purpose, the whole value of having family members and friends is because you know people have got your back. You've struggled with them. You've endured with them. You've bonded with them over your shared struggles and your shared triumphs. But if you know everything you need to know, and if you're perfect and invulnerable and nothing can ever hurt you again, no sickness, no pain, no death, no nothing, then as wonderful as that sounds in the short term, in the long term, those relationships will mean nothing because you won't need anything from them. There'll be no context in which it matters to you that they are there, except another friendly face to smile at yet again after 10 billion years, where that's all you ever do is go around licking God's throne and waving at each other. Like, no, I would not want to curse another being into existence where they have to live out that eternity.
You know, James, what I see, what you're doing is I have a very bad connection, and I will soon.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
I have things to
you're
do.
good.
But
Okay.
A quick just answer to what you just said.
Also, Otangelo, real quickly, I actually want to thank you so much for actually listening to this.
I think you can take it both.
You're good. Go ahead, Otangelo.
Yeah, sure. No, so my response to this, James, and I observed that also in your replies on Facebook at my timeline. Mm-hmm. You want that reality fits to what is what you like, but that's not what reality is. Reality is what it is, and we would do good to actually find out what is the truth, what is reality, and it doesn't matter if you like it or if you don't like it. It doesn't change. So, first of all, we need to figure out what is actually true. And once you have done that, then you are still free to think, okay, if the God of the Bible is true, I don't like the character, I don't want to be with him in all eternity, and I live just my own life. And that's what we have free will for. So we can make up what we want to do with our lives. But if that reality will adapt to what you want to be true, that is never going to happen.
All right, Otangelo, I have a question, though. All right, here's the thing. Can you do me a favor and name 3 companies that make headphones?
I didn't hear anything you said. I'm just interrupted here.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
The audio. It's bad.
Can you name 3 companies that make headphones?
No.
Yes, you can. Think about this. You're an audiophile. You can definitely name 3 companies that make headphones.
Apple, JBL, and Sony.
Perfect. Name 3 companies that make cars.
Tesla, Ford, and Fiat.
All right. Now name 3 living evolutionary biologists.
Gerd Müller, James Shapiro, and Leslie Orgel.
Never heard of any of these people. All right, Otangelo, here's the thing. And thanks for playing along. And I actually believe that you actually could answer all of those questions, including the last one, which is something I want the audience to pay attention to, because we're going to do this with other people, and they're not going to be able to. Also, we're going to look into who those scientists are that they name, and it's going to be very revealing. But I honestly think that the issue here is that you just don't see the truth. But what I respect about you is that your rhetoric about this is honest. And I decided it's one of the things I really like about you, right? That I've always liked about you, which is we feel the same way about that. Right? Like, I feel like the truth is there is no God. It's the most silly idea on the planet, and that's just the truth. And you guys just need to grow up and deal with it. And it doesn't matter how much you love Jesus or want to live forever or believe in the Bible. Like, none of that matters. It's just not real. But at the same time, if you're right and we're wrong, the same thing is true, right? Like, we're going to die. We got to deal with God. He's going to condemn us. We're either going to hell or we're going to heaven. And we're going to be like, ruh-roh. And what I can't stand about most apologists is that we can't have this conversation because they just won't ever let us get there. Now, the problem I have with you specifically is that you don't seem to realize that we're on common ground. And you don't seem to realize that even though you can name 3 evolutionary biologists, which, again, I commend you because I don't think most people could. I bet you if I looked at them, I'd figure out that they're sitting on some bullshit. They're either like not legitimately evolutionary biologists, or they're retired, or they're writing in some books, or they're sitting on some creationist nonsense. And so I could name you 3 evolutionary biologists, and I bet you my team would whoop the shit out of yours. And more importantly, we could actually poll the audience and America, and more importantly, all the evolutionary biologists in the world in my thought experiment. And they would definitely be like, nope, Jay's list of 3 is way far superior to Otangelo's. That is the true world we live in, Otangelo. We live in a world where no one considers your ideas credible based on the only common ground we have for establishing truth, the empirical scientific method. And rather than us even being able to begin to take you seriously, we never will, because you're not willing to do the actual work. The sad part is you might be right, and all your creationist buddies might be right, but y'all are too lazy for it to matter. Because if you were really right, what you would do is you'd go to major public universities.
Well, Jay,
hang on.
We've not.
You'd get actual PhDs in real scientific fields, and then you would publish peer-reviewed literature and the commonly accepted and understood, journals in the relevant fields, and you would establish your ideas as legitimate and credible. But since you can't get that attention in the scientific literature because you don't have scientific ideas or scientific theories, matter of fact, all you've done is a disgrace to science. All you've done is sent us on wild goose chases, chasing down ideas nobody thought was credible to begin with, only to shut up the people who were ranting and raving about these things. So you are the people who've wasted tax money. You are the people who should be ashamed of the legitimate researchers that have had to waste taxpayer dollars to go tell people again, sorry, this isn't Noah's Ark or the burial cloth of Jesus or the Virgin Mary's ascension place or the Lot's wife or whatever it is, right? And then it's like, on top of that, y'all just won't play that game. And then you can't get equal time in the classroom because your stuff is not legit. And then we've had these battles in courtroom after courtroom after courtroom, and you lose every time, right? And so now you're just like, oh, I know what I'll do. I'll try to convince the non-experts on YouTube that they can't disprove our ideas. Except that even the laity on YouTube are like, nah, these guys are just full of it. Entertaining. We didn't even believe people actually genuinely believe this stuff, but this is what you do. Go ahead.
Listen. Jay, listen. I've listened to this kind of rants of yours in several streams. We have not yet had the opportunity actually to talk just about the science.
Okay? But here's the thing, Otangelo, people like me don't talk to people like you about science. Why don't you not understand that? You're not, I don't owe you like any sort of scientific space. This is what I mean. You're demanding equal time without meriting it. You don't deserve I don't deserve to put the Shroud of Turin on equal standing with my scientific skepticism. Or let's come on my channel and I'll give equal time to evolution and intelligent design creationism. Have you lost your mind? This is what I'm saying. You don't get it. And you don't get that you don't get it. What you're really fortunate is that
you are just closed-minded. What
am I closed-minded about?
Because you are not open. Yes, you are not open.
Otangelo, tell me.
About the science.
No.
Look how much time you have spent in the last few weeks just to rant.
That's what YouTube is for. Does he not know what YouTube is for, James?
Would you have used that time? Would you have? No. There are many channels which actually talk about the science, and you are not doing that. So I cannot take you serious.
Otangelo, can I summarize what you just said for people who are listening?
Listen. I don't care. No,
oh my goodness.
I really don't care about your 2 PhDs. They don't mean anything to me. What I want you to see is.
All right, Otangelo, I'm going to unmute you in a second, but check it out, bro. This is what you just said to me. There are channels on YouTube that talk about this for a living, and why don't you listen to them, Jay? They talk about this, and they take this conversation seriously. Yes, and what I'm telling you is scientists don't take that conversation seriously. And I do evolutionary biology for a living. So as somebody who does this work and teaches at a university this subject, what do you mean? Do you watch YouTube videos about your job on your off time? And again, real scientists don't even know you guys exist. Because you refuse to do the work of getting your stuff recognized through credible means. And I'm going to be honest with you. It's never going to happen because your ideas are not credible. So there's a reason for all of this, and it's not a conspiracy or bias or people hate you or they just want the world to be the way it is. It's just because you're wrong. And you guys think you want to tell everybody else to be humble to the evidence. We have been. And that's why we changed our mind on these things. The question is, why won't you change your mind? It seems to be the only real question. Why can't you change your mind? All right, you're not muted anymore.
Try. I'm open ears, but I want to listen to the science. I want to listen to your science and not to your rants.
All right, so I have an idea.
You want to convince me?
Yes, I want to convince you. I have a great idea. Okay, I want to convince you. I'm going to convince you right now. Are you ready to be convinced? Otangelo, are you ready to be convinced?
Sure.
All right, here we go.
Sure.
All right, we're going to convince Otangelo, guys. Hang on a sec. We're going to convince Otangelo. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Hang on. I'm coming. I got you. Otangelo, I got you. Here you go.
It's really bad.
Boom. Otangelo, I'll send it to you on Facebook, bro. I'm gonna send it to you on Facebook too. That's a Carl Zimmer book. It's a freshman. It's like a intro textbook to evolution. So what you got to do, right? All you got to do is read that right there, bro. You're gonna be straight. You could take it at your own pace. You could come back to it. You don't have to listen to my monologues. You don't have to listen to my monologues. You could just read it. You know what I mean? It's got some little video links and stuff like that, man. Carl Zimmer's he's one of the best science writers. He writes for the New York Times, man. He's the science writer for the New York Times. He's a great writer, man. I just hooked you up. It's like the best evolution textbook, man. Bro, I told you, I do evolution education for a living, so I got you. Bro. All you got to do is hit that textbook. You don't got to listen to me.
Okay, so you are not interested to listen to my narrative?
No, of course not.
To actually tell me your narrative?
We'll have I'll have an episode for that. When we do an episode, we'll talk about it.
And we are the case closed, right?
Otangelo, what do you want me to do? I told you we'll do an episode. Okay. We can talk about intelligent design creationism. You're not going to...
I would like that you come to... So I would like that you come to my channel because Restream is constantly breaking up.
Okay.
It's terrible here.
Okay.
It's not a good platform. Is that okay?
Oh, it's not a good platform, cool. Man. I'm gonna email Restream and tell them it's not a good platform. What platform do you use?
Well, maybe for you it is, but I mean I use StreamYard, but here it's constantly breaking up.
Oh, I know. I kind of like it actually. It's like it sets a high bar. Like you gotta have a strong signal, a good connection, some good ass equipment. None of you weaklings with your McDonald's internet. This is professional broadcast. But no, Otangelo, seriously, I want to thank you for listening, guys. You guys see, we took the gloves off. We threw some heavy bombs at Otangelo. He threw some bombs back. All right, he told us it doesn't matter. We're going to hell. But no, look, that's what Christians need to tell us, man. Y'all got to stop beating around the bush and tell us what you really think. So, Otangelo, we're going to do another episode, man. Hit me up and send me the link on, because it sounds like the video we're talking about sounds kind of funny, actually. So, if you send me that link on Facebook, I'll pull it up later, and I'll go ahead and look at that clip. So, thank you for that. And seriously, thanks for listening.
Already.
Thank you.
I have to get out, but yeah.
Yeah, Otangelo, we'll do an episode, man. You're the first person we've had on a hot program twice, so you stop acting like I don't schedule stuff with you. I give Otangelo plenty of airtime around here. It's way over his 2-minute limit. Yeah. All right, James, that was crazy. All right, so here's there was something. All right, so here's the thing that I wanted to tie this to, man. You were talking about something yesterday that I really wanted to talk about, which was you're not optimistic about humanity. You said you're not a humanist. You're not an optimist. I've been saying to people I'm a pessimist, and people get upset when I say that, like I'm telling them that I'm depressed or something. I'm like, no, this is how I avoid being depressed. I started to take a realistic, take on the fucking primate population I happen to be a part of. Its ability to cooperate on the scale necessary to solve the problems we need to solve and get the fuck up out of here. And I've decided that probably not gonna happen. So that's what I mean. I don't mean I'm having a bad day, right? I just mean I don't really think the primates are gonna, first off, we can't even convince half these motherfuckers we're actually primates, right? So that's step one. I really think we are in Don't Look Up. I think Don't Look Up was just trying to make you laugh while they tried to condense it to you in movie form. But we're really living through that. So
yeah, we are.
Yeah, so I want, in light of our conversation with Otangelo, who doesn't seem to get that being stuck on stupid as a grown-ass man is a problem when we have to all, share a government and shit like that. Go ahead and re-preach that sermon so people know to go over to James Apperson's blog.
That's right. I mean, he just says the most outrageous things. It's a really simple concept. There's a process in place to make sure that we filter out the bullshit in the field of science. You have a process to go through. You get your formal education, you qualify to do the work, you submit papers for peer review, you pass the peer review process, even if you get pushback, even if you don't convince everybody, you establish certain ideas as credible and conforming to the scientific method, if it does, only if it does. And if you fail, then you fail. And so these people know that they can't clear the process. They don't want to go to do the education. They don't want to formally submit their papers, and so they go the back alley route. They're like, we'll take it to the streets. Take it to the streets because they can't go through a legitimate route, and then they want to be respected and given equal credence to people that have actually done the work and gone through the process the right way, went in through the front door and did it the right way. And I'm like, people shouldn't listen. They should not even listen.
Yes.
To people that are going that route.
Yes. I wanted to touch on this because you guys know I can hate Sal, right? I can't stand Sal. I have genuine animosity towards Sal. I mean, that's one of the things I love about being a non-believer. Do you know what I mean? Is I don't have to like everything. I don't believe in that love your enemies bullshit. I have enemies and I don't like them. And it was also great because, I talk about being the only black kid in all white school growing up and having rivalries and shit. I had all of that, right? I had real enemies. I had people who literally made sure that I knew every day that they literally did not want me to feel safe in the school building, right? Like when you're a teenager and people are like, oh yeah, my dad told me to let you know that we have a gun, that he keeps a gun at all times. So just think about that next time you want to mess with my sister. And I'm like, and the whole time in my head, I'm just thinking like, make sure you think about that because difficult part is to keep your fucking sister off me. You should talk to her teachers and her friends and everybody else that's telling you that girl, bro, if your sister would leave me the fuck alone, I might be able to get some shit done up in this bitch. But like, it's just a life, so you get used to it. But then at the same time, I had rivals like Nick Cambiotti, right? Like I was the drummer in my school, but I knew going into high school that there was another drummer in my class who was good as shit, right? And so we went at each other for 4 years. Now, luckily, we were different types of musicians, and we ultimately became friends and shit. But we had a rivalry, and everybody knew it, right?
Right.
Because we're competing for they're going to put one drummer on that stage for the song. It's going to be me or it's going to be him, and we can't share it. You know what I mean? And so there was a thing. Had a rivalry with my instructor's son, and that's what made you good, right? People would be like, "Oh, Jay, you're such a we really think you're a talented drummer. You're great." And I'm like, "Bro, I got Nick Cambiotti breathing down my neck. I got my fucking band instructor's son who could, play circles around me. I got problems. Y'all don't understand the problems I got, right?"
Yeah.
But we deal with this, and one of the things I find so freeing now is I don't have to like everybody. I don't have to be nice to everybody. Because, again, part of the story is to tell you people have not always been nice to me. And they didn't give no fucks.
Right.
And then I was religious retard, and I was nice to them. I spent 4 years trying to be convinced Nick Cambiotti we could be friends, and it took till senior goddamn year. I should have told Nick to go fuck off. Right? I should have. Well, why didn't I ever, take a video of making out with some dude's sister and send it to him? Out of spite.
Yeah.
Right? Instead, I was, bro, let's be friends. And I was, just crazy shit to try to get people who are treating you like shit to not. And now what I hear a lot of times is people, and I know they don't mean to, but when they're telling me to be so nice to the theist and so concerned for the ego of the Christian interlocutors and all of this nonsense, what I hear is, I know these people hurt and abused you, and that's your whole motivation for doing this shit. But could you please consider their feelings when you criticize them? Because you know they don't like curse words. You know they don't like curse words, Jay. Right? Yeah. Tell them to go fuck themselves. And if you want to tell me, and also if you want to again tell me how to speak, you can go fuck yourself too.
Yeah.
So it's just ridiculous. Like, and again, people don't understand. Y'all, we different. We really like this because, again, like you talked about, James, with science, you really have to do the shit and publish the papers and teach the classes and all of that shit. So you guess what? Nobody gives a fuck. I curse at my meetings. I curse a lot. I curse less in front of my advisor, but just less. Mostly because he's older, but like, he don't care, right? My advisor's he's like literally the type of person. He's like, Jay, do I strike you as the type of person who cares about the rules? So, that's what it is. And like most of my meetings, I smoke weed, I'm in costume. So again, like if I'm not gonna not be myself literally at work, then come on. Also, I gotta let this dog out. I had to put him in his crate for a little bit because he got into my damn Cheez-Its. So I was worried about his stomach. But I made him some food, so I'm gonna take him out and feed him. But all right, James, we're gonna do the James Apperson show for a little while, and then I'll be back.
Awesome. All right, guys. I don't know if Melody's still in the house or not, but we were talking Melody up really good yesterday because she just absolutely laid it on the line for Rebecca during Rebecca's stream the other day. Like, Melody was in a mood, and I was like, I love Sophie Melody. That's wonderful. You know who else was in a mood actually today on Godless Engineer was Dr. Josh Bowen. Dr. Josh was so salty today. He had absolutely no patience for religious fundamentalist bullshit today. And he was really, really laying it out there. He even took the time to do his Kent Hovind impersonation, which he's really good at. Yeah, Melody was really just laying it out there for Rebecca. Like, look what your religion has done to you. Like, and it just like completely doesn't even faze Rebecca. She's like, what? Like, come on. She knows what we're saying. She knows how awful it is, and she doesn't think it's a problem. But yeah, it's like I couldn't even compete with Melody. Like, she was just laying it out there. I have overly complicated ways of saying things sometimes. I'm trying to figure out a way to fit a point into a paragraph. And she just, like, with a single sentence, just slays every time. It was wonderful. Yeah, she did answer a few. She's pretty dodgy about a lot of it. Her responses are completely inadequate. Some, she has like several different. I should probably go make a blog about that. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't really want to focus on Rebecca too much, but especially in my blogs. But yeah, she acknowledged some of it. But even when she reads like one of the stronger points, she doesn't give it a real response. She doesn't really address the meat of the issues. She just kind of hand waves it away. So, anyways, she still hasn't answered my question after the entire stream. Right, Cameron. Well, she'll look through it. It depends on the mood she's in, a moment to moment. So if she sees a question where she's in the mood to engage with it, she will. If she's not in the mood to engage with it, she'll just scroll on past. And it's her stream. And Jay said this before. It's fair enough. Yeah, it's her jam. Right? It's her stream. So she doesn't want to engage with certain things. She doesn't have to. But the way she goes about purposely avoiding things she can't afford to address really is kind of a dishonest tactic, in my opinion. Like, I don't play that game at all. I don't have a need to, because all of my thoughts on different issues have been very well thought out. Even if I might happen to be wrong about something, which is bound to happen eventually, you know, I still have a coherent, thoughtful, complete answer for something. If I'm wrong, then at least I put in the time to develop a thought about it, and at least I'm willing to reconsider. Rebecca hasn't put a whole lot of thought into things, and she's not willing to reconsider. So it's a night and day difference. What channel was Dr. Josh being salty on? Oh, Godless Engineer. I think that's the name of that channel. What were they talking about? I'm going to look right here in my history real quick. Scrolling down. First, I'm seeing Genetically Modified Skeptic had a great thing about Ben Shapiro's atheism class today. That was a great video. Okay. Godless Engineer, Violence in the Old Testament with Dr. Josh Bowen. So basically, they covered a lot of, even though it wasn't specifically about fundamentalists, they constantly went back to, but here's the bullshit the religious fundamentalists say to get out of this, right? And Dr. Josh was laying it all out on the line. Like, he was being logically completely solid. He was just like making wonderful points about how dishonest religious fundamentalists are when they go to make excuses for the crap that's in the Old Testament. And they're all bad faith actors. And I'm not saying every person who's a Christian is a bad faith actor, but the honest ones are either very progressive non-literalists, right? And so there's nothing to make excuses for, or else they just don't get involved in debates, right? So there's nothing to lie about. But, you know, these conservative fundamentalists that go into these debates, they're all bad faith actors. Their loyalty to the narrative forces them to be dishonest. It forces them to not care what reality is, and then forces them to gaslight people who do. Yeah, Dr. Josh was in rare form today, and we loved it. We loved every minute of it. Rebecca says, Rebecca mentioned not being able to explain Revelation. I wanted her to address why the Holy Spirit isn't helping her understand it. Right. You know, yeah, she won't have a real answer to that. She just won't know. Like, it doesn't matter to her. Dr. J gets a lot of heat from believers. Well, sure he does. Just like Bart Ehrman also gets a lot of heat. If you ever go on his Facebook page, there are certain people that frequent it constantly and talk all kinds of shit about him right there on his own page. And what they don't seem to realize is that Bart Ehrman doesn't read his Facebook page. He doesn't follow it. Somebody else manages it. The only time Bart Ehrman interacts with people from that page is when they're a paid subscriber who actually ask him questions, because there's like a linked forum where you can pose questions and answer issues and stuff. He'll engage with you there, but not on his Facebook page. So he doesn't even see all the hate that he gets, but he gets a lot of it there. And Dr. Josh certainly gets his fair share, because that's how that works, right? Because these conservative religious fundamentalists are bullies by nature. And then the gaslighting is probably the most benign form of bullying that they do, but they're certainly not reserved about it. Yeah. Cameron says, I always ask her why the Holy Spirit doesn't help people understand the Bible the same way. I mean, that came up when they were having a stream with Kenny and Pine Creek, and I was on there and Jay was on there. I can't remember who else, but yeah, it's like, you know, Kenny's all like, the Holy Spirit led me to all these understandings. And if you didn't have the same understandings, then you don't have the real Holy Spirit. And Pine Creek's always trying to get him to see how circular that reasoning is, even on Pine Creek's own page. And on the rare occasion I've been there, I've seen him going up with Kenny about it. But, you know, with those kind of people, you can't reason with them. Pastor Greg Locke, But yeah, burns Dr. Josh's book on YouTube. I haven't seen it, but yeah, it would not surprise me a bit to see that happening. You know, I'd be honored. Like, if I wrote a book, like, I would love it if Greg Locke would burn it, like, on YouTube, because that's how you know you're making a difference. When you've triggered a fundamentalist to that extreme that they want to do a ritual book burning for your book. Hell yeah. I would, like, that's wonderful. I would restream that shit. Like, everybody look. Yeah. So, in the meantime, you know, they purposely go out of their way a lot of times to not understand the point. Yeah, they are crazy. Yeah, Greg Locke is especially crazy. Like, he's the crazy man's crazy. So, if he had the book, that means he bought it. Right? That's true. That's a very good point. He's a witch hunter now. It doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, you get the extremists over in Africa and who really push those kinds of things too. Money for a good cause. Yeah. So, you know, like earlier, Otangelo missed my point entirely, and I don't think he misunderstood me. I think he pretended to misunderstand me. Like, I wasn't saying that the reason I don't believe in his God or his heaven is because I don't want it to be true. You guys understood that. I was saying that even if we suppose for a moment that it's true, that's not a reason to become a Christian. It's ironically a reason to not become a Christian, because I wouldn't want to curse a replicated clone of me to be born into this inescapable celestial North Korea. I wouldn't want to force that on anyone. And even if someone wanted to argue that that's still me, which I would say it's not, but I wouldn't want to do that to myself either. So they're not really making the selling point that they think they are, because if their religion is wrong, then there's no reason to become a Christian. And if their religion is right, there's still no reason to become a Christian. This is the point I tried to make with Rebecca, and the same point I tried to make with Otangelo, and then he pretended not to understand the point, and then accused me of not caring what reality is. That he accused me of the idea that I'm rejecting his God and his religion because I don't want it to be true, which is not at all the case. They're acting like they don't see they are part of the X-Gen nationalism that is ruining progress. Right, and that's another point I tried to make with Rebecca too, and I drew the lines for her, right? I connected the dots. Here's how your seemingly benign interactions on YouTube are actually supporting this larger infrastructure of this big mafia cult mess that's part of a culture war that's waging war against humanity. They're waging political warfare. They're waging biological warfare in the form of COVID, and refusing to abide by restrictions during the peak of the pandemic. They're waging war of every type, really, against humanity. We may not survive it. And Rebecca is helping support that war effort by endorsing and platforming not just the banner of Christianity, but even specific individuals that are more aggressively waging war against humanity. And she needs to understand that there's consequences for what she's doing, but she doesn't want to think about it. Hello, Susan. Yeah, Christians continue to convince themselves that if they don't believe, it's a choice. If you don't believe, it's a choice. I mean, they can say that, but logically, like, I don't know. Like, can they really believe that, or are they pretending to believe that? I'm not really sure. And if you have a valid reason for not believing, you are demon-controlled. Sure, it's all circular reasoning, right? They start with the premise, and then they work backwards. Like, they start with an arbitrary position based on what they were either brainwashed to believe or what they emotionally want to believe, like Dr. William Lane Craig recently admitted about his own belief. So they start with this entirely emotional set of decisions, partly, usually, based also in programming, where their parents decided what's reality for them. And then they spend their whole lives trying to prove the conclusion, trying to validate the conclusion. Just confirmation bias is all that is. Yes, they tell children they are broken, sick, and dirty. And it is child abuse. It absolutely is. So Actually, I have a wonderful meme about that I should share on Discord later. But they won't own the consequences of what they do. They don't really stop to think about it. Flying Wayne says, starting with the conclusion and working backwards, yes, is a moral system is anti-human. You end up throwing away the whole human race to please an imaginary friend. Yeah, I'm glad for everyone here that found their way out. I am really, really happy for you. And I know that it wasn't easy. I know that there were struggles and losses involved. Then begins the long process of healing and rebuilding, right? Building a more coherent and healthy life. Building new connections with new people to replace the people that abandon us, that denigrate us just because we don't share in their fantasy anymore. Take sin out of their whole worldview and the whole thing dissolves. Well, that's a valid point too. I mean, they just ignore that point as well, right? It doesn't make any sense. They're like, it's circular reasoning to say, well, you need God to forgive your sins because there's no reason to think that sin's even a thing until after you believe that their religion is true. It just doesn't, outside the context of the circle, it makes no sense at all. What do you think about ex-atheists who convert to Christianity? Well, so atheism is, of course, only the belief or only a lack of belief in gods. And so there's like agnostic atheism, right? And then there's like anti-theism, which are both atheism. So, and of course, it's not really synonymous with being a rational skeptic. And a lot of people make that mistake. They think, well, and I've even seen atheists say that atheists are all rationally skeptical. And of course, they're not. Some are. So if you have somebody who rejects the proposition of Christianity, either casually or very willfully, but if they haven't really thought deeply about it, if they don't completely understand what Christianity is, if they don't completely understand all the issues attached to it, then they're still vulnerable to being pulled into the con. There's still a potential mark for that con game. So the only atheists that are really completely protected from that are the ones that adequately understand the game. They're not at risk at all from being converted. So when I hear about an atheist, even sometimes an outspoken atheist that ends up becoming a Christian or a Muslim or anything else, that just tells me that they had vulnerabilities that weren't patched before that particular virus was able to infiltrate their system and then hijack it, just like a computer system. Deconstruction is a really hard process, and it's one that not every atheist goes through, right? You've got to examine why you thought those things and the frame of mind around them. That's a very good point. A lot of people don't do that work. It's especially important, too, because of fleas. And I don't know how many people here are familiar with the concept of fleas. But basically, when we're really deeply part of a religious culture, that religious culture, that religious narrative is built with a whole bunch of individual ideas that are toxic and destructive. And so we can deconvert, and if we only recognize like 80% of the problem, then now we've only healed 80% of the way, right? We've only recovered 80% of our operating system. So we can still have certain ideas, certain prejudices, certain quirks, certain irrationalities that are left over from that programming that could take years to discover and correct. That's one of the things I love about the fact that there is what some people call an atheist or skeptical community, because we are helping each other identify the leftover remnants of the bullshit that was programmed into us. And then we stop and think, wow, that's a good point. Yeah, I still had that junk in my head. Let me get rid of that one too. Right, leaving the church doesn't necessarily make you a comrade. That's absolutely true. Now, I don't know who here, for example, is left, center, or conservative, but I don't want to make this political. I'll just say that if we want a world, starting with our nation, wherever you happen to live, if we want a world where it is as safe as possible for people to be secular, to be free of religion, and to embrace the values that typically go with humanism. Then we need a world where it's okay to be that, right? I'm trying to read this. Anyway, so if we vote contrary to our interests, I don't know how it is in all countries, but I certainly am very well familiar with how it is in America. If you vote conservative and like really just like you go down the ticket conservative, I would assume that anybody that does that, like maybe Pine Creek does it, for example, it wouldn't surprise me. You might just think, well, I'm helping to support some specific issue I believe in. But what you're doing is you're empowering a political party that is deeply intrinsically tied and primarily consists of religious fundamentalists. And so the more you empower that party, the more you empower the fundamentalist religious people. And the more power they have, the more dangerous they're going to make it for anybody to be an atheist in that society, to anybody to be a pagan in that society, etc. So we have to think about the larger picture. You might, if somebody identifies with conservative ideas or values, and they start voting that way, whether they intend to or not, they're supporting religious fundamentalism in their society, especially in America. But there are other countries where this is, a real problem for too. So I always tell people, it's unfortunate that we have to sometimes make that hard call, right? Where you don't want to vote this way, but if you vote the other way, you're making it worse. Facts, exactly. Yes, religion is politics. Keep people from punching up, demanding better wages and rights. Right. Radical is radical, left, right. You got to have balance. I agree. And this is why one of my mantras in life is seek balance in all things. So we just have to figure out where is that balance and how can we attain it. Sadly, the Democratic Party expects you to vote for them without thinking critically as well. That's true. There's absolute truth in that. They're not as good at propaganda as the conservative side of it, but they certainly have their own propaganda machine going on, and they do hope that we don't think real critically about what's going on with them. The DNC is highly corrupt. The Democratic National Committee in America is highly corrupt. Basically, they've rigged the system in such a way where they can determine who ends up in that final ticket. So they do it in different ways. For example, they control their side of the media. And so if they don't want Bernie Sanders, for example, to be on the final ticket, they'll simply tell the media, only give Bernie Sanders this many minutes per day. But go ahead and give our preferred candidate hours per day. And so the media will say, okay, well, that's where the money is. That's what we'll do. And so they can pretty much decide for us who ends up in that final ticket. And it won't be a candidate that's really the best of the available candidate for us. It just won't be. And they know that too, and they don't care. Yeah, Democrats do have religious people as well. And, Jay's talked about this as well. The religious people that are on that side of the fence, a lot of times they don't appreciate how complicit they are in the wrong side of the war. They think, well, I've got these progressive ideas about who God is and what God wants, and I'm pro-LGBT and all this other stuff, which is great. Don't get me wrong, but they don't realize that when they go out there and they fly the Christian banner and they support Christian churches and Christian charities, they are working against the common good by inadvertently supporting organizations and efforts that do far more to help the other side of the fence than they do to help ours. Is Jay back? I can't tell.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
So yeah, and all right. So in the context too of the conversation we were having with Otangelo, and then I tried to transition us. Sorry, I had to take care of Sam real quick. I was just worried about his stomach. But I'm really interested in this idea of the pessimism, right? Because this is where the lack of optimism comes from. It's the fact that people like Otangelo and Rebecca just are stuck on stupid.
Right.
And I think with even what you're saying about politics right now, it's like, again, like my point is always saying we are standing on the only common ground. Right? There's no middle between us and them. There's just where we are at, right? Because we're at the position that goes beyond, you know, like Doug's rant, like beyond all religions and beyond faith, and knows when it's been misplaced and has really cured the sick, right? And all of that. So they just have to change, right? Like, this is what I mean about the whole education thing just being in a tragic state. Like, I'll tell you guys, like, y'all know a lot of things have happened in terms of, you know, Gutsick Gibbon and all of that type of stuff. But for me, hang on a second, I'm trying to get my Streamlabs together here. It's like a different interface since I've, you know, with this whole YouTube Twitch situation. Hopefully my Twitch suspension will be over. And all right. Anyway, so for me, right, it's like, I know there's been a lot of things going on this summer, but the best part of my summer so far happened, I think Friday afternoon. And it was actually one simple sentence, right? Can we do this in the fall? And yeah, I got the Twitchuation. Yeah, I got my Twitch account got suspended for a week. And what it was I was meeting with an undergraduate researcher that I'm working with this summer. And, you know, I was actually feeling quite terrible because, you know, we've been kind of hit or miss with our meetings because, you know, he's super busy, I'm super busy. And then the program that he's, you know, working under or whatever was thrown together so last minute. Like, they just sent us like, oh, then you guys have undergrads that you want to do research with this summer? We got some money. We need an application in 2 days. Thanks. But we got it in and got it done, and then we haven't, like, he hasn't like submitted the paperwork and all of this stuff, so he hadn't gotten paid. So it's just like super frustrating. And my point is, it was the highlight of my summer because when he said, "Can we do this in the fall?" what he was really asking me is, you know, can we keep doing research in the fall? Like, he wants to keep working on his research project, right? Mm-hmm. And so I'm like, damn, this kid's, you know, persistent. You know, we've you know, really not held up our end of the bargain maybe the way we should. This has not been the, you know, ideal summer undergraduate research experience at this type of institution, especially with the way Beacon, the organization I work with, typically does things. Typically very well organized and top notch. It pays the last thing you have to worry about. But it happens, right? And he didn't care. He was like, shit happens. And he was like, I've been too busy anyway. You know, so he put some of it on his own schedule. He's a good kid. But my point is, he's going into his senior year. He's working at a hospital, shadowing people around the hospital, you know, the doctors and stuff, getting a clue. He's got an internship at a doctor's office, you know, and then he's doing research in another lab, right? Yeah. And he's doing all of this so that he can get an edge going into med school, you know, really get out there and do something. And he's, you know, just a super talented kid. He was the first person I thought of when the opportunity arose. I was super glad he wanted to do it. But I was just really moved by the fact that he just has this internal motivation to learn and get better, and he's learning skills. And, you know, he's from my class I teach with Rob Pennock, so, you know, Rob's super excited about it. But my point to you guys is, like, I'm a research educator. That's the highlight of my summer, because that's a huge thing for my career, to be, training up somebody else who's getting trained in the biomedical profession, who wants to do more digital evolution research because they're getting into it, right? And half of the times we're hoping to steal these kids, right? We're hoping they go through another semester or two of research and go, maybe being a scientist or a researcher has some appeal to me that going to med school doesn't, So like I wanted to go to law school. I was like, man, maybe being a researcher is kind of different. Let me try that out. So yeah, it's huge. But the flip side is students like that are rare. The opportunity to work with them is rare. People like Otangelo and Rebecca are all over the place.
Yeah.
So few people have the type of elite educational opportunity that this young man has. Same with myself. But, a lack of education is super common. So it's just really hard to stay optimistic. Again, my big commentary on, when Trump got arrested, of all the things people were paying attention to, the thing I couldn't get over was the broadcaster were trying to tell you, yeah, the FBI is going into the home of the ex-president for stealing top secret classified documents that could threaten the safety of America, right? Yeah. And these motherfuckers are in the background going, macho, macho man. I got to be a macho. I got to be a macho, macho man, right? She literally is having a difficult time getting through the news broadcast because they're having a Trump rally to protest him being raided by the FBI.
Yep.
So I'm sorry, what the fuck is there to be optimistic about? Right? The CDC literally, did you hear the news about the CDC just giving up? The CDC was like,
Yep.
Guys, people don't want to do COVID restrictions, so.
I'll be right back.
All right, you're good. So yeah, so that's where we at, man, and it's real disheartening that these people. Wow, Iceland jailed their oil barons. Yeah, see, America will never do that shit, man. If America jails their oil barons, it'll just mean that they actually let them take over Hawaii. They kicked off the natives, and they just said, "Here, have your own island, tax-free." Yeah, it's just crazy, y'all. And like I was saying yesterday, they could very much lock up Trump, and then he'll get out. And then he'll be even more influential in the Republican Party than before he went in. And he may not ever be able to run for office again, but it may not fucking matter. Again, if you could control the party, again, I keep telling people, if you want to learn about politics from Jay, there's one thing you got to remember. There is somebody more powerful than the king. Don't forget that. Don't ever forget that. There is somebody more powerful than the king. Go rewatch Game of Thrones or some shit. That is the kingmaker, right? If you get to influence or determine who sits on the throne, right? Oh yeah. For every Cory Booker out there, I can tell you exactly who Cory Booker's kingmakers are. I can tell you exactly who that motherfucker would have never been elected dog catcher without. Right? Every politician has that. So as Trump becomes that person, right? It's crazy. That's what we're dealing with right now. And again, the cult around him could just decide to elevate his worship status even more if he gets locked up. All right, now let's look at this fucked up ass video real quick so I can feel like I did something responsible today. All right, first thing first. Let's hear it. Are you playing this, huh? I'm Dr. J. Bundy. Welcome to the Avita Ed studio.
Oh, I need the Avita Ed logo. So the one thing I'm saying here is like I told them to give me the logo, but this is fine.
Video,
I'm gonna look at the script.
Avita Ed 4's graphical user interface. Welcome to the virtual lab bench.
Yeah, I don't care about reshooting that now. That's fine. Ooh, I don't like that. Let's do that again.
Welcome.
Oh, it's just like a fade in, fade out petri dish thing. That's all right.
Welcome.
It's just because we got to get they got to give me the other asset. We have the other asset. What happened is there's text on the other end of this, and I don't want to text the show, so I just faded it out. But they're going to give me another one that we're going to swap this out for.
Welcome.
So yeah, I need that swapped. And then we said we put a logo over here. All right, that's kind of it though for right now. And then I need to do the script. All right, so let me see if there's an Avita Ed logo somewhere. We have one, but they keep not sending it to me, so I'm gonna just go with whatever I got. Ooh, I kind of like this one. Yeah, and that's transparent. All right, so let's save image as D pictures. Man, let me do this right on the studio drive. Studio, JBox Studio. Now let's go to Resolve Exports. Avita Ed. Yeah, Avita Ed icon. Avita Ed, let's call it Petri icon. No name. Right, and then maybe this one is the other one. But see, that one doesn't look transparent, although I could save it for now until they send me the transparent one. Avita Ed logo, yeah, that's fine. And then what about, also I gotta clean up this room because I wanna maybe have Avita Ed going in the background when I reshoot the intro. I don't know, I've been thinking about some ideas. Although really, they need to put my other screen back in here. Yeah, I need to put my other screen back in here, Nick. I have it on the screen behind me. Ooh, with maybe like the fireplace or something. Ooh, I'm gonna make it look slick, y'all. Don't worry, I'm gonna make it look slick. Welcome to the, look, y'all, what we doing right now, we are taking that government money, making evolution education videos. Y'all already know what time it is. Gotta pay them bills. Look, we're gonna do late night Counter-Apologetics when I'm done with this. I just gotta get this off to Rob, and also I don't wanna do this shit tomorrow. I'm having a fun weekend, but I do have to do a couple little things real quick. Let's put on some OG Roddy real quick up in this bitch. James Apperson, let me know when you get back, man. Look, we're gonna do man, I really wanna play Link Up the Game again, but let's go with
Capricorn, please be seated for takeoff.
Be seated for takeoff, y'all. Oh shit, I didn't order alcohol either. God damn it. All right, let me see if I can still get quality dairy. Ready for takeoff?
I met this bad little mommy out in California. She turned me to addict on a dance floor. Popping all around, I smell like marijuana. Her hair and nails done keys to a foreign. As the drinks got poured, this ain't her first time. I've been here before, but with you this our first time. Wasn't physical, just knew this could be the last night. I just really wanna know, when I saw she wanna know if we could. Baby, can we? Is she gonna let me?
Maybe fucking
Man, I met this badass mommy.
Go Puff will deliver alcohol.
You never know she's 34. Beautiful and clever, we just corner spot.
Yeah, let me call up GoPuff. Hang on a sec, guys.
Pop it off for me, let me. My baby, let me. I guess she gonna let me. And then she let me.
Man, I can't believe I forgot to get alcohol. Come on. I have some old wine I guess I could use for communion, but I'm trying to get some real alcohol. All right, James Apperson is back, y'all. What up, James?
So I'm back, but I have to go to the store, but I'll be gone in about 15 minutes.
All right, I will see you in a little bit.
All right, man.
We get back and we. And then she let me. Yeah. My baby let me. She let me.
All right, y'all, let's get some alcohol. Space Dust. Ooh, we could go craft just to get interesting.
Bitch, this ain't Donna Karen, this is Gucci. Burning on live resin, this ain't cookies. I jump out the phantom like ghosts make believe. Mention the mode, we put you on tees. You take one of ours and we taking 3. Now you a free agent looking for a team. Yeah, change my name, made a platform. I just made 10K off the platform. You stain, but your name won't last long. I'm not playing bitch, nigga, never slack off.
Let's go. Oh, I was about to get this, but it's sold out.
Money making plays with my mask on. If I really switch gears, I would lap y'all. If I really was to land, let them pass y'all, yeah. Gang in this bitch and I'm feeling myself playing OG Henny when I pull up. Slip through bottles cause my nigga wanna holler and he got a couple strands every time that we get up. Yeah, 425 for the Uzi. Jerry stacked house for a plate of the cookies. Went off on the plug, then your ass get shot. Thought I told you that we ain't no rookies. If you wanna come pay me, then you better talk job. Gotta go hard cause my cousin just died. Reminder that time ain't never on your side. Gotta keep stacking but suspended in your time. That's why I'm with mine, unless it's money on the line. On with the
Bells. Interesting. All right.
But I can never die cause the music live on even when I'm in the sky.
All right, here we go. Let's get
like
craft.
30,000 just to book me. I need
Damn, everything's sold out. Why is sold out everything?
Than the goofy. Yeah, a crunch time. We
Man, let's get the Space Dust. Call it a day.
Crunch time comedy, bitch.
You are now rocking with airplane mode.
And you need like 30,000 just to book me. I need a max still, but I'm Gucci. I'd rather be independent than a goofy. Yeah, crunch time. We recruiting. Yeah.
Hang on one sec.
You see, I'm gonna tell you something. They always want you to, you know what these rappers, all these singers, all these big rappers, y'all. They always tell you what the good part about, but they never tell you what the bad part.
They never tell you about the bad part, y'all.
And that's crazy, man. Yeah, they got all this money, but they're dealing with emo spirits. They're dealing with killing themselves.
They dealing with killing themselves, y'all. Yeah, I like my wine like I like my women. Cheap. Ooh, what up, man? What am I trying to say? Sweet and chill.
Marco, what up? No, I always say that for nigga. She was was down since beginning this. Was I feeling it?
Banger.
Fucking out, man, I was on some different shit. Stood by my side, started all friends with benefits. Hot box of ride around like we winning.
Let's go.
Started by the Maples, now we down by Staples. Bags on Rodeo, shorty on payroll. Always take you shopping. Before me, you was popping. And you know the crew, always arguing with Bompton. Yeah, girl.
I know I'm about to try.
When you need me. Know I made it tough, I'm glad
I'm about
that
to
you
try
believe.
this.
All these ups and downs, never said it would be easy. And when I'm on the road, I make some time so you could see me. Man, you my agent.
Yeah, that's it. Let's go.
Couldn't say it, so I put it in a melody. Okay, girl, you need to be happy.
Sign up. I already signed up to this shit. Man, stop playing with me.
Man, you my agent.
Best stop playing with me.
Couldn't say it, so I put it in a melody. Okay, girl, you need to be happy. I got a real one.
Y'all gotta text me, y'all. Call me. Just call me.
You need to be happy. Remember all them days we was cruising in the Saturn. Brought your ass to the moon when you got a little wag. Took you to the stars when the pack came from Cali. Giving you the world when I can at least. Cause you take away the pain from me. And I love it how you do it so gracefully. Still think about Miami when we ate for leaf. Came a long way from waiting on the train for you. Caught the Uber, caught the Lyft, I got the plane for it. Whatever Roddy need to do, you know I'm down for it. But the way I
Alright, show me the stand messages.
I never hesitate to roll the house for it. Anything, just give me something I can count on. Cause that love you gotta give me all the reasons. Yeah, give me all the reasons. One night she stated at the
Far away.
Yeah, we at the Four Seasons. And that night I really need your body close to me. I really need your body close to me. One night we stayed at the Four Seasons. Yeah, we stayed at Four Seasons. And that night I really need your body close to me. I really need your body close to me. Hey, you my everything. Need a wedding ring. Couldn't say it, so I put it in a melody. Okay, girl, you need to be happy. I got a real one, these other ones don't matter. Hey, you my everything. Need a wedding ring. Couldn't say it, so I put it in a melody. Okay, girl, you need to be happy. I got a real one, these other ones don't matter. Yeah. Blanco, what up? She was there since the first place, never missed a birthday. Fuck with her the long way, talk about her all day. All
right, let's go. We good. We'll have alcohol soon. Communion for late night Counter-Apologetics. Let's go. Desk Cam is ready to rock.
Long as it's love, get along when we quiet. Real peace of mind, and my girl.
Look, man, y'all on some behind the scenes shit right here. Man, y'all watching me edit at the damn desk cam. Come on now, let's go. Let's get this media in real quick, get this done, bro. We trying to get fast in here. We don't be in here playing around. Man, we on the clock right now. We doing that government shit, yo. You know what I'm talking about, dog? They don't pay me to take my time with this shit right here, dog. We just trying to get through this shit. Let's go. Let's get up in here to the media drive, studio, resolve exports, Vita Ed. Boom, there's our two logos. Boop, 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 and boop. Come on, boop and boop, boop and boop. I need you to boop. There you go, boop and boop, boop and boop. Next. All right, let's take you. You like the Vita Ed logo here. Let's go over here. Babe, you my everything. Gotta give you the wedding ring. Couldn't say it, so I put it in the melody. All right, boom, there we go. Perfect. What I need over here, like an inspector or some shit? There we go. Boom. Whoop, whoop, boom. Welcome to the Vita Ed studio. All about my way. There you go. Oh, link up with the gang. This the theme song of the community right now. OG, I draw up the play. And then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. Oh, I gotta like this shit. OG, I draw up the play. And then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. Yes. And then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. What?
OG, I draw up the play. And then he go get the cake. Gang. OG, I draw up the play.
Yeah, Caterpillar, you ain't having a goddamn thing delivered. Caterpillar, you gonna have to set up a kangaroo. Well, I'm telling bad Australia jokes. My bad.
Run with niggas who don't know you. Whoa, I made that zagging when city to city, you niggas not hot in your state. If it was money to get a hit Henny, we get it and never complain. Same go for the gang, and we split it up all the same. I can't really eat, let's stay straight, cause we go way back in the day. My day ones from back in the day, they still hang around me today. You wanna come round us, you can't. I'm rolling up loud, it's great. Lil' mama, she bad but complain, cause I'm too in love with my dreams. And I gotta get on the plane, and go get this money with Bundy. I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang.
I get the bag with the gang. Money. Taking that Zach to the bank. Henny be all in my drink. You niggas is stupid, you think that shit change? You not even hot in your gang. Ain't nothing even hot about your gang. You niggas be lying about same. Be posting them pictures of guns for the fame. Niggas just look at me different now. Say that's your man, but he a clown.
Can't fuck around with the fuck around.
Little nigga, you should cut it out. Me and my niggas take different routes. Punch a bitch nigga all in his mouth. Hold up my nigga, we different now. I need a Robert, this is my style. I get a check today, I spent it all tomorrow. I get a bitch today, she probably a foreign model. I get a check today, I spent it all tomorrow. I'm with my gang today, tomorrow never promise.
OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang.
Yeah, that's what this community is missing. That gang mentality, that link up with the gang. You know, we draw up the play, then we go get, that's what we do around here. I send y'all, I'll be like, yo, look, I'm trying to link up with Gin and Truth. Y'all go to Gin and Truth channel, watch his video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, and tell them you should work with Pocket Locker. And then we be swarming them. Every day we be swarming them. You should work with Pocket Locker. You got to work with Pocket Locker. Link up with Pocket Locker. Then what do? Pocket Locker goes live. Then we link up with the gang. So that's what we do. We draw up the play. Then we go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang. Oh, that shit is fire.
Nowadays count change like what up. There's no drummer. Oh yeah, now play all night. Ran through a couple states, same program. LV's on the bag and Chanel front. Ran it up, went designer on the whole game. And you know she in Miami on the yacht for the summer. Good guys came in from California. Making plays there, using Motorola.
Hang on a sec. Let's switch that up. I don't want them coming out the same thing. Preferences. Audio. It's gonna be hard to deal right now. Aroma. Let's go 5-6. Save. Oh, perfect. I didn't have to restart it. Okay. So now I want to turn the music up. I don't really need to hear it right now.
That's cool. I think it's working out like both flex. Isn't her luggage, we both flex. Biggest issue is where to go next. Take some time with it. Let
me see that again.
So blessed. Damn, a nigga finally got a rider. Sitting here thinking of new places I could fly. Getting chiefy while we watch the money pile up. Then we fucking the money mess the pile up. Let's fill up these pages in our passports. Bitch, we got them stamps.
I want to put a little fade out on that or something.
Let's switch the location.
Video transition.
Backwards. Here, come take my hand until we land. Sheesh.
Yeah, that's fine for now. Blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares.
It's really annoying editing myself too, because I got to treat myself like the star, the shit, and then it's just distracting.
Blanco, what up?
All right, here we go. I want to put this down. Do I need another track for this?
Jump off the porch, I was 14. Kept the vents dirty, I stayed clean. Mixing designer, I got it cheap. Getting faced when your bitch, yeah, that's Maybelline. Sipping Henny, how niggas be sipping lean. I can't sip the lane, I just roll up the butt with the final leaf. I ain't hating, but I know what's good for me. My gang, we ain't with the fuck shit.
Oh, he talk about rolling up the blunt with the fennel leaf. Oh, that's some real hood shit right there. Niggas don't know about that.
Ever felt hopeless, and I made a lane on my own. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Niggas who won't cross my path be running rough. Winter to summer, we working and dripping that sauce on you, man, till you had enough. I'm in the sprinter, but I still remember I used to ride out on the handlebars. And I've been a boss. Niggas is fake, it's changed, they flexing. Yeah, I'm the plane, don't get no reception. Show that she bad, my favorite complexion. Good with the brain, don't need no direction.
On the plane, don't get no reception. Same though, don't call me. If you calling me and you ain't trying to link up for a booty call, why are you calling me? Oh, you talking about some money. Oh, that's what's up. Oh, you're not talking about no money? You must be talking about some weed. You know, what they say, ass, cash, or grass, nobody rides for free. You know what I'm talking about? Fucking calling the nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm taking off. Yeah, I'm taking off.
Must be talking about this money.
I'm staying out the wing, trying to rock the boat, I'm on the wave. I've been getting high as a plane. Crash, gotta leave records playing. Time my Timberlands and hit the stage. Look at how the missus said my name. They tweet me with so much shit to say. They love Virginia when I wanna sing. God, I'm living. I'm steady in my job.
Can't see shit with this little ass window.
Man, I'm out here with the guys and nobody gonna divide my niggas.
Let me try it out all the way out the way like that.
They say time don't wait for no one. It's all a rat race. Your last place. Call a cab. Wait on corners. Have patience. All the sad faces. All the bad days. It's over.
That's all right. Let me see.
I've been on the high. Life been on the line. Might patrol the sky. Now I just learned to fly. I don't fuck with heights. I enjoy the ride.
All right, hang on. I got to show them my ID. I'll be right back.
Still gonna be here when the rain comes. When we stage dive, they gonna catch us. Gotta thank God. That's a blessing. Had to stay down. You ain't elevating, we ain't texting this.
Yeah, I'll be right there. One sec.
Fresh off the plane, had to get back, planted some seeds, lost a few stacks, took a few L's, turned them to raps, threw up some money, then doubled it back. My dude just coasted, I need to relax, but I'm stuck in the shell and I'm making it crack, At least I ain't serving them crack rocks, killing these niggas like black cops or bad cops. Shit, you get the message, long as I could touch it, I could make it better. Do a dance that could change the weather, it's been set in stone, we don't need Rosetta. Understand? That paper been flipped, revisit the script, it's still a plan. Come hop in the ship, how high can we get before we land? I'm taking a trip, the mirrors I rip, ain't taking no shit, won't quit till all my niggas saying
I'm taking off, I'm taking off, yeah, I'm taking off, I'm taking off, I'm taking off, I'm taking off, yeah, I'm taking off, I'm taking off.
Quick to turn ones into a 5. Catch a nigga speeding down 1 and 9. Only hang with niggas who do or die. And most of you niggas just knew and lie. The game still been on that same shit. You niggas, it's all on that lame shit. All of that flexing for fame shit. Always change on who you came with. You never went hard in your city. So how you go hard in your state? They always been asking where I've been. In places they cannot relate. I'm comfy, man, in that kitchen. So give me a plate of that bacon. This time I ride off in the sunset and hop in that Porsche with my baby.
Brothers is modest, making look like an avatar. My brothers, my bloods, and we do it all out of love. I'm driven too long, and these niggas can't have the sauce. Think they catching up? We was ahead of them all along. she rubber band with me. Take the mask off, says she got a thing for me. Rolling up, she know.
Thanks for rocking with me. Thanks for rocking with me, everybody. I will be right back. I'm just going to bring in my alcohol, get my drink together. Don't forget, James Apperson also went to the store, probably getting his drink on. He'll be back with us in a few minutes. So what y'all should do is go ahead, get y'all drink ready. We'll wrap this up real quick, move into late night counter-apologetics. And then on into sort of some of the other things we're going to do late night. So, yeah, everybody take a quick intermission, use the bathroom or whatever, let the music rock, catch a vibe. We'll finish this up. We'll do our communion ritual. We will get ready for late night counter-apologetics. We'll have some fun, and then we'll get into the after party. Appreciate y'all. Also, Spider, I see you. Thank you for the Resolve power tip. I did forget about that. I kind of, lost touch with Resolve for a minute. Now I'm getting back into it, still figuring my way back around. Appreciate all the power tips. Y'all, that shows people. That's why you got to stream your work. I'm taking over. I'm becoming the #1 reality streamer, work streamer. But it's always great when the chat helps me get it done. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Carrie Ann, I see you. Caterpillar, Melody, Fenton. Appreciate all y'all. We'll be back in a minute.
If I switching sides, maybe you deceive me.
Gamer boy, gamer boy, gamer boy, gamer boy. Zach.
Just gotta focus on yourself out here, y'all. Don't pay too much to the competition. Don't worry about what other people doing. Gotta trust your process. Worry about yourself, like I'm saying, man. Bigger than me, bigger than you. You know what I mean? You know what you gotta do to do it. You're always making excuses, we ain't got time for no excuses. You gotta get it, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't let nobody hold you back. Don't about that negativity, suggestions. Fuck all that shit, my nigga. Yeah. No competition. I'm feeling so fabulous. And you niggas mad as shit. But it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell your homies stop gassing you. Before we pull up and embarrass you. No competition. I'm feeling so fabulous. And you niggas mad as shit. But it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell your homies stop gassing you. Before we pull up and embarrass you. Yeah. Still watching for clones, but they all over the globe. Probably why I say whoa. Young nigga never made money from stoves, but went hard with the zone. Me and Henny broke it down way before. Now we killing shows, just act like you know. Whoa. Got a new bitch from the bottom. Still never change out my niggas from powders. Honest, I've been feeling golly. You get in my way, then you leave me no option. Niggas thinking this a race. Till we put them in their place. Leave their family with a ghost. Then we pull off in the race. Competition. I'm feeling so fabulous, and you niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell your homies stop gassing you, before we pull up and embarrass you. No competition. I'm feeling so fabulous, and you niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell your homies stop gassing you, before we pull up and embarrass you.
It's no competition. You niggas be lying about how you be feeling, saying you Jordan, you not even Pippen. Or Rodman when he was with Pistons. You blondie, you lying about all of your visions. Your paper be short like some midgets. I used to step out and just worry about digits, and now I just focus my visions. I had to distance myself from some people cause they just be holding you back. I wasted some time, I never get back. Like why I do that? You niggas be bitching, it's just to be seen and put on the map. I only know some niggas who know how to spin up a check and get it right back.
No competition. I'm feeling so fabulous, and you niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell the homies stop gassing you, before we pull up and embarrass you. No competition. I'm feeling so fabulous, and you niggas mad as shit, but it do not matter, kid. So what's the comparison? You niggas ain't zagging yet. Tell the homies stop gassing you, before we pull up and embarrass you. No competition. I can't sing, but tonight I'm gonna try. She got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. The problem really is bad bitch first wife. Now, hold up, my wife be a bad bitch. But the ones on the gram got perfect titties and asses. My girl, she loyal and lavish. She ain't showing off her assets, just to level up her status. If she did, it wouldn't matter. She do her, and I do me. I met a shorty through a link. Now we linking for some drinks. Conversation kinda vingin'. First day, last day was in the base. On some MySpace top 8 shit. Headshots her favorite. The lust ain't gon' save us. Headed home to my main chick. Yeah, she might do some complaining, but I'd rather her than a fake chick who stuck on herself and she brainless. Focused on loving the same way. Don't got no time for the games, babe. We getting no fucking lame shit. Sing, but tonight I'm gonna try. She got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. The problem really is bad bitch first wife. I can't sing, but tonight I'm gonna try. She got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. The problem really is bad bitch first wife. Bad bitch first wife. Bad bitch first wife. Bad bitch first wife. Bad bitch first wife.
She know she the wife. She know she a bad bitch. We do this shit nightly. Make movies like Spike Lee. Take trips and you know that we sightsee. Shorty the wifey. Don't even need diamonds and ices. I cut off my side chicks. For her, I cut off my side chicks, yeah. I'm up in the morning. My girl, she faithful and loyal. That's why she gets spoiled. But love, just keep us in order, yeah.
Sing, but tonight I'm gonna try. She got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. The problem really is bad bitch first wife. I can't sing, but tonight I'm gonna try. She got all the things that I seen online, but the one that I'm with gon' ride for life. The problem really is bad bitch first wife.
Yeah. She be getting her hair done Tuesday.
Where you going?
Feet up, relaxing, sipping that Douce. If this was 2K shit, I could hit you on my two-way, or I could try to make you my new babe. I laid the dick down proper, it's a new day. Who ordered expensive lobster and souffle? Now that'll be me. Had to pull up in that CP3. Now do you love me, Lil' Key? Shot town to New Jersey, we gon' pull up. Hell yeah, I got the hook up. Anytime that you need me, we gon' pull up. Damn right, I got the hook up. And saying you gotta act brand new. Nah, I can't stand you. Had to bring you round just to show what the fam do. No text, no calls, no reasons to be involved. Young John Wall taking what's give it and get it off. Come on.
What you doing, girl? Pull up on me. I spend a lot of time living in the moment. I'm in the city with the gas roll for you. Can I come get you and we bend them corners? No disrespect about me.
No disrespect about me.
City, so you know I'm about it.
So you know I'm about it.
I can tell you about it.
Now let me tell you
about it. You playing, no, I had to shout it. Days I'm in the hood like what it is. I might just slide up on you like what up, bitch. Cause you know I like to play with you. Come spend the day with you, come kick it, seeing what it do. You feeling comfortable, I make the move. But now it's different though, I guess it's cool. You wasn't shy about my love, remember after school the days when I picked you up. So now you fucked around and changed, almost messed it up. See, I ain't changed, baby, trying to catch a plane with you. Came back around to show you that I'm made for you. And here you go with the same old song on your weekend shit. I might just wish I never met her like call time is. But I ain't tripping no. Stay up on the grind, we gon' get some dough. And you got that good ass brain, I had to let you know. I really wanna let you know. So tell me where you wanna go and what you wanna know. Whoa. What you doing, girl? Pull up on me. I spend a lot of time living in the moment. I'm in the city with the gas roll for you. Can I come get you and we bend them corners? No disrespect about me.
No disrespect about me.
City, so you know I'm about it.
So you know I'm about it.
I can tell you about it.
Now let me tell you
about it. When you playing, no, I had to shout it. So you know I'm about it. I can tell. What you doing, girl? Pull up on me. I spend a lot of time living in the moment. I'm in the city with the gas roll for you. Can I come get you and we bend them corners? No disrespect about me.
No disrespect about me.
City, so you know I'm about it.
So you know I'm about it.
I can tell you about it.
Now let me tell you
when you playing, no, I had to shout it.
No, I had to doubt it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Now you so far. I spend
What up, what up, what up, what up? Thanks for listening to my favorite rapper, OG Roddy. Appreciate y'all. Man, I actually took that sample, this one. Oh, shit, my hard drive taking a second to warm up. I got to switch these over, and this won't happen no more. Maybe we'll do that on the after party. I get annoyed with this.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Yeah, that one. Here.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I love that sample. I had to have that. When I heard that shit, I had to have it in the soundboard.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Woo! Oh, I'm feeling good, y'all. I'm in a good mood. Let's go. What I miss? What up, AR? What up, AR? What up, YouTube Punk? Man, YouTube Punk, we tried to get into the damn World Championship of Tetris yesterday on the casino, but you had I think it was a little too late because we was over here on Pocket Locker 86 too late. And so I got that Tetris World Championship queued up. So if you're around when we start the casino, we might have to do that. What I think we're gonna do is we're gonna have to do late night Counter-Apologetics. And then I guess we'll have to do a little quick after party for that. I'll work on some stream stuff. I need to respond to some emails and move over some samples and stuff like that. And then we'll switch over to the casino arcade. So if you're around, we'll start the casino broadcast with the Tetris.
Man, they got tattoos and hardcore hoes.
What up, Caterpillar? What up, Lena? Oh, Doug is live right now. All right, I'm about to start late night Counter-Apologetics, but I'll put them on for a minute over here. At least until James gets back, or James might be over there. Oh, he hasn't even started yet.
Yeah, that's really bad. That's really, really bad. To me, this was fake.
Yeah, I don't know, because I'm probably going to be done with this soon. All right, but let's see.
So that sounded the same to you guys? Good.
Not really, but okay.
Yeah, I'm combining StreamYard with XSplit with another software package. Seeing if it works.
You should be using Restream. I got to start using Restream and stop playing around.
Missing the bass. Yeah, Dave M, I think so too. Sounds like it usually had more bass to it. But now...
Sound like he's in a damn garage.
10,000 pine points to Ardebaran. Yo.
All right, let's...
Rami Gilnius. 5,000 pine points to you for this late night Saturday Night Live. And Genuinely Curious, 1,000 pine points to you. And guess who's the biggest loser today? That's no surprise. B.S. Lewis. How does this sound? You sound like you're at the end of a tunnel. Really? Okay, thanks for letting me know. Let me see if I can fix it.
Look at all you two-timers that act like you're not around, but all of a sudden when Pine Creek goes live, all of y'all are popping. I see you in here. B.S. Lewis.
It's Sunday. No, it's Saturday where I live.
Dave M. Calling people out. I'm calling people out by name. You know what, Pine Creek? If you want to go head-to-head Pine Creek, I'm calling people out. Christopher. Everybody I know up in here, I'm calling out.
And every time I change it.
Who else is in here?
I got to change the lighting, too.
I ain't even going to fuck with y'all. Most of y'all are actually, most of my crew is over here. Most of my friends is here. Travis Statham. How dare you? Level? Two-timers.
Yeah, I don't look like a ghost now, though, right?
Two-timers. That's all I'm putting in the chat is two-timers.
Oh, yeah.
Damn two-timers out here.
Right. You cannot hear the master's voice.
You guys are very unfaithful people.
Broadcaster sounded good.
I'll have you know that.
Broadcaster 1.
Yeah, unfaithful non-believers. See, when you're not, see, this is the problem. I'm gonna convert to Christianity. See, Christianity has loyalty built into it. Christianities believe in group identity. Christians believe in sticking together, at all costs. They will literally betray reality, all reason, making sense, logic, science, all of that shit just to stick together. But what about these non-faithful types? They're non-faithful types. That's all you got to say. You know, they're all over. They're whoring themselves all over the internet.
Controls both the video and audio at the same time. Well,
not the type of people you want to be committed to.
Anyhow, I'm muted now.
I should call in and Doug opens the line. Yeah, but I can't sit around and wait for Doug to open the line. And then if Doug opens the line and I mention the fact that I have a channel, Doug will get upset. And then if I mention the fact that I'm live now, Doug will feel used. And he'll do another stream where he's crying on Nathan's channel. And, you know, Derek will have to call in and console him. It'll start a whole chain reaction.
So bizarre.
A chain. Doug's not really dead inside, y'all. Doug's very emotional about these things.
Off. Brightness down.
All right, let's try Spider's tips. Yeah. Alt Control Scroll. Control Scroll. There we go. Control Scroll.
How's your weight going, Joshua?
How do I? Just the scroll, just the wheel by itself.
Good to see you
there we go.
Is that how you say your name, Kessie?
All right, Control. I forgot about these controls. And Control Shift. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, y'all. Here we go.
Did some other stuff today.
There we go. Oh, look at that.
70 pounds, Joshua. Wow.
Look at that. Looking good.
That's amazing.
Looking good.
But don't brag about it. Don't brag.
Let's get here and look at these details.
Oh Lord, it's hard to be humble when you lose 70 pounds every day. Well, no, not every day. I kind of plateaued at 25, 30 pounds.
That looks pretty good, right?
If I lost 70 pounds, I'd be dead. Yeah, Joshua's lost so much weight. He's lost a Backstreet Boy.
Show me the meaning of being lonely.
Yeah, just Kessie, like Jesse.
Yeah, see, my channel's much more musical than Pine Creek's, and my channel points are real. You know, I honestly think that. I think what people are realizing is that there's a numerical effect. It's easier for bigger streams to maintain bigger audiences. But I actually welcome this type of audience. You know, guys, I really welcome you to pull up your Pine Creek. Pull up Pine Creek on another tab or another device, maybe on your phone, and then watch me on the big screen. Obviously, you'd rather watch me on the big screen. And then really compare our presentation, our style, the length of our broadcast, the interactivity, the fact that my currency is real, that I have a real store, all of the singing and dancing and the rituals that we have, our wonderful wardrobe department, our prop master, YouTube Punk, you know, the wonderful mods that we have, the way we support other content creators, we let other people take over the stream, we promote other content creators. I'm not so selfish. And, you know, I just think that this is what I welcome, guys. I don't let the numbers don't decide who's better. Yeah, Pine Creek's got a bigger channel, but the question is really who's a better broadcaster? Who's more entertaining? Who's a really, truly the superior content creator? You know, I gotta admit, you when it comes to Pine Creek's place in the cult of the Flying Man, let's be honest, it's nepotism. It's nepotism, okay? You know, I don't want to call him out here, but maybe the reason his channel points aren't real and that he really doesn't do what he needs to do around here is because it's nepotism. He was born, I'm not a hater, I'm just spitting facts. Cameron, I'm spitting facts and breaking backs. And you guys cheer a little bit too much for Pine Creek, which makes me think he's kind of like a baby face. And so, even though he has this badass persona, you know, this kind of dead inside right winger, he's kind of like, I kind of have him in WWE, he's kind of like our Stone Cold. But you got to remember, Stone Cold was mostly a good guy, and when Stone Cold tried to turn himself into a bad guy, it was awful. Right? That's like when Pine Creek comes out and genuinely talks about his right-winger thought experiments, just god-awful, right? But when he's pretending to be like the, you know, badass, ass-kicking atheist, you know, people cheer for him. Well, I gotta maybe get my Rock on. Or you know, I gotta be The Rock. Or maybe I gotta be Bret Hart. Shawn Michaels, somebody to really go up against this Austin character and say he's not as great as you think he is. All right? He was born into it, is what I'm telling you. He's a descendant of Myron the Flying Man. I am the one who had the vision. See, he's like James. You know, right now, James seems like a big deal in the church because, you know, James was the, you know, family blood relative of Jesus. But as history goes on, people realize that it's Paul who had the vision, who is truly the foundation of the church. You know, and that's my role here. I had the vision. I'm the Most High Apostle. But you guys are not sending me the super chats and the wages. I feel like Paul, I got to write a letter to the Pine Creekians. Is it not okay for me too to have a wage? And where's my wife? Do I not too speak the truth of Myron who flied for our sins? Is it not okay for me to have bread and drink as well? Come on, guys, I'm gonna have to start writing these epistles, and y'all better save my fucking epistles. None of this shit where I write fucking hundreds of epistles and shit, and then later y'all have like 9 of them or whatever the fuck. And then half of the ones are fucking forgeries. First of all, which one of you is going to betray me and write the fucking forgeries? We already know who wrote the forgeries. No Name wrote the forgeries. Come on, let's be honest. We know the fucking forgery fucking letters of the fucking, my fucking epistles that were written by No Name. All right, those are fraudulent. Okay? Do better, guys. Keep track of my fucking epistles, man. That's all I'm trying to say. All right, let me finish this shit up so I can start my show that's better than Pine Creek Show.
Oh yes, we're getting all day today. It's been rainy. Hey, are you guys like me that when it rains your bones start to ache, or is it just because I'm old?
It's just because you're old.
That dare's funny right there.
All right, now we can see it again. There we go. Good. That? All right, I think this looks good. Look at this, guys. Look at the value we added to this. I mean, this is just wonderful post-production work right here.
That's
I mean, you got this thing going, man, and now when it starts, look at this fancy. Look at that. Look how fancy that is.
Lower than what you currently have.
Shut up, Pine Creek. We're busy. Look at this. Hi, I'm Dr. J. Oh, look at that Avita Ed logo. Oh, that's so official. The NSF's gonna love that. Boom. And then it goes away. To Avita Ed 4's graphical user interface. Welcome to the virtual lab bench. Boom. Welcome to the Then you got that virtual petri dish, just totally on brand, chilling in the corner. Model system that allows you to invest. Oh man, just woof, man. Just Hollywood shit that you see. And then look at the end, just reminding all the haters, just to remind the haters who's paying the bills around here. Boom, there's the Avita Ed outro. And then boom, look at that. There's your tax money hard at work, folks. Boom, National Science Foundation. Grant number and everything. Gotta shout out the National Science Foundation. You want to hear what's so funny? When I made this video and I showed it first to my advisor, and he saw the end part with the National Science Foundation logo, even though it's like a standard thing we put on all of our videos, he got so excited. Like he literally did. I was like, Rob, whatever. It's just thanking the funding sources. It's standard shit. I don't know why theists get so triggered by the fact that the government funds science, but it's pretty hilarious. All right, so let's export this hoe. I'm done with this. I'm done. I've worked so hard on this. I've been working on this for so long. Haven't we been working on this all day, guys? Haven't we just been like grinding away on this video for just forever, man, really? It feels like we've just been working on this for so long. We've been working on this for so long. Full test. Yeah, let's go with this. Let's call it 8. Let's change the date to the 20th. Whoop. All right. it to the render queue. Render it. All right, then we want to rock with the script. Oh, is Doug talking to people? Oh, he's talking to Nidimus. Oh, maybe he did open the room.
Well, think back when you were married just in the first year. What was the hardest part for you?
Oh, God. It's really hard to answer this question, Doug, because I was in that pretty culty church. So, like...
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Right. So, like, I had to balance, like, getting to keep investing in my wife. Like, and we had just finished being in a long-distance relationship. So, like, the pressure to get married from our long distance relationship.
This account doesn't have Office yet. Oh yeah, it doesn't. So what am I talking about? Close. Maybe I used Lever Office or something.
Own challenges that most of your listeners or like other people who don't have that kind of baggage have to deal with. But I guess though, first year would be like being able to say yes and no to sex.
Pine Crickies are typical like American boomer Republican no atheist, precisely.
Right? Yeah, developing that.
Can't imagine actually saying no to sex.
Take the no answer.
Pretty typical.
Because I think there's a lot of very young men.
Yeah, could you believe it or not? We have these things called brains, and they are actually capable of prioritizing other things over sex once in a while. I know not thinking with your dick and not everything being a means to getting some pussy is fucking foreign to right wingers, but believe it or not, we think about shit other than sex and marriage from time to time.
I beg to differ. We have this chemical in us called testosterone. Have you heard of it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both sexes have it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it,
well, yeah, we have estrogen too.
Yeah.
Just not as much, but
Nitty can't grow titties, but give it enough time.
Can you say that word on my channel? This is a wholesome channel. I don't know if you can say the T word.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's Christians watching.
Oh man, this is trash. All right.
Should we figure out how many Christians are here? You want to answer that question for Joshua because he graciously did.
All right, let's do this instead.
This is a softball. Do you see it?
Come on, Sweden, bro.
Let's hit up Rob. Let's get rid of all these tabs. We'll come back to that.
How would you answer him?
Back to that. Back to that. Done.
Someone requested real Nitty, but my virtual camera.
James Apperson, are you here? No. All right.
Here's how I would do it.
Okay, sure.
I would say if you're going to point to certain countries like North Korea and China and say that here's an example of the harm atheism does, you can point to times in history that were Christian theocracies that also did harm.
Right.
So,
well, there's
I'm sure Joshua would say you cannot judge.
I forgot to reply to that damn journal.
Its followers.
Oh well.
Rob. Judge Christianity just because it has a mess of followers. I could say, don't judge atheism based on.
Here's
right. Well, there's most nations in South America which are experiencing incredible economic hardship and political instability are predominantly Catholic still. So
Woo!
Whoa. Spicy night.
I think I'm going to have to give out 20,000 Pine points to Jennifer.
I mean,
okay, I have to get something to show Jennifer something here. No, it's going to be fine.
Remember, this is a family-friendly stream.
I don't know if you ever heard this story, but I basically had my my testosterone levels checked when I was 45, 46 years old.
Okay.
Yeah. Now that's, I'm an older man. Let's see here. There's anything incriminating in here? Make sure I don't divulge too much. Yeah, my cholesterol was high back then. It's high now too. Okay, but see if you guys can read that. You see this circle? 989.1.
Whoa.
Yeah. So 989.1 as a 45-year-old, 46-year-old is towards the top of the range for 18-year-olds.
Jennifer says, I have met 0 men with a higher sex drive than me. All right, Jennifer. Jennifer's in the wrong goddamn stream.
Yeah. So, Jennifer, I think I might.
All right, what am I looking for here? Oh, the video. Media, video, like media, studio, Resolve exports, Vita Ed. Where's the latest one? 9, 8, 20, this one. Open it.
I don't know if I'm.
Hush. Hi, I'm Dr. J. Bundy. Welcome to the Vita Ed Studio. In this video, I'll introduce you to. I'm not really crazy about that dissolve, actually. Graphical user. But whatever, it's fine. Rob will just tell me if he hates it, and then I'll change it. I'm not crazy about it either, but who cares? Premature optimization, not going to worry about it. That's the transition he needs to provide me for a different one. Ed is a digital evolution model system that allows you to fucking awesome. Evolutionary concepts. All that matters. Is the National Science Foundation mentioned at the end? Perfect. Great. All right. Open, yeah. Send it with the Google Drive link, blase. All right, let's go into Discord now. Let's see. All right, here we go. My partner is fine with me casually connecting with others as long as I wrap up, respect myself, and they don't know the person. Same rules for them. Facts. Though neither of us has acted on it in 12 years. No need to. We kind of like each other. There you go. Considered hooking up with others occasionally, but I grew up and met my now atheist partner in campus ministry. Dope. We were good ducks that actually tried to follow God's sex monogamy rules. Been there. My desire for the flesh of others hasn't increased really, but I do want to meet more people I can give parts of myself to on some intimate level, but casually, if that makes any sense. Bro, you chilling, bro. You good, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you this. I want more, Carrie Ann. Carrie Ann said, a man I don't respect because I have paid the bills for 14 years and he's going to a bonfire on my dime. Carrie Ann, I'm not sure you're talking about. Ready to leave just as COVID came. My cousin died and I was stuck. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, a lot of people are in that situation, and I'm kind of in the same boat, guys, right? So let's all, everybody take a deep breath and allow yourself. James, is that you?
It is me.
Oh, great. All right, everybody take a deep breath. Let's take Doug off the screen. James Apperson is back. We're not really... guys, I told you, look, first of all, Doug and I need a little healthy rivalry. I'm a champion of the community. Doug's a champion of Doug. I'm a champion of liberalism and rationality and kicking people's asses, and Doug's a right-wing fucktard. With that being said, you know, I've done a lot for this community. It'd be nice if Doug showed me some more love, but he won't. You know, Nathan's kind of in his club, maybe Nitty's in his club or whatever. But nah, me and Doug are cool. He said I'm his #1 black friend. I'll never forget that. Thanks, Doug. Appreciate you. You're definitely not my #1 white friend, but I get it. It's you know, it's hard for that to be a symmetrical thing.
Right.
but nah, Doug and I are cool. But nah, we gotta do our own thing, and yeah, like I said, I got kind of bored with all these other channels out here, which is why I started my own thing. So anyway, we're gonna pull up good old James Apperson. Actually, we can just go back to theater real quick and get back to talking to James. Let me find the right tab, James. I'm trying to close other tabs so that it's easier to find the right tab. Oh, this got, all right, boom, send that. Yeah, share it with Rob, make him an editor. It's my teaching mentor. All right, boom. Oh, you're next to Rob. Boom, there we go. Boom, done. Boom and boom. All right, then we'll pull up our little backstage controller over here. Look at me controlling stuff backstage. Fancy. All right, also, let's put the chat overlay back on up in this bitch. Boop. Magic. Hollywood. All right, so James, here's the thing we're going to say about relationships, because first I gotta wrap up all this Hitch business. So we're doing Hitch business till 11. All right, so now, everybody take a deep breath and allow your whole sex, relationship, dating situation to be fucked up for the last, going on 3 years because of COVID. All right, so everybody because what happens is you turn into one of these emotional COVID deniers when you don't, right? Because otherwise you're like, oh, well, COVID, but, I'm lonely and everybody's making fun of me for whatever. So, in other words, don't be stupid. COVID's real. So you got to give yourself some permission for things to not be normal in your dating life due to COVID, right? All right. Now, about the flying man situation, or the berserker situation, we're going to say. We're going to refer to people by what they call themselves on their on whatever platform they link up with me in. I heard Mick Foley tell a story about how he's sitting at MSG next to a Rockette, and he's a big Christmas fan, so he has a conversation with the Rockette person. She looks up on the big screen, realizes MSG wants to interview him because he's being inducted into the WWE Hall of Fame, and he asks her, what's it like to be a Rockette? And she says to him, well, notice she's talking to another performer and stuff. She says, well, honestly, a lot of days it's just kind of a drag and you're just kind of, going through the whole thing and whatever, right? And he says, I bet you, you and I have being a dancer has a lot more in common with being a wrestler than you think, right? And what he basically says to her and says about that conversation is that every once in a while you have to remind yourself that you're exactly where you wanted to be. And the problem is that it's now your job. And it's really great advice for anybody that's, wants to be a content creator or anything like that. Like, you're gonna get into this situation where you're like, oh, I want to start a YouTube channel and I want people to watch me. And, I want my channel to grow and I want to do shows all the time. And then I'm like, great, you have a YouTube channel and people are watching you and you have shows to do all the time. And people expect you to do that, right? And you got to remember that when you're dealing with technical difficulties or you're, can't keep up with your chat or, you're in some heated conversation with a theist fuckface, that this is what you asked for, right? Like I told you, the best part of my summer was, the undergraduate researcher I'm asking with asked to continue to do his research or continue doing research with me in the fall, right? Because that's what I asked for. I've done all this graduate school and training and PhDs and blah, 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 because I want to be a faculty member at a top research university. Why do I want to be a research faculty at a top research university? Because that's the only place you get to train other researchers. Right? If you go to a small school or a community college, you don't get to work with PhD students. You don't get to work with people who are, about to, potentially go into grad school and stuff like that. You have to be at certain type of institutions that actually have these programs, right? And so when I have an undergrad tell me, hey, I love this research we're doing and I want to keep doing more research in the fall, I'm realizing, man, Jay, this is what you asked for. You're getting to do what research educators do, which is educate other motherfuckers and how to become a professional researcher. But yeah, you got to take the time for the meeting and, fill out all the paperwork and make sure your student gets paid. And, most of the stuff you actually have to do to get it done doesn't always sound like fun. And so you have to appreciate those moments where you get to say, oh, yeah, this is exactly where I want to be in life. And so I say that to those of us that are in, relationships with people we really like, that maybe have become open, that maybe have become, there's options on the table, but, nobody's really taking those options right now. And, you'd be interested in maybe meeting some other people, but you're kind of taking your time. There's nothing wrong with any of that, right? Sometimes, if you don't got a problem, don't fix it. And I'm with y'all. Another thing I think people don't think enough about is I'm very STD conscious and very it's a lot of shit out here. You get it, you can't get rid of it. And then if you have certain things already that you have to deal with, like in my case, being black, being bipolar, being broke, the list goes on and on. I don't really want to add certain other things to the list. It isn't any disrespect to the people that are dealing with those things. There's nothing wrong with you for having an infection. But, most of us would like to avoid that because it's just something else to deal with on top of a long list of things we already have to deal with. So I take that into consideration. I'm risk averse. Like I just don't like really the idea of jumping into bed quickly with people. It doesn't really make me that comfortable. And when it does happen, that's because, we're going to have a serious conversation beforehand. And so I've learned to that's sexy to me. Hey, we're going to talk, because on the other side of that talk is potentially sexy time with somebody I'm comfortable with because I know that, they've been tested recently or, we're going to use protection and keep it safe and then we're going to both get tested or whatever, or there's certain, I've been in poly relationships, right? So I need to know, I don't really want to know the details of what's going on necessarily, but there are certain safety considerations that I need to make sure are in place in order for me to rest easy at night. And a lot of stuff, I'm gonna be honest with you, a lot of stuff is hard, right? Like I talked about this before. So the first poly relationship I was in was I was dealing with a married woman. And I remember having some insecurity about her husband because he was a black guy named Jay. So I'm already feeling like my whole niche is just gone. You know what I'm talking about, James?
I do.
And then he's a bodybuilder, and he's amazing in bed and all of this other shit, which, they call me the sex god, but that's supposed to be something unique I'm offering to you. If that's just your normal, then what the fuck am I doing here? How is it that, you know what I'm saying? I'm man, I need somebody I'm a rare experience. You got an alternate at home. You know what I'm talking about? And it's hard on a person's ego. But at the end of the day, her husband was cool as fuck. Me and him still cool. If I run into him in town at a wrestling thing or something like that, we kick it. You know what I mean? It's all love. He came through, met me. All he wanted me to do was hook him up with some weed get some of that good-ass dispensary weed because he didn't have a medical card at the time, so I hooked him up. And she was amazing. Super, super smart. Amazingly, we had amazing sexual chemistry. She could come just fully clothed, just rubbing up against my leg. I'm like, you good? I like you. Gorgeous as fuck, right? So I said to myself, I could either be too insecure to do this, or I could enjoy this person for whatever it's worth, right? And so that's the way I went with it, right? And I just had to accept if she likes me, then she likes me. If she wants to leave him to come chill with me, then cool. It must be something about me special then. You know what I mean? He must be all of that, and I'm still something on top of that. You know what I mean? Or a little something to change it up. You know what I mean? Cool. Yeah. You just accept it. You gonna sit around and be insecure about it, or you gonna accept the fact that she like you? She thinks you're nerdy and fun, and if she wanted more of him, she'd be with him for more.
This kind of reminds me of Prince's song, "Lady in the Red Corvette."
Why? What about the lyrics? Hold on. I know the song, but go ahead. Say more about that.
It's been a long time since I heard it, but it's basically like he started getting a little nervous about all the jockeys that had been there before him. But, it was. But he's talking about his insecurities because she's all hot and then some.
Right.
And he's like, you know what? Fuck it. She's with me right now. If she didn't think I was worthy, I wouldn't even be here.
There you go. There you go.
Like, yeah.
And so then it got deeper because, I kind of become the boyfriend, right? And so now she's got a husband and a boyfriend. Cool, I guess. I don't know if I signed up for all that, but fine, whatever. Plus I'm seeing other people, so I don't really care, right? It ain't like I'm alone because you at home, right? So what was interesting, an amusement park sex experience. Y'all are talking. So what happened, right, was eventually when we would start talking, right, things would come up like, oh, me and him got in a fight today. Or, I'm really stressed out because we were messing around last night and then, this thing came up, or she's stressed about the kids and all of this type of stuff, right? And you feel like a certain type of way about this stuff, right? Like, man, I'm chilling with you and you talking about your husband, really, and your kid. Like, come on, really? You know what I'm saying? And then what I realized was, dude, she works from home. This was way before COVID, but like she worked from home. She ran a little Etsy shop. She has 5 kids. She's been married to the same man for 20 years. The only person she really ever been with in a serious relationship since they've been married since they were kids, right? That's her life. Same way you talking about some bullshit you don't care about. Oh, I had to go to the lab today, and then I met with my advisor, then we had a lab meeting, then I had to go to the seminar. All she hears is blah, 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 blah. Try to pay attention because he's telling you about his day, right?
Right.
That's what I started to hear. Oh, really? Oh, I really, and then you start to really be concerned, like, man, and then you realize this, what the easiest way for this to not happen? I really hope you and your husband get along. Man, I'm really sorry to hear. Because you genuinely become like, oh, we have more fun when she's not stressed about him. So you actually start to root for them. Like, I hope you really are getting along, because when y'all are getting along, then when she's with me, she's focused on having fun with me, whereas when y'all not get along, now she's stressed out, right? So you literally start to be like, oh, I'm a better partner if I, like, root for them to have a healthy relationship. That way it don't spill over in our time. Just being practical, right? Like... Right. So you kind of learn all these lessons and so I wanted to touch on sort of the jealousy that comes with things. Even when I got to the point where I progressed into my own poly relationship, now I'm the hinge point, if you will. And I have 2 partners. Like I said, one of them was only with me and the other girl, and the other one, was a little bit more open. There was a time I couldn't be with one of them because she had just been with like another dude the day before. Ironically, they hadn't done what I thought they did or whatever, but for whatever reason that day I just wasn't into it. Just couldn't. Jay wasn't feeling Sharon that day. Right? So took my little narrow ass home. Smoked some weed, watched some wrestling, hung out with my other girlfriend, called her later and just said, look, it wasn't that you did something that's outside of what we've agreed to. It's just today I felt differently about what we've agreed to than I do most days, right? Right. And she was totally understanding about it. We, had a nice night the next time we were together, and it was no big deal. So what I'm saying is, don't act like you have to be super, like some superhuman person that doesn't feel anything anymore. Like, people just get jealous. Like, I'm not bisexual. I'm very straight, and I'm also very protective. Most of my life, it's not even so much of a, like, I don't respect the woman's whatever. It's most of my life, people have been trying to fuck me over. And most of my life, I've had rivals for my romantic interest. And I've had guys who made a habit of pursuing women extra intensely just because I was dating them, right? And so I've been betrayed and had all types of fucked up shit happen to me. And so a lot of that for me is just my own peace of mind. I dealt with all of them stresses. I told myself when I grew up I wasn't going to deal with that shit. So if I got to be looking over my shoulder with somebody, I just don't want to deal with you. I'm sorry. You could rant and rave about women's liberation and all of that shit all you want to. I'm just telling you, I'm a person who's dealt with a lot of type of stress in my life, and I no longer welcome that type of stress into my life. Yeah. Right? So my partners had to understand that. You could do whatever, but that's not for him. He don't want to hear about it. He don't want to know about it. He don't want to participate. He's not going to be like, oh, well, let me look at this guy and tell you, like, that's not, you're not doing, right? I love the Jay-Z lyric, what you eat don't make me shit. It's, of course, a double entendre. What you eat, your bread ain't feeding me, but physically, what you eat don't make me shit. So another man, ejaculation and who he do it with is never any of my concern or business, nor is it ever something I'm really interested in. That's just me, right? So with that being said, like, you know, whatever I feel emotionally and deal with, people that deal with me just have to deal with that, right? And I deal with them. And so you're not a good match for everybody. And I definitely want to just emphasize, you feel how you feel and validate your feelings, and don't let, you know, people tell you, and just be honest with people where you're at. But then also, you're in a good situation if you have a partner, you really like that partner. I was in the same thing with my poly relationship. One of my partners left, and I was with the other one for a really long time. And it was still open, but then we just decided for a really long time, we just weren't interested. Like, we were busy, we were caught up, we were happy. You know, at one point we talked about, you know, maybe bringing in a different girlfriend or whatever, but it just was something we didn't really have the motivation to do, right? And so it was just like, yeah, we're both open to that someday, maybe. There were some females that we met at events or, you know, spontaneous things that we hooked up with because we both thought the same girl was cute or whatever. Had some fun memories like that. Some of the people we became friends with for a long time or whatever. But cool. Like, I'm going to be honest with y'all now. I'm on all the dating apps. All of them. Tinder, OkCupid, Plenty of Fish, Hinge. Anyone I haven't been kicked off of for violating the terms of services.
Are you on Christian Mingle?
I started an account, but I don't use it. I need to get up on it. Hey, you never know. I think what I'm really looking for is some atheist freaks who just haven't left the church. That's what I'm on Christian Mingle for, you know?
You can find them.
Yeah, the gems. I'm looking for the hidden gems, the needles in the haystack. But honestly, it's like, I find myself, you know, oh, I haven't checked it, or oh my goodness, I have a match, because I'm just so caught up with what I'm doing. I don't really check my Tinder, right? And that's like the best place in life, when I'm like, oh man, I forgot to check my Tinder. You know, I haven't pop up. Like, when I open a browser, when I'm getting all set up, I have all my tabs pop up. And so I remember, like, I don't know, a couple of days ago, a bunch popped up, and I had, like, unresponded to matches and messages and all shit. And I was like, oh, dating, that shit. Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah, all right, let me respond to some of these people. All right,
Yeah.
I just don't have time. So, you know, it's okay to be content with where you're at in life. You know, I actually used to tell people, I want to talk to people who have problems with their dating life. I'm mostly concerned about people with problems. And I always tell people, you don't have to have a problem with your life.
Yeah.
They could just be the way it is. They could always be better, but everything's all right. And it changed my motivation, right? Because a lot of people were into, like, the pickup arts or whatever. And I was like, the last thing I want to do is take some asshole who really just needs to stop weaponizing his sexuality and try to teach him how to exploit people. I'd rather take the same knowledge and teach people who are, like, suffering because they're in a bad fucking situation, and help them deal with it. All right, so somebody said check out Thai Friendly. Send me a link in Discord. That would help. Yeah, so Carrie Ann, I mean, a lot of people you know, a lot of people found themselves in situations due to COVID, and it wasn't exactly the best time to find a new situation or move on. Again, I just think a lot of people need to be practical about that because there's a lot of risk out here. And I hate to tell you, it isn't the Trumpist ones, the Trumpists who are the only, you know, COVID deniers at this point. At this point, to me, almost most people are in COVID denial, full-blown COVID denial. So, and at least where I live, it's like you have to tell people, I don't want to get COVID, so you're going to need to drop that off at the door.
Right.
I don't want to get COVID, so we're going to need to meet via Zoom. Oh, you don't want to come hold hands and touch butts? Nope. None of y'all. And the fact that y'all are so fucking casual about it is making it go whoop even lower.
Yeah.
I'm much more quicker to have a fucking get together with the motherfuckers that are like, well, Jay, I don't know if we could really have a get together. You know, I've been sheltering in place for the last 45 years, and I really haven't seen another human being. I have everything delivered. I work from home. I'm like, yeah, same, nigga. We can meet online, but if you want to get together, just let me know. You know, I'll consider it. Because at least you know they ain't on some bullshit, right? Yeah. Nigga, I done got 4 shots, and I still work from home.
Yep.
I'm waiting on number 5. As soon as that one is like 3 to 4 months down, I'm going back for number 5. Like, I'm not playing out here. I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Carrie Ann said she lives 30 miles from a fast food place in every direction. Yeah, Carrie Ann, you're going to have a lot of trouble finding people to meet up and get down with you. Carrie Ann, we gonna have to. Carrie Ann, you need to call in. Yeah, some of y'all need to call because some of the particulars of y'all situations is a lot. You know, we need to talk specifics. Some of y'all are like, yeah, I'm in a mono-poly relationship, but I live out in the Andes mountains, and we're all 3 different religions. Some of us are handicapped. Oh. Yeah, we're going to need... Could you call in so we could talk a little bit more about that?
Yeah.
Some of y'all shit's a little complicated. Yeah, and then that's the problem, too. When the people that's in the remote mountains, they got the fucked up internet, you know what I mean? It's always the people that need the... That need my help the most, that's the hardest to get to. I'm gonna have to start a little see, that's why y'all gotta hook me up with the private jet, y'all. And I also need a helicopter, because some of y'all remain places where it's really convenient to land a private jet. So I'm at the PJ my way to the nearest airport, and then chopper my way into the remote destinations where I can then grace you with this real life hitch advice. I want to snag folks to my stream, guys, but here's the thing. We have to do certain things. You have to understand. There's certain streamers that like Derek really like to promote other streamers. There's other people like Pine Creek who really don't. So what that means is if you guys really want to help us grow in the Pine Creek community, and I mean this very sincerely, you guys need to go tell Pine Creeksters to come over here. Right? Because Doug is not going to get mad at you. Well, he might, but Doug is not going to get upset with me if people in the chat are like, hey, Jay Bundy's live, you should go watch him on Pocket Locker 86. But if I go up there and do what y'all want me to do, which is drop my link and tell people I'm live, or call in Doug and then tell people, oh, guys, we're live, come over to our stream, Doug is going to get pissed at me. And if you don't believe me, like, you've not been watching Doug lately. Doug does not like that, right? So I agree with y'all, but Doug doesn't agree with y'all. So y'all got to go over to the chat and tell people to come over here. That's the only way it happens. I'm just James, give him some feedback. Tell him I'm not bullshitting him.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly right. Doug is very conservative, so his brain is wired to be competitive rather than cooperative. And so he's really, really not willing to mutually endorse with other channels. He just doesn't want to do it. Yeah. So yeah, some things you just have to do a little bit more low-key hostile. Also, I'm gonna tell you how I see it.
Does anybody know any Harry Potter fan fiction? I don't know any Harry Potter fan fiction by name, right? But who wrote Harry Potter, James Apperson?
J.K. Rowling.
All right. So Doug is J.K. Rowling, right? And we are like fan fiction. And J.K. Rowling does not want there to be Harry Potter fan fiction that outsells Harry Potter, right?
Yep.
And so you got to remember, Doug is like I thought of the flying man thought experiment. I'm Myron's descendant, right? And we've never taken that from him, right? But y'all got to remember, it was our idea to be like, well, we should start a cult of the flying man because it's a really good counter-apologetic to base an atheist church around, right? Doug thinks all that shit's silly, right? Sure. And so you can't expect J.K. Rowling to really want to blow up the Harry Potter fan fiction. That's kind of how I look at it. And I look at it that way so people can respectfully understand the difference to see that it's not me taking it personally, right? It's just we're Pine Creeksters and Doug doesn't want the Pine Creek fan fiction. Literally, y'all, if you look at all the early episodes of Hot Program, almost every single episode of Hot Program, we started by saying, this is basically Pine Creek fan fiction.
Yeah.
Right. So,
which is fine.
So yeah. So respectfully, Pine Creek is trying to hang on to the platform and do what he's been doing year in year out, for all these years or whatever. And I think, and I also think Pine Creek probably's assessment of what we do is just that it's silly. And if he's in a silly mood, he'll play along once in a while if I got a funny clip to show him or something. But for the most part, he thinks it's probably pretty silly and. He does his own thing. It's the same thing, right? Like Nano does all these clips and he doesn't really play them that much. But if Doug makes a clip, then he'll do a whole episode about it. And I'm like, why not just do the same thing with clips your community does, right? Same thing. Yeah. Y'all send merch ideas and graphics. I'm trying to meet with Rodrigo on Monday so we can start a merchandise store so I could put it in the store. Somebody makes a Flying Man t-shirt for Doug. Doug has no interest in selling it, right? Just the difference, folks. So yeah, James, man, you've been on fire. It's 11 o'clock. I want to smoke for a little bit, and then I want to start late night counter-apologetics. I'm going to mostly run through and we'll pick up Kent Hovind stuff, and I think we'll have tons to go off of, right? Because Kent Hovind will just be full of trash.
Yeah.
But... maybe I want to tee off a conversation with you before we go into that. Maybe one thing I'll tie to that I think really tied to your conversation with Otangelo, which is where I was trying to go. This is where most Kent Hovind debates I watch, he ends with the well, listen, evolution is fine if you want to believe in common ancestry. I believe it's proof of a common designer, like the Bible says. But the truth is that it's fine. It's just that I don't want the taxpayer to be paying for this because that's your religion. So if you want to teach the religion of evolution and that's your religion and that's your faith, then that's fine. But at the end of the day, you are going to die. And I'm concerned about what's going to happen to you when you're going to die. The question is, when you die, where are you going to go? And I hope you think about that, all right? I've been Kent Hovind, y'all been great. Have you ever seen him do that stick in his debates?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I kind of thought that was actually great that you and Otangelo had started to go there because, again, why don't they want to just go out and come ahead and tell us what you really think about my lack of belief and what its consequences are?
Right, they can't just be honest and upfront about it. They gotta use coded language and dodge around what they really are trying to say and say, come on, just because they don't want to be quoted, right? Because they know that their beliefs are archaic and mean and psychopathic and irrational, and they don't want you to have little sound bites that you can throw back at them, right? They don't want to go on the record for directly saying their bullshit. So they dance around it instead. And then just dodge and weave, deny. But then they'll come right back and say the thing that they just got done denying, just with clever language. So they'll feel like they're not so exposed about their bullshit. But And then it's different though, because when you debate with Otangelo audibly, like in a live interaction, he does behave a little bit differently than he does when it's in writing. When it's in writing, he's even worse in writing. Like
I've noticed this. He's really snarky in writing.
Yeah, so he's even more dodgy and more cryptic and more like what the hell was that? And then like meaner sometimes.
And the abbreviations, right? Like you write a blog, he'll put a blog post in your Facebook conversation.
Right.
D'Angelo, come on, really?
So it's like, yeah, he thinks it's quantity over quality. He thinks he can just like throw a whole bunch of bullshit at you, and it'll add up to more.
Right.
Of your...
It's a powerful cumulative case.
right. Exactly. Oh my gosh, perfect. Yes, exactly it.
Jason Torn, what's up, man? Feel free to call in, Jason Torn. A lot of the chatters are hardcore chatters, but we know Jason Torn also calls in from time to time. So, Jason Torn, we're about to jump into some fuckface Ken Hovind stuff. Let me go ahead and let me get ready to start late night Counter-Apologetics. Actually, is that cool with you, James?
Cool with me.
All right, so we got for the new people. Also, I guess Doug's actually live, man. This is crazy. So y'all could go ahead, rewind the shows, and watch Doug's intro where Doug plays that song somebody else wrote, and then compare to how we about to start our show. You know, with the original cover that I sing and our really fun intro. You know, it's just folks. The question is. Quality, like you said, quality over quantity, man. You got to ask yourself, who are the really entertaining folks out here? All right, what am I trying to do? I don't even remember anymore. All right, we're doing this. We're going to do that. Then that's going to help us start the show. We got to make sure everything's ready to go backstage. I pretty much think it is. Hang on, I got to check this one scene real quick. And we'll fix that, put that back on. And then we'll do... We'll do this one. All right. Go back there. All right. Mic check, mic check. Let's make sure the weed is ready. The weed. Oh, this one's not ready. This one's not ready. We got to smoke this one and refill it. You guys are seeing very important pre-show ritual. So you might look like I'm just getting high to you, but I'm not. See this bowl was 3/4 of the way smoked, and you guys deserve the best. So we have to start the show with the fresh bowl pack. So I had to smoke it just for you guys, just to make the show happen. It's the real sacrificial part of show business, the unseen stuff. This is what Doug doesn't show. He doesn't show you the behind the scenes shit, James. He doesn't show you his pre-show ritual.
Yeah.
You know? I got a lot of things to do to prepare a show.
Lots of thoughts.
My shows are hard fucking work, guys. Y'all know this. I'm a high effort streamer.
Yes, you are.
Thanks, James.
Yeah, sure. I almost made it sound like an insult, right? But didn't mean to.
No, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate that validation.
Put a lot of effort into it, and very entertaining. You know, and Doug Pine Creek just kind of sits there.
Yeah. Well, I realize that's the staple of our community, right?
Yeah.
So if you do anything more than just sit there and yell at people, you're winning. If you just like stand up once in a while and walk around with a wireless microphone, people are like, oh my goodness, the charisma is over the top. They'll just be like, just because it's just something different. All right, let me see. I think we're mostly ready. Oh, I got to check all the microphones. There's 19 microphones. All right, let's check the backup mic first. Woo, woo. Oh, yeah, that's that SM58. Wait, let's turn this up louder. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's the world's most famous microphone. All right, you're done.
Yeah, I literally never yell at anybody about anything.
That's the backup mic, y'all. That we don't even use that mic, but I always make sure it's ready to go. All right, this mic's good. This one we will use, so we're gonna mute this. Check. That mic's good. We'll mute that one. And we got to check the singing mic up, so you guys hear the difference. See, two microphones. They look very similar. This is the one for talking. See, I'll be like, I could talk to y'all. That's production quality. And then this has the reverb and the delay on it. Hey, you know, it's different. It's a different vibe.
I like it.
All right, now that one's ready to go. All right, guys, we're good. Wait, let's put a fresh joint in here. Fresh joint. Y'all don't know. This is how we really started this channel. We really started with late night Counter-Apologetics on Saturday night, late night, after midnight, usually 1 o'clock in the morning we would start it. And then hot program on Sunday afternoon. And that was it. We would just do that shit. Now we be live all day, every day. People, then we finally get ready for the weekend late night Counter-Apologetics. People don't even realize this is special to us. It's a very special time of the week, folks. This is our OG show right here. which is telling you how far we've come, because I put zero effort into preparing it today. I was like, we'll just find some clips to make fun of fuckface Ken Hovind. We debate fuckface in 9 days. Let's just make fun of his ass. All right, but look, let me go up in here and look at the debate questions, guys. Look at all of these debate questions we have. So we've got a lot of material here to start our debate. So that's what we're going to be doing. That's our material. Boom, we just wrote the show. That fast. Boom. That was fast writing right there. Unbelievable. Yeah. Guys, I'm telling you, when you broadcast as much as I do, you can write a show like I did in like 30 seconds like that. It just becomes instincts after a while. All right, so now I got to move my monitor over here so I can see you guys when I start using the other camera. I got to move the chat over there. That way I can see what you guys are saying when I go over there. All right, here we go, folks. And we are starting. Oh wait, we can't start. We can't even start the show. Sorry, we gotta do other stuff. I gotta get ready. My outfit's not even ready. I can't even look like this. This outfit is unacceptable, folks.
Wardrobe.
We got a Janet Jackson wardrobe issue happening here. All right, folks. So I leave you with James Apperson while I correct the wardrobe malfunction.
Awesome sauce. So yeah, since we're getting ready to lead into the counter-apologetics, one of the things I gave Angelo grief for today was the Shroud of Turin. I mean, he wants to get all thick in the weeds about what his preferred sources of data say about the tests that they ran, which is mostly bogus, right? Wait, Cameron says don't flash the titties. Well, I don't know. I don't think you speak for all of us, Cameron. Some of us like some good titty flashing. I'm just saying. So I came at him from a completely different angle about the Turin thing. I'm like, look, clearly it's an old guy. Just look at it. It's an old guy. So, how old do you want to say Jesus was when he died? Because that guy is definitely older than me, and I'm kind of old. Yeah, gotta have some titties. So, I can't even remember all the other points I made about it, but he's just like Rebecca. If you make a point that he doesn't have a canned answer for, then he's got nothing. He'll just completely ignore it and just go to the next thing. There's a recent paper that tries to argue that the Shroud is old. All right, I'd be willing to see that. But in the meantime, I'm like, look, I'll just grant you the Shroud of Turin. I love the idea of saying that this was Jesus's actual burial shroud, because what that means is that he was an old guy when he died. So he didn't die when it said it happened. He like lived like decades longer. And I'm like, think about it too. If he's aged in that way, that means that he's going through the normal human aging process, which technically is a form of disease. It means that your body's wired to gradually self-destruct, and that you hit your prime in maybe your early 20s, and it's kind of all downhill from there. You just get older and older and wrinklier and wrinklier. That's, according to Otangelo's religious narrative, the reason that we grow old and die and that our body begins to fail is because we have sinned. We are sinners. So here, if clearly whoever the shroud image is of, they were a sinner. Clearly they were a sinner because they were aging. They were, their body was failing them just like ours fails us. That's not just blood that might have helped create the stain. That's an old guy, period. So the Shroud of Turin, if we decide that that was Jesus, means that Jesus died when he was an old guy, not on a cross when he was like 30 or whatever. And it means that he was a sinner by that religious definition, because his body was gradually failing him, whoever that was. They were growing old. So, and also there's a certain corruption to that, right? So the Shroud of Turin, if we say that it was Jesus, completely debunks Christianity. Completely. So I'm like, he's used to people trying to argue that the Shroud of Turin wasn't of Jesus. I'm like, hell yeah, let's go with that whole it was Jesus thing. Let's do that now so that we can completely eliminate your religion from consideration, and we can move on to something else. Awesome. Thank you for sharing that, Jason. I'm going to right-click, open a new tab, leave that open for later. X-ray dating of Shrouded Turns, linen sample. Nice. I like it. Download PDF. I'll do that later. Sweet. Lena says, theological reasons. Jesus was sinless and yet stepped into sin. And so aged because he was fully good and he was fully man. Yeah, that sounds ad hoc enough. Yeah, they'd say something crazy like that. Like, he aged decades overnight, right? Like they wouldn't think of that on their own. They would need a long time to think of that, but they eventually would come up with that bullshit. Because they're not all that creative and clever now like they think they are. I mean, it took them thousands of years to gradually test and develop and refine their theological bullshit, their apologetic bullshit. Like, they like to imagine that the explanations they come up with are the same things that replies and explanations you would have gotten from somebody in the first century, but it's not. Jason's the camera put it. I think the confidence intervals are pretty wide, like 400 years. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, definitely. So I also pointed out, I'm like, look, the fact that you even bring up the Shroud of Turin just means you know your case is weak and you're desperate to look for some kind of physical evidence. Then I pointed out, I'm like, look, let's say that it was Jesus. Let's pretend it doesn't then debunk Jesus. And now we've got this physical evidence that, like, proves something, whatever it is the tangible thinks it proves. I'm like, look, that would be really unjust. Because the only way we can have a just divine plan is if everybody is given the same opportunities to discover and conclude whatever it is that we're supposed to discover and conclude. If you have some people with dramatically better opportunities to discover and conclude whatever it is that Magic Man in Sky wants them to, then that's unjust. Because that means they're going to have, those people categorically are going to have a statistically higher rate of what they call salvation, right? Statistically higher rate, significantly. So it's like how many people are Christians because they were born into a Christian nation versus how many people are Muslim because they were born into a Muslim nation, or Hindu because they were born into a Hindu nation. And it's like, that's unjust. Because no matter, even if you think we have free will, there is obviously a statistically significant influence for results, for conclusions, for what somebody decides is the truth of whatever the God question is, right? That's not just. That means that if you take anybody that makes it into heaven and reset their life where they get born into Hindu land instead or something, they're probably not going to make it, and vice versa. Shroud didn't make anyone believe. No, that's a good point too, Kelly, because religious fundamentalists, they grab onto it because they're desperate for anything that'll float, anything at all that they think will float. And it's because they're drowning. They're drowning in ignorance. They're drowning in stupidity. They're drowning in their own bullshit. And so they're trying to find something they can grab onto to float with. And that's desperate right there. And it doesn't work on people that aren't already caught up in that narrative, right? Like if you just walk up to a sane, reasonably intelligent adult who isn't caught up in all that bullshit, and you start talking about the Shroud of Turin, they're not going to go, wow, I feel a conversion coming on. They're going to go, holy shit, who's this crazy guy talking all this shit? Yeah, so 16th, 15th, maybe 13th, whatever it was. Like, I'll have to read the thing that that Jason linked here to see what it has to say, but yeah, I'm like, I really wish we could prove it was the Shroud of Jesus. Not only could we then finally prove there was a guy, I'm all for that. I don't have a problem with that at all. I think there was a guy. I just think the evidence for it's bad. But then we could debunk Christianity with the very shroud that he tried to use to prove Christianity with. Man, that'd be just wonderful. You don't have to believe to play on theirs. Yeah. Yep. So, who do we still have in the house? So we got Jason, we got Carrie, we got Lena, Cameron. I think we still have Melody. Am I missing anybody? Who else do we have still here? Big Fang, Flying Wayne. So there's our people. So I'm going to pull this up real quick before he gets back. While he's fixing his wardrobe malfunction. So I'm going to read this real quick until he gets back, and then I'll just stop even if I'm in the middle. I'm here for a bit longer. Always great to have you here, Melody. So somebody comes onto one of these groups, and they start talking about how Bible is truth, and it's absolute, and don't you want an infallible source of truth? And my response to that, I would love it. I would love it if there was an infallible and personally invested super parent who could guide me in life. Now, I wouldn't want them parenting me as an adult. I'm beyond that. But it would be nice if I had somebody to consult with on occasion that was really, really wise and reliable. Wouldn't that be nice? Because I'm certain I still have some big mistakes ahead that I haven't even made yet. And I said, and yet, wanting something or even feeling a need for something doesn't make it so. So we can't really justify saying, well, since I'm screwed without X, then X must be real. It must exist. Reality doesn't work that way. Instead, we must accept full responsibility, figuring out as we go to the best of our abilities. However, rumors persist that such a super parent exists and stands ready to offer such assistance. Now, despite how very, very non-credible the claim of Magic Man in Sky may be, I can see setting aside some time to look into such claims. Perhaps someone could play a few hours less video games per week while they look into it. Make some small sacrifices, set aside some time, look into Magic Man in Sky. And yet, let's be clear about this next point. Any interest or effort to look into those claims neither hints at nor otherwise indicates moral character nor wisdom. It only indicates either casual curiosity or someone who is emotionally desperate. It's perfectly reasonable if someone doesn't bother looking into it. Just like there's nothing wrong with a financially poor person deciding
not to look for leprechauns or genies. It wouldn't be reasonable to say to someone, "It's your own fault that you're still poor. You heard the rumors about leprechauns and genies, but you have stubbornly refused to hunt for any of them." Right? I mean, what a ridiculous thing that would be to say to somebody who's poor. We should also notice, in a world where billions of people claim to have found a magical being known as a god, they can't agree on any of the details which define that magical entity. Most believers claim it's all the same God, and yet they can't agree on the character, agenda, powers, behaviors, threats, promises, terms and conditions, or anything else. So then I link a video here on this blog that I'm referring to, and it is Dark Matter 2525's video about if God were a car. And if anybody here hasn't seen that video yet, please consider checking it out. It's a few years old now, but it's still really good. Like, I just love that video so much, including the end. Like, he has some like after commentary that goes with it, and it's really clever. So then the blog continues. However, we can set all of that aside too. We can look into the claims made in Bibles. The problem is, Bibles are books of rumors, created by narcissistic men who are trying to leverage exploitative power over the lives of others. That's literally the true nature of every claim made about a god. It's always just some random dude in an era of ignorance and superstition saying basically, when I was alone, without any witnesses to what I'm about to tell you, a magical being entered my mind and revealed important messages. I am supposed to tell everyone about his advice and his demands. You have only my say-so that any of this is legit. But if you doubt me, the violently insecure magic man in Sky will eventually come after you and make you pay dearly for doubting me. For doubting him. Certainly something to think about. So then, in the blog, I have this image where it's Dorothy talking to the Wizard of Oz, right? After he's finally revealed himself, his, just a frail old man who was hiding behind the curtains. And of course, a lot of you have already seen this meme, but it says, "You invented a supreme being to manipulate people? Who does that?" Right? But I continue. And yet, what does Magic Man in Sky allegedly tell them to tell us? Well, let's look at the list. Irrational crap, ambiguous crap, cryptic crap, silly crap, emotionally manipulative crap, blatantly abusive crap, bad advice, bad logic, factually wrong fact claims, stories they copied and adapted, in other words, plagiarized from other older religious cultures. Every once in a while, they'll say something fairly obvious but otherwise true and potentially helpful, in a stew of otherwise stupid and toxic things. Meanwhile, the various writers couldn't even agree with each other about what God actually said. It's exactly what we should expect from random religious cultists in the Bronze and Iron Age, making it all up as they went along. And then, later religious sects, fixing the stories to better fit with their own religious beliefs and personal values. There is a lot more we could get into with this. This is an overview of the claims. So I continue. I'm sorry. I know you were hoping that book, along with whichever religious faction you're relying on to guide your understanding of it, would be a healthy and sound source of guidance for your life's journey. It's just not. You can pretend it is, if that's what you want to do. I'd even fight to protect your right to make that choice. But if we're really going to be honest about this, religions don't lead people to truth. They lead people away from the truth of self. They also lead people away from health. They also lead people away from maturing into fully healthy, autonomous, and accountable adults. So then I conclude with a couple of images here. One is a little girl asking her mother, "Mom, why don't we go to church?" And the mom's reply is, "Because I need you to stand tall when times get hard. not fall to your knees. Continuing the thought, the next image says, a sheep spends her whole life fearing the wolves and then gets eaten in the end by the shepherd. I then conclude with, if you meet the Buddha on the road, kill him. And some of you might not be familiar with that phrase. You can Google it. Basically, it's an old Buddha story basically saying, don't let somebody else give you all the answers. Because one, you can't really trust them to give you all the answers correctly. And two, even if you could, you'd be robbing yourself the opportunity to explore and grow in your own merits. And finally, never let any man become your Batman. And I ended it with that because there's a video clip here in the blog. And I should probably just go ahead and link it in the chat. If you get a chance to later, you can check it out. Hold on one second. Let me see. Open this. And then come back to us here. It's not up anymore. There we go. So welcome your guys' thoughts about that blog. Here we go. Got this open. I'm just going to post that blog link right there in case you guys want to check out the final HITCH James. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Kelly. Big Thing Wing asks, anyone else embarrassed by thinking the screw tape letters were meaningful? I don't think I know what the screw tape letters are. Yeah, Dark Matter is dope. Matt and Trey from South Park. I'd never really thought about that. Backrooms on YouTube. I have not seen it.
Haven't seen it either. James, can you hear me?
I can.
All right, great. All right, I'm back. Let's go ahead and well, I guess let me add my camera back to these. Although I think we'll probably end up.
Oh, here, let me get you a different link. That one might not work. 1 second.
Because I'll be over here, and then I will share my screen.
Copy. Try this one.
All right, so there's that. Probably James Apperson, or maybe like this. All right, and then we'll end up. All right, so then I'll end up putting this here. Let's get our scene ready so that we know what our scene should look like. We'll probably go. Well, let me pull up the. I need to look at Streamlabs and see what my scene's gonna look like for the stream. Let me see. All right, so we'll have that. I'll be here. Discord here for now. James will be up here. I'll be there. Yeah. I think this one or the other one. All right, so the corner scene looks good. That's there. James will be here. Chat's there. I'm up here. All right, looks good. Now, all right, we're good to go. All right, James, I think I'm ready to start Late Night Counter-Apologetics.
Awesome.
Thank you so much for holding it down. Please tell everyone where to find your stuff.
So yeah, I just now posted a link to the blog that I read just now, and then from there, like they can just click at the top, it'll take them back to the front page of it. So, and then also it's linked on my Facebook page if they get curious. Yep.
Let's close this and we'll save it and close it.
Oh, well, thanks, Carrie Ann.
Yeah, thank you guys for showing James your support. Also, please subscribe to his YouTube channel. That'd be really great.
Yep. As soon as I get the last few kinks worked out of this.
Yeah.
Streaming.
I'll definitely help you with that. I don't need this open right now. Save. All right. Here's that. That's fine. That's fine. What's in here? James Apperson. What's this other thing? That's fine. Okay. A lot better. Way better. All right. Now let us go here. Actually, no, let's go airplane. Let's go LaGuardia. All right. So, all right, guys, I'm going to start late night counter-apologetics in 10, 9, 8. Champs ready to go. 6, 5. Stand by. 4, 3, 2. What the fuck is up, people? Yeah, I know. It is late night Saturday night. You have been looking for something entertaining and interesting to do, and all your favorite YouTubers, who I have no idea why they're still your favorite YouTubers, have been boring you all night long. Philosophy this. Bible this. Boring. Let's just all sit around in a chair and chat. Fuck that shit. It's late night time. It is time to take the gloves off. And it is time to do what I do best, folks. And that is put asses in seats, because it is time to prepare for a word wrestling entertainment showdown. I'm sick of all the talking. I'm sick of all the blase and the glavinoids. It's time I have myself a one-on-one encounter with fuckface Kent Hovind, the most ignoramus of ignoramuses, or however that word is supposed to go. Y'all know what I'm trying to say up in this bitch. Amen. Hallelujah. Plus, on top of that, we are going to have a motherfucking after party, but I can't promise you how long that's gonna last. Why is that? Because we are going to head over to the casino, theater, and arcade, where all the cool kids hang out for our overnight stream, where we kick all the Bible nerds out, and we kick all the philosophy nerds out, and we are currently engaged in some high-level, world-class, arena-type competitive gaming. That's right, folks. 2-3 shows. It's just another motherfucking Saturday around here. Tune in tomorrow, where we'll be doing another 3 or 4 shows, and we call that just another Sunday up in this motherfucker. Now, you are tuned in live to the Heartbreak Hotel with Heartbreak J, the United States champion of word wrestling entertainment. And tonight, the champion is preparing for the showdown of the year with this motherfucking idiot, Mr. Dino. Now let's start this show.
Ready for takeoff?
Whoa. Working hard on my stump, what's the problem? I ain't had shit to show, being modest. Now it's grams of the wax for my conscience. Bron James in LA, you're on college. I've been jumping on them planes like a hobby. Still moving with the pack like my partners. Just the John on them jets, cause we wildin'. But the bowl is a party on the island. Moment of solace. So good, get back to the topic. Grew up, it was me and Flocka. Grandma's and Big T, this my mama. I ain't even for the pain when my pops flipped. Knew his name, that's it, never bothered. Mom said, you the man, son, you got this. Ever since I found a way to go and pop shit. Hold up, blaze through a whole zip. Took a seat at the table of my first flip. Days in red roof for my first whip. Spent the money with the gang, never post pics. Seen the change in the game, had to coach it. Never let them take my wangs in the mold, bitch. Ever made in a month, nigga. Used to serve him at the minute just to front, nigga. Goddamn.
We have life in our Lord Jesus Christ. We have hope. We have hope. We have hope. We have life in our Lord Jesus Christ. We have hope. We have hope. Can you feel it rising? The power of Christ to save us. Can you feel it rising? The power of Christ in us. Can you feel it rising? The power of Christ in us. He is the resurrection and the life. All who believe in Him will never die. He is the resurrection and the life. All who believe in Him will
This is nuts. So behave, Kenny.
I wanted to ask you something.
Okay.
You had a true relationship. So I guess my question is, how did that start? Like, was there a moment? Did you have what we would call
The filling of the Holy Spirit?
an illumination where, the scales came off and you're like, wow, I see this is true.
As a Christian, you believe in something called sanctification, that you grow in your knowledge and you're constantly looking at the Bible in a real and more accurate way.
Right. But I guess let me word this different. Like when you tried to read it and you were like, I'm not sure this is really resonating with me. And then at some point there was like an illumination.
God, it's been muted. It's not really good when I'm muted.
It's
not really good when I'm muted.
So you have.
Can I get an amen, Kenny?
Do you believe this? Do you believe?
So, Doug, see, guys, what I was trying to tell
I
Doug
can
is,
explain that naturalistically.
like, I'm like
It's just
Kenny. I
as you
care about
mature,
Doug.
You understand things better. No God
And,
required.
I didn't want to steal his audience, guys. The reason I didn't steal his audience is because I care about him, like Kenny.
What?
Can I get an amen, Kenny?
There has to be a default at some point where you said.
Also, I didn't say anything in the last video
There
anyway.
is
I was
no
just
one
dancing.
point because it's
I was
a
saying you
process.
should be
Just
dancing.
Like Christians will describe
You should get
them
up and get
coming
your
to
steps in.
Jesus as a process.
You guys
There's
don't get
not
up and
one
dance
point
enough.
I can point to and say this
Check
is
out
the
Derek's
issue
channel.
that caused me to leave
He did a whole
Christianity.
podcast.
Doesn't exist.
You need to get up. You need to dance.
Kenny, I really don't want to hear your testimony again.
And you need to follow all of my instructions.
Have I ever said that the experience was?
That's how we bond as a group.
No.
We bond under the power of my holy
attribution
highness.
of what caused the experience is not real.
The attribution.
4 in my book.
If somewhere within the Bible,
I would find a passage that said 2 plus 2 equals 5. I wouldn't question what I'm reading in the Bible. I would believe it, accept it as true.
Kenny,
God
you are so
himself.
far behind. No, Kenny, Kenny.
Was I muted during
you
my
listen.
fucking intro
This
promo?
is my channel,
God
not
damn
yours.
it.
Say that
I hate
out
when
loud.
that happens.
If you want to talk to me, then you have to release this whole
I
idea
put
that
asses
you
in
have
seats,
any
folks.
control
That's
or
what the
power
intro
here.
was about.
You do not. Got it? So if I say stop preaching, you stop preaching.
Oh, you heard
don't-
that.
You
Good,
don't think
good,
for 1
good.
second that's a bit arrogant? I mean, don't you think that's do you not think you don't think there? I mean, don't
You
you
don't-
think
don't you
that-
think-
that- don't you think that's
You don't think.
What you're trying to do, Kenny, is you're trying to see, oh, this is why Doug's an atheist. He was taught the wrong Christianity, right? That's what you're trying to do. Sorry, guys. I'm not taking any more callers.
Guys, let's talk about modern cultural Christian standards. Although I love me some cursy Christians. Don't get me wrong.
Hey, bro, you have no.
Hey, bro.
James hate dude. You have to act like a fucking adult, bro. Fucking adult, bro.
Fucking adult.
Fuck what you talking about.
That's what I'm trying to tell these Christians. Christians running around acting like a bunch of stupid ass house niggas.
Juvenile.
World
following the rules.
Whoever fucking talks next one talking about. Fucking
Lord,
this fucking point here. If I get interrupted, you're gone.
Serving to this one.
What are you talking about? By the way, Flying Disciple Man. If you can't handle fucking people using strong
Flying
language,
Disciple Man. Where's Flying Disciple Man? I know where Flying Disciple Man is. He can't handle it.
Don't call up and play with me.
He's a house nigga. He can't maintain. Nano's not because he can't maintain. Nano!
The true God. I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
if you can't handle the
fucking
heat, then don't come.
So you know I ain't worried. Biatch. There's no hell. Cut that bitch off. Turn that poop
into wine. Turn that poop into wine. Turn that poop into wine. Turn that poop into wine. Turn that poop.
Ninkum fucking poop.
Ninkum fucking poop. Ninkum fucking poops. Hey, you. Hey, you. Stop being a ninkum fucking poop. Y'all gotta get up out your seats and move around. I'm trying to inspire you to get the fuck up, you lazy motherfuckers. Y'all some lazy motherfuckers. I need more exercise. Believe in the flying man. Bye, Melody.
Ready for takeoff?
Zach. This is Myron, the flying man. I fly for your sins. As it was foretold by the prophets, I flew unaided over the Grand Canyon. I did this so that you might not believe in any gods. And yes, the flying man is black. That's why my descendant Doug likes the Negro lady. Science bless you all. I just turned it up. It was a little quiet. Never mind. No worries. All right, here we go. Live from Sacred Death Studios in Los Santos, San Andreas. Welcome everyone to Late Night Counter-Apologetics. And now, please welcome your host. He is the wise man of the Sacred Death Motorcycle Club. He is the sexiest man in all of Word Wrestling Entertainment. He is the most entertaining man in the history of evolutionary biology. He is the virtual visionary. Visionary. Mr. Dual PhD himself. Two of them. Please give it up for the architect of the atheist apocalypse, the only man to have his vestments blessed by Pine Creek, the most high apostle of the cult of the Flying Man. He is none other than the Outlaw Prince, the one and only Jesus who can save us, Dr. Heartbreak J. Pocket Locker Bundy! I'm cute, I know I'm sexy, I've got the look that drives the girls, while I got the moves that really move them. I send chills up and down their spines. I'm just a sexy boy, I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy, I'm not your boy toy. Let's go! I make them hot, I make them shiver. They just get weak whenever I'm around. They see me walk, they hear me talk. I make them feel like they're on cloud nine. I'm just a sexy boy, I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy, I'm not your boy toy. Woo! Eat your heart out, girls. That mic flipped off. Talk the merchandise. I'm just a sexy boy, I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy, I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy, I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy, I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy, I'm not your boy toy. I'm just a sexy boy, I'm not your boy toy. Welcome everybody to Late Night Counter-Apologetics. I am your host with the most from the East Coast. It is the one and only Pocket Locker 86. And of course, as always, I am in airplane mode. Of course, folks, we recommend that you do not walk, you do not hop, you do not skip, you do not jump, but rather you PJ your way over to itsairplanemode.com, where you can purchase my favorite rapper OG Roddy's latest album. It is called La Guardia. The official album release party was on my birthday because, of course, why wouldn't it be? You get them kind of privileges when you're the most high apostle up in this bitch. This one is called Stunt 102. Lay back, catch a vibe. I'm going to get ready for the show. Gather around, fellowship with your friends. Then we're going to have communion. And then we'll get into our program dealing with this motherfucking fuckface Ken Hovind.
Ready for takeoff?
Ken Hovind, you owe me like 30,000 viewers. Wasting all my goddamn time preparing for this creationist nonsense.
Working hard on my stump, what's the problem? I ain't have shit to show, being modest.
Nigga better send me a motherfucking donation.
I've been jumping on them planes like a hobby.
Got time for this shit.
With the pack like my partners. The John on them
got university responsibilities, Kent. You wouldn't know shit about that.
So good, get back to the topic. Grew up, it was me and Flocka. Grandma's and Big T, this my mama. I ain't even for the pain when my pots flip. Knew his name, that's it, never bothered. Mom said, you the man, son, you got this. Ever since I found a way to go and pop shit. Hold up, blaze through a whole zip. Took a seat at the table of my first flip. Days in red roof with my first whip. Spent the money with the gang, never post pics. Seen a change in the game, had to coach it. Never let him take my wangs in the mold, bitch.
Nah, he ain't pull out.
Used to serve him at the minute just a front, nigga.
He just owe me some fucking viewers. He better promote this shit. Send his little creatard friends over here.
Nobody who losing. I thought by now that you would go and get it, but I.
Come on, y'all got it. Y'all think Ken Hovind has enough fucking tact, skill, or self-control to pull out? Woo! It's late night.
Shit on the map. Took a leap from where I started at. Started balling now. Chris Paul and Cats. Got him steady calling for the mold, but I'm on a roll. Gotta call him back. And that's all fact.
Ladies and gentlemen,
carry in. We just venting. We just venting. Nah, we trying to put asses in seats. We're promoting, guys. Guys, we're promoting.
The bulkhead area should now be clear. All electronic devices should now be turned off and stowed, as they may interfere with the aircraft's navigational and communication systems.
Before we get started up in this bitch with this motherfucking shit that we got going on, y'all need to get ready for this show. And your ass ain't ready for the goddamn show until I says your ass is ready for the goddamn show. The first thing we got to do is change this fucked up ass view real quick. Don't nobody want to see that shit. It's gross. We got to fill out this motherfucking pulpit. Now, let's see the fuck. Who else is narrow asses backstage here? All right. There we go. Oh, we got a good shot of me. Can we get a good shot of me over there? Yeah, I'm gonna need a good shot of me. Let me see. Ooh, yeah, I look good. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Let me see. Let's go to that. Ooh, cut to that. Woo! Woo! Y'all see the galaxy look, though? Y'all see how the galaxy look goes with the motherfucking backdrop and shit? Matches the color scheme. Woo! Woo! Oh, that's a sexy ass stream right there. 1080p and shit. A lot of them ain't even streaming to y'all in 1080p 60 FPS. A lot of them ain't even with that. You gotta ask them why they ain't streaming to you in 1080p, huh? Huh? I'm sending you all the super chats and you ain't even streaming in 1080p. What's going on? You know, it's just some questions. I'm trying to give y'all some game.
trying to get y'all some educated questions to be asking up in this bitch. Yeah, so I had to get the wardrobe together, had to get my little chains on, get my little jewelry on, put my little pretty earrings on and everything, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at my little pretty earrings and everything, you know what I mean? Hey, let them dangle, Jay, let them dangle, you know what I mean, bruh? Hey, that's how you gotta do it sometimes. You gotta do you out here, baby. It's Saturday night. You gotta love yourself, man. I'm on a date with me tonight. I brought a hot date tonight. My damn self. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all gotta love yourself up in this bitch. But of course, if that ain't enough for your weak ass, I am not rolling up in this bitch alone. I have gathered myself a good friend who is a Rolling Stone. He goes from channel to channel, dropping the truth the retards can't handle. A man with so much soul, rhetorical control, flash and flare, sprouting truth in the air. Oh, yes, it's time to get it done. Please welcome James Apperson. Wait, hang on. Oh, it feels so good. We gonna let the music rock for a second. Feel it. Let it rock. Come on, man. Come on. Feel it. Feel it. We back tonight. Come on. You know James Apperson has been whipping all the ass this week, holding it down. Judo chopping, judo chopping, judo chopping, judo chopping all the false prophets. We're not playing around tonight. Go to bed. If you're a softy, if you're dumb, if you're stupid, if you're undereducated, go to sleep. Because we hurt people's feelings tonight. Spitting facts, breaking backs, rocking out, grown folks only. Oh, it's late night. Oh, it's motherfucking late night. People in trouble. People done fucked up. They done fucked up. What up, James?
Hey, what's up?
Oh man, was that good? That was good for me. I like that.
That was good. I was feeling it. I'm saying.
Oh man. All right, so unfortunately, man, there's a lot of Kenthoven fuck facery going on that we gotta try to sort our way through. All right, so first thing we're gonna do, we're gonna re-add the screen share up in there. Yep, there we go. All right, then we're gonna be going over here, going over to the Discord, and then I think we're gonna do the corner scene. Boop, there we go. Put our guy James Apperson up there. Well, it should be good. All right. Let's get rid of this stupid little. What is this? What is this window over here talking about? Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Go away. Go away. There we go. All right, now let's see what we got to do to get ready for Kenthoven. Appreciate y'all, chat. Appreciate the love. That's what we like. We like the entrance hype. We like the entrance hype around here. Carrie Ann, appreciate you. You got to get up. You got to move around. You got to exercise. You know, we got to get these steps in. It's COVID out in the streets. You got to get your ass up and dance to the beat, you know? Hey, that's how it goes sometimes. All right, so let's talk about some stuff with this fuckface Kenthoven. Calling peer-reviewed science, this comes to us from Berserker, calling peer-reviewed science not true. Isn't that bearing false witness? Exodus 23:1 from the ESV says, you shall not spread. Actually, hang on a motherfucking second. Let me do some shit.
It's time to strut my stuff on him a little bit. Hold on, I had to strut my stuff on him a little bit. Hold on. Wardrobe department, take this vest. Hold this vest. Take my vest. Get care of that. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. Give me my robe real quick. Hang on, let's put on one of these pocket locker robes real quick. Woo! Ooh, the bars. Got to get your bars out. You know, 3 bars mean you got a PhD. You know, I be telling them I got 1 for each sleeve. You know what I mean? 1 for each sleeve. That's how I like to roll. One for each sleeve. Ooh, but hang on. Let me. We ran out of space, but we don't gotta run out of strut just cause we ran out of room. You know what I'm talking about? The haters. The haters think just cause you ran out of room, you gotta run out of strut. Boy, we keep on strutting. Woo! Look at this right here. Theist. Hey, Theist. Theist, take a look at this, Theist. Woo! Look at that. Yeah, I bet you ain't got one of them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it sucks. When the atheist Pope's Bible's cooler than the theist Pope Bible, yeah, it's a problem. It's gonna be a problem. Yeah, let's scroll up into this Exodus real quick. Exodus, what do you say, Exodus 23? Look at what I found here. Exodus 23. Exodus 23, verse 1. What does it say there? How far we gotta go? I think we just... You shall not spread a false report. You shall not join hands with the wicked to act as a malicious witness. Ooh.
Testify,
base berserker. Now, the question, does science use inductive or deductive reasoning? Which one are you using right now, theist debater? Okay, I like that. Oh, yeah, tell me how you like that. 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 My robe is nicer, and it comes with real ass PhDs. And look at the Bible though. The Bible. Woo! And he got the weed leaf on the other side of the Bible because he the most high. Oh my goodness, the Bible is hurting their feelings, Jay. But look, I can't keep it out here. We're the props department, and we're working on a holder for it. I'm gonna put it back right now. I just wanted to stun on them a little bit real quick. Woo! Oh, tell me how you like that. How you like that? Tell me how you like that. How you like that? Tell me how you like that. How you like that? Yeah, they hate that. Woo, they don't like that. I tell you, they really don't like that. That stunt. Woo, that stunt with the Bible. Oh, that Bible was so nice. Oh, that Bible hurt me. I'm sitting right here. Oh, hang on. I got me an experimentation. Got me an experimental research idea. Experimental research idea. Hang on. Experimental research idea. Hang on. How you like that? Tell me how you like that. How you like that? Tell me how you like that. How you like that? Tell me how you like that. Yeah, we can just put that in the plate real quick. Put the money. If you're happy, put your money in the plate. How you like that? Tell me how you like that. How you like that? Hang on a sec. Let me see that right there. Yeah, I think that'll work. Hang on. Let's make sure everything. You good? You not gonna go nowhere? You good right there for now? Yeah, how you like that? Tell me how you like that. How you like that? Tell me how you like that. How you like that? Tell me how you like that. Yeah, we out here. Yeah, we out here, Theist. Yeah, we out here, Theist. Yeah, we out here.
We out here. Woo! Oh man! Oh, Bass Berserker! Fantastic! Fantastic! Well, hang on. Before we get to communion. Woo! All right, let's whew. All right, y'all. Let's take a little look at the interwebs. Let's say inductive reasoning. No, I don't want to do this. We got to Google this. If we don't Google it, they'll be like, you use the fancy browser that nobody has. All right, inductive versus, boom, there it is. Inductive reasoning is a bottom-up approach, while deductive reasoning is a top-down. Inductive reasoning takes you from the specific to the general, while deductive reasoning, you make inferences by going from general premises to specific conclusions. Okay. Now. Whew. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see what no, I don't know. Khan Academy might get you. They might get you in trouble. Let's just do this.
Let's conduct an experiment. Consider a basket full of mangoes. You want to check whether they are raw or ripe. One can find out by observing the mangoes individually. So we start the process. We pick up a mango from the basket and observe it. Let's say we find the mango to be raw. Then we pick up another mango from the basket, observe it, and find that that's raw as well. Based on this, many of us would conclude that all the mangoes in the basket are raw. What exactly are we doing here? We examined a couple of mangoes in the basket and accordingly arrived at a general conclusion. What is the conclusion? We generalized the idea by saying that all the mangoes in this basket are raw. So by observing a specific outcome of the experiment, we concluded the observation in a generalized form. This approach of reasoning from specific to general is called as inductive reasoning. Inductive reasoning is logically true, but may or may not be realistically true.
Nah, Elena, you didn't miss communion.
What does that mean? Let's consider an example.
That's next.
Statement 1 says that the mango is a fruit, and statement 2 says the box is full of fruits. We try to draw a conclusion from these two statements. From these statements, we draw the conclusion that the box is full of mangoes. Here, statements 1 and 2 are true, but the conclusion drawn, although logically true, can be false if the basket contains any other fruit apart from mangoes. It's logically true, but not definitely true. So that was inductive reasoning. On the other hand, we have deductive reasoning, where the approach is from a general argument to a specific conclusion. And unlike inductive reasoning, deductive reasoning is always true. For example, statement 1 says that all mangoes are fruits, and statement 2 says that all fruits have seeds. What conclusion can we draw from these two statements? We can draw a conclusion saying mangoes have seeds. Here statements 1 and 2 are true, and the conclusion will also always be true. All mangoes have seeds. So the two examples give us a clear idea about inductive and deductive reasoning. Take a few seconds to review both the cases. Now, let's go back to inductive reasoning. Did you know that inductive reasoning is frequently used in mathematics? By observing the pattern that exists in a particular case, we induce a general conclusion from that outcome. The conclusion we arrive at based on inductive reasoning is called as conjecture. Conjecture is a hypothesis that has not been proven. Just because we observe a pattern in many cases doesn't mean it holds true for all cases. Conjectures must be proved for that particular case. To prove such conjectures, the principle of mathematical induction is used. Let's discuss about it in detail in our next video.
All right, guys. Fun. All right, Flying Wayne, thank you so much for sending that in. I really appreciate it. All right, let's go ahead and get into our communion ritual. I think I have everything ready to go. Yep. Worship team's ready to go. Awesome, dope. Let's do it. Hope you've got something dope as fuck in your cup. Please raise your glasses and hold on to your asses. Through him, with him, in the unity of the flying man. All glory and honor is yours who flied for our sins forever and ever. You may drink. Oh yeah. Yes. And that, of course, was our offering hymn used to initiate our offering hymn, our communion hymn. Listen to me, y'all. I'm just thinking about this money. Y'all know how ministers be, y'all. We just be thinking about this money. So, y'all know how niggas in robes be just thinking about that money. You know what I'm talking about? All right. Please enjoy our offering song. It comes to us from itsairplanemode.com. The album's called La Guardia. You can get it at itsairplanemode.com or at Bandcamp. Time to catch the ultimate types of vibes. Let's hit the one-hit wonder.
In the afternoon, I lay with her. In the evening, I'ma stay with her. Hi, I'm in love. I ain't even tripping, but them say she a drug, cause she here every day for me. In the morning, hit her faithfully. At least a dub when we touch. No one falling in love. I ain't even tripping, cause she the one I could trust. Even bring her out on dates with me. See my mama new place with me. She hold me down on the days when I ain't feeling too up. I ain't even tripping, cause she with me in the clutch. I go all out the way for ya. Take some time out my day for ya. I even took her on a plane, but she ain't even a drug. Some say I'm tripping, but they ain't even in love. In the morning I might lay with ya. In the afternoon I play with ya. But I know I'm never tripping. The signs say I'm in love. Mary Jane is different, cause she ain't even a drug. She be there every day for me. She my sweet Mary Jane shorty. I even took her on a plane, but never enough. Some say I'm tripping, she turned me into the plug. She be there dealing way with me. She be there to take the pain from me. The homie said that I'm tripping, but all they do is get drunk. Smoking on the wax, they thinking I'm off the drugs. I go all out the way for ya. In the morning I might lay with ya. In the afternoon I stay, cause she know that I'm in love. I ain't even tripping, cause she the one I could trust. She go running every day with me. Take the kids out to play with me. They say I'm tripping, I ain't slipping, cause she ain't even a drug. Niggas sipping lean, ain't worried what's in your cup. In the morning I might play with ya. Take a long walk and stay with ya. She my sweet Mary Jane, and she the one I could trust. Niggas sipping lean, but me, I'm smoking a dub. I go all out the way for ya. Take some time out my day for ya. I even took her on a plane, but never enough. Some say I'm tripping, but they ain't even in love. In the morning I might lay with ya. In the afternoon I play with ya. But I know I'm never tripping, cause hi, I'm in love. Mary Jane is different cause she ain't even a drug. Yeah.
All right. I was excited to jump into it. Let's get back into it and see what we got here. All right, so definitely we're going to be looking at inductive versus deductive reasoning. I don't know what else did I put up here. I thought I pulled up something else. All right, here we go. All right, we'll come back to that. Actually, yeah, if anybody's got any like videos on the deductive thing in science or whatever, send it to me. If there's a video. If not, I'll come back to that. Let me see what else we got. I think the false witness thing is really important. It was a really important thing to me personally. Like, I just think this whole religion thing is done. I think the cat's out of the bag. I think the train's left the station. Whatever metaphor you're interested in applies. I just think it's over. It's over. See you later, James. So it's very frustrating to me. And I know a lot of you guys feel the same way, and maybe I'm preaching to the choir, but it's still incredibly frustrating to me that they won't give us the dignity of acknowledging truth that we all know. And it is what I believe plants the seed for the anti-reality factions that we have to deal with in sort of other facets of our world. Right? Religion is the thing that makes it okay to pretend and okay to have a personal truth and for something to be okay if it's real to you and whatever the fuck else. And then clinging to a sinking ship. Exactly. It's utterly ridiculous. I actually wanted to see what I guess this article said about that scientific method thing now that I think about it. Let's see if I can put a find on it. Let's do this. Can't spell, y'all. There we go. Scientists use both inductive and deductive reasons as part of the scientific method. Fictional detectives like Sherlock Holmes are famously associated with the methods of deduction. Some writing courses involve inductive and deductive essays. More All right, the scientific method can be described as deductive. You first formulate a hypothesis, an educated guess based on general premises. I guess I agree with that. Sometimes formed by inductive methods. Then you test the hypothesis with an experiment. Based on the results of the experiment, you can make a specific conclusion as to the accuracy of your hypothesis. All right, so Berserker, if you have anything else to say about that, please let me know in Discord or any other means. Taco, false witness specifically meant in a court as someone's life was at risk, but there are other parts that say lying is something that displeases God. Yeah, I don't really know about all that. I tend to think when we talk about thou shalt not spread a false report or bear false witness, for the most part, we're all on the same page about you shouldn't lie. And I think the spirit, again, you gotta talk directly at the issue with these people. Taco said, I can't think of a question that Ken Hovind would answer, as I'd annoy him with ones involving his compound. If I put sugar granules in a bowl, they will petrify into a single stony lump if they get damp and then dry out again. If I pour some more sugar granules and do it again, will the new stony lump be younger or older than the one I previously did? The answer is younger. That's how sedimentation works, dummy. Yeah, I go with the cake analogy. Stupid whore energy probably has an overall higher aptitude and knowledge of science than I do. So she goes with like some really, really fundamental sort of basic lab observation. But it's a similar principle, right? You lay down one layer, guys, this other thing grows on top of it. The thing that grows on top of it is younger. Like I said, you put down a cake. First, you put down the first layer. This is a 3-layer cake. Layer 1 is on the bottom. Layer 2 is in the middle. Layer 3 goes down, is on the top, right? You bake the cake, you take it off, you slice it, you open it, you slice it, you get ready to eat it, right? Now, which layer is the oldest? Which one was laid down first? Right, obviously, layer 1. Then which one? Yep, the one in the middle. Yep, then which one? The next one on top, right? It's the same thing. Berserker, again, you put someone's life at risk when you tell them vaccines don't work. That's a lie. Oof, oof. Let's get it, y'all. Y'all, these are the things that have motivated me since day one. Fair point, but that was mostly wife number 3. And a layer of nuance absent in the text. Taco. And Taco advances. Hey, sometimes the Discord bot, Myron bot's up here rewarding people for trolling our opponent because we're heels. We don't give a fuck. Suggested viewing for debate prep. That's the type of thing we're looking for. I think we did watch that actually because I saw it in here, so we went in here and took care of this already. I'm just kind of reviewing some of this stuff for the benefit of the audience. But yeah, we did say that. Challenge for Mr. Hoven. What is this? So for 5 questions, we might take a look at that. The weakness of Kent Hoven. Let's pull this up real quick. Just because we've done a bunch of the Professor Dave stuff. Not saying we won't go back to it, but let's see what else we got. Like I said, we won't have time for everything tonight, folks, but we'll get into things, jump around a little bit.
Good afternoon, Kent Hovind here. Hello, folks, Kent Hovind here. Good evening, folks. Kent Hovind here and the crew at Dinosaur Adventureland. Good evening, folks. Kent Hovind here and the crew at Dinosaur Adventureland in Lenox, Alabama. Good evening, folks. Kent Hovind here and the crew at Dinosaur Adventureland in lovely Lenox, Alabama. Hovind here and the crew at Dinosaur Adventureland in lovely Lenox, Alabama. We're the folks who believe the Bible is literally true and scientifically accurate. God made everything in 6 days, like he said. Dinosaurs lived with man. They did not live millions of years ago. There is no geologic column. There is no fossil record. You've been lied to. We're here to help.
Carrie Ann, Lena, AR, Cameron.
Dangerous religion in the history of
Big
the
Bang,
world.
appreciate
It's
you.
a mental illness. When a grown man dreams, he's related to a worm, a fern, and a frog, which all came from a dot, which came from a dot of nothing exploding. It's time to get him some serious
It's good
help.
to see Caterpillar.
Fast. Some of them are educated way beyond their intelligence, and they don't catch on. I've been taught something that's stupid.
Kent Hovind is an interesting guy. I mean, you've got a guy who grew up in a small town in Illinois, and over time was one of the most sought-after creationist speakers in America. The problem is that he's interesting in the wrong kind of way. Charles Manson is interesting, but there's no sane person who views him in a positive light. The details of the Chernobyl disaster are interesting, but it's not something anyone would have ever wanted to have experienced for themselves. Kent Hovind falls into a similar category, and how he got there was entirely of his own accord. There's no one that Kent can factually point to and say, all of these things happened in my life because of this person or that person. Where Kent is today is because of Kent.
What? Yeah, I'm with you, Cameron. I'm glad it's like a remote interaction.
If you've never heard of Kent Hovind, you wouldn't be to blame. He's a figure who has largely been ostracized from any community he has ever come into contact with, including his own family. So much so that he now resides in a place called Lenox, Alabama, surviving off the goodwill of others. Kent Hovind is a creationist Christian who suggests that the theory of evolution is a lie and that the Bible is literally true, and
the evolution theory is the dumbest and most dangerous religion in the history of the planet.
There's been plenty who have voiced their opinions about him. Some think he is a godly man serving the Lord proudly. Some view him as an uneducated preacher, loudly arguing against a subject he drastically misunderstands. Others view him as a con man and a highly abusive individual, both mentally and physically.
Con man.
This is my house.
Damn phone.
What are you doing, Cindy?
The following documentary is in no way an argument against evolution or against creationism at all. The single, sole reason behind this series is to disclose the story behind Kent Hovind and those who have been hurt by him. Nothing more.
All right, not interested. We're having a debate about evolution. All right, so I think just asking him some basic biology questions could help start the convo. Like, what are the mechanisms of evolution? He'll say silly things like phylogenies or just lines on paper. Yeah, I've heard him say that stupid shit. I think he tried that with Dr. Dave. Maybe ask him if he knows how they're actually built. Just watching him in these debates seems like he knows very little about basic biology. He doesn't know anything about basic biology, but at the same time, mostly doesn't, and I don't really enjoy talking about basic biology, to be honest. All right, questions for Kent. Can you explain how evolutionary theory in 2022 differs from Darwinism? I'm probably the wrong guy for that. Yeah, I mean, of course I could. It's a dead end and kind of a moot point. I don't think some of these, I think some of these things that are great points, one of the things you guys will see here in the next day or so is I've got to ask Donnie about the question. I mean, not the question. I've got to ask Donnie about the format. I think the format's going to be very tight. The topic is going to be evolution on trial. My approach to that's going to be very specific, which is basically going to be to talk about the times that this issue has actually come up in trial and why it has gone the way it has gone, as an example to say of why evolution is science and intelligent design creationism is not, which is mostly a way to promote my upcoming class with Rob Pennock. And, of course, let more people know about what we're going on in the stream. So a lot of these issues that, and don't get me wrong, I'm just letting you guys know how I honestly feel about some of the questions, and there's just going to be a very tight, very limited amount of time. So I'm just kind of going and giving you guys feedback about how I think about the questions. I think a lot of them are great questions and great points. It's just this is going to be too limited of a time to get into some of these things. And honestly, I don't like to. Because they're words that a lot of people don't know or mean, and so you kind of, the people who know already know, and then the people who don't know, it's just, so I just think they ends up being a distraction from what I have a very, I actually asked for the topic to be evolution on trial. He gave me a list of topics. I went with evolution on trial. So now, why some of these are good questions is, here's another thing. Kent will try to use the amoeba thing. He'll try to say something like, well, you believe humans evolved from an amoeba. He might whip out a creationist textbook or some shit like that. And then, you'll say it's because we're all prokaryotes. So then's a good time to ask him what these terms mean, which, would of course be a good time to explain that, that's not what we're saying about amoeba and, we're eukaryotes or whatever. So, If he goes there, then of course, then these will be great things to keep in mind. Can you describe any way of generating new genetic information? Yeah, the great question is to go ... without mutations, right? Define kind, as specifically as possible, so we could determine if any two things are the same kind or not. And then when he says you can't define species, say, yep, because everything is related, so there aren't clear lines separating things exactly. But you should have clear lines. Where are they and how can you talk? Great. The point is that these is that to make them look stupid and weak, ignore whatever the topic is. Kent wants to be seen as taking seriously. He's not going to listen to whatever arguments you make, so you have to knock him off script by constantly needling him about not actually knowing anything. Yeah, that's more or less the plan, is to just stick on to what I want to talk about, which is, you guys want to talk about evolution on trial? Really interesting. You guys should ask, because I happen to teach with, one of the guys who was the expert witness at Kitzmiller versus Dover. So we're going to talk about that and see what we can do out here. Most important is to ask him, show me the data, exactly like we did in the evolution talk. A 2,000-year-old book does not have accurate data. Fun question, ask him, name 3 apparatuses you can find in a biolab. Yeah, that's kind of where I tried to lead Otangelo today. Fun question by one of my favorite books, What Darwin Didn't Know, The Modern Science of Evolution. Of course, yeah. In a sense, I'm playing with the Darwin thing, but the truth is, of course, evolutionary biology has developed a lot since Darwin's time, but I'm what they call like a Darwin-phile or a Darwin lover or something, which means I'm like a big Darwin fan, and you guys know I started doing the Black Darwin thing recently. And Darwin's one of my favorite authors, so I'm the wrong person, because I'm still like, there's a lot of other evolutionary biologists that are definitely not Darwin fanboys that are, really good and happy to explain to people why evolutionary biology isn't, it isn't Darwinism, obviously, and we could talk about that. But I'm like, nah. I like fanboying on Darwin. So I tend to prefer to steer the conversation to how right Darwin was and how unbelievable it is that he still says incredible things that are bearing fruit even today. And so many of us still go to Darwin. Like, a lot of us feel like if you don't start your evolutionary biology slide with, how whatever you're about to talk about is related to Darwin's theory of evolution, you can miss us with that. We're like, if you ain't talking Darwinian evolution, man, we in the wrong goddamn room. We out. All right. Name 2 evolution mechanisms that Darwin knew nothing about, like experimental evolution and/or anything with genetics. Yeah. Don't know what was edited out by James.
I am stoked that we have two very seasoned and experienced gentlemen, very well read, and so I'm going to let them introduce themselves. But first, I just want to go over a quick little summary of the timeline for tonight. In particular, each speaker will have 12 minutes to give their opening statement, followed by 10 minutes where they'll have their rebuttal chance, and then there will be an 8-minute section by each side to give their second.
Carrie Ann, they say DNA is evidence of a common designer.
30 minutes. So from there, given that RJ will be our first speaker, I'm going to give RJ 2 minutes to just give a brief background about
guys,
himself.
I'm also going to let this play for a minute while I go grab some food. I need to eat dinner.
About himself, and then we'll switch back
I just
to
need
RJ
to, I have some leftovers. I just need to heat them up.
And
so I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Question, as you guys all know already, RJ will be no in that case, and Kent will be arguing in the affirmative. So let's kick it over to RJ to hear his introduction. Thanks so much for being here, RJ. Totally appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll try to be less than 2 minutes. I've been investigating the anti-evolution thing for about 20 years, got into it from a much earlier realm with the old Earth creationists and then into the intelligent design community. And that transpired finally where I got to do a website and now Evolution Hour and a lot of other things. And I'm trying to document all of the various ways that anti-evolutionists bump into the data field. And in that process, help talk about why evolution is in fact the accurate position. That sums it up. I have a BA in history and spent most of my life working life in various things, building sheds, doing computer programming, doing inventory, a lot of different things. But now I'm kind of having a midlife crisis in my 60s and working on the Troubles in Paradise project.
Awesome. Thank you very much, RJ. And now we will switch it over to Kent to introduce himself, give a brief 2 minutes, and the floor is yours.
Well, thank you, sir. Glad to be here tonight. My name is Kent Hovind. I live in Lenox, Alabama, population 35, straight north of Pensacola. I taught high school science and math in Christian schools for 15 years, and I moved to Pensacola in January of '89, and soon thereafter began the ministry, Creation Science Evangelism. We take the position that the Bible is really true and scientifically accurate, and the evolution theory, as being taught in our schools, is the dumbest and most dangerous religion in the history of the planet. It's not a science. It has nothing to do with science. It's a religious belief that people hold to very seriously, and we try to help them get out of that cult. So that's my goal in here, is to get all of you converted over to the Lord. That's my goal. I without apology, I'm an independent, temperamental, fundamental, right-wing, radical, chicken-eating Baptist, and believe the Bible is literally true from cover to cover, and the Earth's only about 6,000 years old. So we ought to be an interesting discussion tonight. I'm not anti-evolution. I'm pro-science, and evolution is not part of science. So that's all. Okay?
Excellent. Thank you very much. So, all right, not to keep anybody waiting any longer, I'm excited to jump right into it. So, as mentioned, RJ will be going first, and I will start the timer. And in 3, 2, 1, we'll let it rip, RJ. So 3, 2, 1.
I bumped into Kent Hovind quite a long time ago. One of his creationist videos was being viewed by a friend of my brother, and he sent it to me to investigate. And I did. And I found out one of the things that I was fascinated, the reason why I wrote a letter to him way back in the 1990s, was one of the arguments that he was making involved the expanding sun. That if the sun were really billions of years old, it would have been so much bigger. I remember him doing all of this in the video. Because it burns up 4,000 tons of hydrogen every second and converts that into helium, that it would be as big as the Earth's orbit and would fry the Earth. Therefore, the sun cannot be billions of years old. That was such a cockamamie, stupid argument to make because it involved a failure to do long division. All you had to do was divide the mass loss into the mass of the sun, and you could see that it was just a 100th of a percent difference. It was absolutely trivial over 4 billion years. And so it was a terrible argument. And when I challenged him on it, he said, well, I don't use that one in my videos anymore, which begged the question of why did he use it in the first place, since it was an invalid argument. He was not willing to give up the position, but he wasn't willing to defend it either, because then he jumped to another thing about whether or not the sun was shrinking or not. He was trying to find another rock to go to. Now, you would have thought that this was a dead letter by now, but Matt Powell, in a discussion with Jackson Wheat, the Louisiana science student that I bump into a lot, just this year was repeating this very claim because he follows Kent Hovind. So either Kent had started up this argument again, or poor Matt was watching a really old Kent Hovind video and never bothering to do the math himself. That was when I started looking at Kent. This was before he was famous, before he had all of the legal troubles and all the other stuff over the various years. And now he's back in the evangelizing video thing. I didn't see any change in how he approaches source methods. And one of the things that popped up very, very recently was just, I think, a month or so ago, this Facus Opteryx video that he did, which I could anticipate pretty much all of its content, just as the stuff he's going to be presenting during his show. It's relatively easy to anticipate. He's been doing the same thing for decades. But the show he was doing this time had to do with supposedly there were fake things in the bird evolution line. And I knew he was going to bring up Archaeoraptor, that he would be bringing up Alan Fiducia, that he would bring up the 1996 Brush quote. These are all Alan Brush. These are all things that circulate around in the anti-evolution biz. And so it was pretty predictable. So I almost didn't watch it, but I thought, I wonder if he was going to mention Microraptor. Because Microraptor, for those of you who don't know what Archaeoraptor is, it was a hoax fossil that was taking two real fossils and splicing them together. And some people who should have known better didn't smell a rat. Science and Nature smelled rat. National Geographic didn't. No creationist, by the way, exposed it. It was evolutionists who revealed the problem. Storrs Olson at the Smithsonian. And it blew up in the face of National Geographic. But it turned out the fossils composing Archaeoraptor were way more interesting than Archaeoraptor ever was, because one of them was Microraptor, which was this fascinating small crow-sized dinosaur that has feathers on both its front limbs and hind legs. And it was way more interesting. They found complete fossils of Microraptor since, and there's a lot of that, but it doesn't get mentioned in the anti-evolution literature. So I was wondering whether Kent would bring it up at any point in his video, and nope, he didn't. He brought up all the things I was expecting to. Where it kicked into high gear was the whole PowerPoint that he did on Alan Fiducia. As I was watching it, because I'm a scholarly methods guy and looking where you get sources from, for a while I thought he might have been authority quoting directly from the Fiducia paper, but then the way I could see the way the sources were coming up, I realized he was taking somebody else's gloss of Fiducia. And so I did some text searches on the intro lines to find out where he might have been getting it from, and I instantly hit pay dirt. It was Harun Yahya, the Islamic creationist. Line for line, paragraph for paragraph, the entire PowerPoint was 100% cribbed from Harun Yahya, and uniquely from Harun Yahya, even down to brackets and semicolons and a whole 9 yards. Well, so you have one bottom feeder parasitizing another bottom feeder, which means that he was entirely dependent upon the inaccuracies of Harun Yahya channeling this Alan Fiducia article. For those of you who don't know who Alan Fiducia is, he's kind of the Fred Hoyle of bird evolution. Kent's writing something down. Good. Alan Fiducia is somebody who still doubts the bird dinosaur model. He's an evolutionist. And but the point is, he's really been backed up against the wall on the fact department. And an argument that was pretty possible in 2002 has proven to be completely irrelevant in 2018, because we know way more about the fossil record. We have more Cretaceous birds going on. We've got paleogenomic reconstruction of archosaur skulls into bird beaks. We've got way more stuff going on than was available in 2002, which couldn't matter if all you were doing was parasitizing something from Harun Yahya. Now, the fascinating thing, I just asked Kent before the show started up if he types in his own PowerPoints, because what intrigued me about it is when you read this PowerPoint, you stumble over the terms. You stumbled over lacustrine. You stumbled over enanthronithinses, not recognizing that Harun Yahya had just plural to plural. And so you were clearly somebody who was doing a cold read on this. That meant that you hadn't really thought through looking up the source material. You hadn't rehearsed it beforehand. That's not a good thing to do when you're trying to do a deference to your audience. Very, very big problem. Then we, of course, were dealing with the fact that you needed to go beyond Harun Yahya's parasitical citation of Alan Fiducia, because Richard Prum had written a really scathing criticism of Fiducia stuff that appeared in the Auk magazine journal maybe a few months later. And so there was a lot of water under the bridge that you wouldn't know if all you were doing was parasitizing Harun Yahya's version of Alan Fiducia. But it gets even worse, because you then went on and decided to say that Archaeopteryx was fake. Excuse me, this is twaddle. It's been twaddle for decades. It's so stupid an argument. Even creationists don't accept it. Creation witnesses and Institute for Creation Research all accept the Archaeopteryx fossils as legitimate. This was something that was put forward back in the 1980s by Fred Hoyle, the wacky anti-Big Bang guy who thought that the plagues came from outer space eventually. He had weird issues on a lot of strange stuff. And Lee Spetner, the anti-evolutionist, and a couple of their buddies who came up with this argument that they gave in not a technical journal, but in the British Journal of Photography. It bounced along for a few years until Alan Charig and others just vaporized it in the fact that they were getting their forensic facts wrong. And of course, we know that Archaeopteryx ain't fake because we've got a whole bunch of them since then. The idea that some little old man was carving Archaeopteryx fakes in the 1860s and flipping them into things in the 1980s and 2000s right down to the present time is absolute nonsense. So this is a terribly annoying thing. That Kant's position is that all of these textbooks are spreading fake things and they're spreading lies. Well, it is unconscionable for somebody in 2018 to make the claim about Archaeopteryx when that is the lie, that the claim that Archaeopteryx is a fraud, that's the falsehood, that's the fake news, that the encyclopedias and technical people that refer to Archaeopteryx as a real fossil are doing correct and accurate science, and it's Kant who is blowing smoke rings on this. So what we're seeing here is a pattern of behavior from Kant, who, like the vast majority of anti-evolutionists, are addicted to secondary sources. Kent Hovind is not a fact claimant. There are about 50 fact claimants in the entire anti-evolution biz, and Lee Spetner would be one of them, not a very good one. Jeffrey Tompkins is another, Brian Thomas, Steve Meyer over on the intelligent design side. These are the people who actually make primary source arguments at source level. They get the facts wrong when you start looking at the details, but that's a separate issue. Kent isn't in that category. He's a bottom feeder. And he's so much of a low-level bottom feeder that even Answers in Genesis doesn't take him seriously. They don't cite him on stuff. I remember Jonathan Sarfati and Wieland and a few others wrote a criticism of him quite a few years back. And they may have a happy opinion of him in the anti-evolution biz personally, but their public pronouncements is they don't really pay much attention to it. Now, from a science methods point of view, this is a no-brainer. It's 2018. There are rigorous ways to do sound scholarship. You pay attention to all the data. You try to find primary sources, not secondary ones. You do fact-checking of your material. You try to work out what you think happened and rigorously apply to all the available data. You have standards of evidence for changing your mind. And what I hope we'll be seeing in the course of our discussion here with Kent is he fails on all of those fronts. He objectively is a secondary source addict, and he doesn't fact-check his sources, as he didn't do with that Harun Yahya citation. We know that he is missing most of the data field because the people he copies miss most of the data field. They're barely bumping into 10% of the technical literature. I'm not guessing this, I'm measuring it source by source in my TIP project. And then the third aspect is that we don't really know what he thinks happens regarding specific data field. In his debate with Aaron Ra, when he would bring Aaron Ra would be bringing up various other taxa, you're getting, well, I don't know anything about that. I haven't studied that, and I haven't looked into that. Well, sorry, you need to do that. You need to work out what you think kinds are. You would need to work out what you think the flood was doing, not only in distant places, but literally under your own feet. You should be able to explain what flood geology is doing when you're living in Pensacola or now that you're living in Alabama and be able to deal with that kind of thing. I've seen no sign of that. And finally, and the killer, is what would change your mind. This is a 100% failure rate across all anti-evolutionists, that there is nothing that is going to change Kent's mind. No amount of evidence, no amount of fossils. Fossils don't matter to him. You can't tell anything from a fossil according to him. He's going to be stuck on this same rote routine where he's got the same PowerPoint details and the same old textbook things and the same accusations of fraud and the same accusation that you can't go from mud to man. And it's a routine thing. And we'll go into this in the rebuttal and further discussion. We're just about to our 12 minutes, and I think I've covered the basic gauntlet thrown. I'll end before my time is up.
Excellent. Thank you very much. I am very excited about our debate so far. So we have solved the audio problem, and thank you for your patience on that. As a couple of people
I'm sounding okay. I got this fancy razzle dazzle microphone. I hope it's working properly.
Oh, it definitely sounds good. I just figured out what it was. It was on my side. So thank you for your patience. And now we are going to turn it over to Kent, and that is going to be for his 12-minute introduction. So the floor is yours.
Well, thank you, sir, for having me, first of all. I obviously reject the idea that I'm a bottom feeder. I think I have a fairly good understanding of this topic, and I think I'd be glad to take on anybody. I've often had a challenge for years and years. I'll debate any number of atheists or evolutionists on the condition I get half the time, and we talk about one topic at a time. Very simple. He brought up about 10 different topics here, so let me take them one at a time. I am Kent Hovind. I believe the Bible is literally true. My primary source, I could listen to anybody's source, but the Bible says very clearly that God made the world in 6 days. That's what it teaches in Genesis chapter 1 and in Exodus chapter 20 and Exodus 31 and numerous other places. Jesus said that nothing died until Adam sinned. And Adam, the creation of Adam was the beginning. That's clearly what the Bible teaches. I believe that is true, but I also happen to love science. So when I look at Jesus saying the creation, you can add up the dates in the Bible, and the Bible teaches clearly the earth is about 6,000 years old. Years old is roughly the dates you get from adding up scripture. And I believe that's true. Now, I think there are a lot of scientific ways to indicate that is also true, or certainly there cannot be billions of years old. I'd like to point out that the Bible teaches that in the last days, the scoffers, people who scoff at the Bible, such as my opponent here, would be willingly ignorant of three things. Number one, the creation. What was that creation like? Number two, the flood. What would a worldwide flood do to this planet? Where would the water come from? Where would it go? I think I can offer answers to all of those. And number three, they're ignorant of the coming judgment. 2 Peter chapter 3, there's a judgment coming. And RJ, you'll be dead one day. So will I. I'll be dead for a long time. I hope you're ready to face God with your current position. I would be nervous if I were you. Of course, there's always Pascal's wager. I can't lose either way. Even if you're right, I've had a wonderful life. I enjoy my life living for the Lord, or trying to live for what I perceive is what God's will. Okay, quite a few things you mentioned here I'd like to cover in my introduction. I do take the position.
Guys, Ken Hovind is so dumb. Like, he just keeps giving away the game with the same bullshit over and over. He hit on some of the points y'all brought up already. He can't define what kinds is. He doesn't ever learn anything. He always unleashes the same stuff. He has no idea what he's talking about. It's beautiful. I mean, guys, this is easy. You got to remember, all I'm trying to do is just cut some promos up in here, lay down some game about the actual evolution trials that we have. Y'all see us get into that when we get into making the presentation. Sprinkle a little sauce up in there, and we out, y'all. Come on. Let's be real, y'all. This is about showing off, celebrating what we've done so far, accomplishing the fact that we're gonna debate this fuckface. I don't even like debates. I don't give a fuck about debates. Come on, debating creationists. Who gives a shit? Nobody cares. Seriously. So we're just going to have a little fun with it. Waltz all over his ass real quick, have us a fun ass after party, and keep up on this march to 1,000 subs. That's what it's really about. It's really about this march to 1,000 subs. We really for real. That's why we did this. We did this because we're trying to get to 1,000 subs. We don't give a shit about fucking Ken Hovind. Come on now. Come on, y'all.
The Bible is true, and a rapid creation, 6 days, of all life forms is the only way that it will work. You can't have plants on the earth for millions of years without animals, because plants breathe in CO2 and give off oxygen. They would quickly use up the CO2 if there weren't animals to reciprocate the gases. Animals breathe in oxygen and give off CO2. The Bible says the plants are made on day 3 and the animals made on day 5 and 6. So that's not a problem at all for a rapid creation. I think there are millions of things about our creation, our world, whether we look through the microscope or the telescope, about our universe, this has to be designed. Somebody made this. Earth is it's in the golden zone for the right gravitational pull. If the Earth were bigger or smaller, it would upset things as far as life forms being able to survive with the gravity, with the air pressure, the air density, the mixture of gases, other planets. This is the only place we know for sure that life is even possible. And certainly the only place we know for sure that life exists is on planet Earth. They're spending a lot of money looking other places, but so far, zero zilch. So if you wish to believe something someplace else, you're welcome to, but that's not science. You mentioned the fake bird evolution. I'd like to point out, RJ, that if you're looking at fossils of any kind, be it Archaeopteryx, I don't care if they find 1,000 Archaeopteryxes, it's a dead bird, it's a dead creature, it's a fossil, it's a bone in the dirt. You can't prove that it had any children. You can't prove fossils had any children. Fossils had different children. Every farmer in the world today, every farmer in recorded history will testify that animals bring forth the same kind. Exactly what the Bible says 20 times. 10 times in the first chapter of Genesis, it says they're going to bring forth after their kind. That's all we've ever observed. Cows produce cows. Corn grows corn. I covered this tonight in my YouTube. We're just going to be posting now in the next hour or so. Go to Kent Hovind Official, YouTube almost every night, and I'll be glad to take any questions. I'm covering things that I think evolutionists cannot possibly explain how they evolved. We're going through the alphabet, A, B, C, D. We're up to F now. we did the fennec fox. How could this evolve slowly by chance, and from what?
All right, I like that. Appreciate that. Let's see what else we got. Y'all know the stick. Actually, this guy did a fantastic debate, though, so we might come back to that. Debate topic isn't to convince Ken, it's to show reasonable evidence. What I presented is reasonable and what working scientists use to make the world better. There you go. Every time Kent goes into lack of animal-based evidence, tell him there's no evidence of donkeys that can talk. I like the tactic. Oh, yeah, because he talked about the Bible being scientifically true. Get the fuck out of here. Like the tactic of being muted during his uninterrupted talk time during the debate, but laughing your ass off in the background. He's going to say you're lying to your students. Hit Kent with, nah, I teach them the fact. Yep. I teach them the fact check not to follow me. I do, actually. I teach them to keep their bullshit meters on at all times. There's no way I can convey all science in 30 to 40 minutes of talking here, just like no one can understand a holy book in one sitting. Woo. Was it the work of a faith healers that found the errors in PD Man, or was it more science? Ooh, great. Oh, Piltdown Man. All right. Here's a question to undermine the credibility of his position. If we found a dog giving birth to a non-dog, would the best explanation be that God miraculously caused it? If he answers yes, whether dogs came from non-dogs is irrelevant. God did it, covers all bases. That leg of his creationist argument fails. Maybe somebody already asked this. Yeah, great. P.S. Lewis, thank you. Great one to take it to the next level kind of would be... Please show us where Evo says that a dog can and will give birth to a non-dog, because last time we checked, there's a monophyly law of evolution that says the complete opposite. Correct. In cladistics, for a group of organisms, monophyly is the condition of being a clade. That is, a group of taxa composed only of a common ancestor, or more precisely, an ancestral population, and all of its lineal descendants. Monophyletic groups are typically characterized by shared derived characteristics. I hate this word. Synapomorphies. Boom! I just said it off memory. Reading it sucks. When I read it, I'm like, nope, that's synapomorphies. Which distinguishes blase organisms. Oh, yeah, it distinguishes that group from other groups, right? All the groups have to share some derived characteristic, meaning they have to share traits and genes and stuff that the ancestral group doesn't have, but they all have. And of course, there are rare exceptions once in a while, but they'll have enough. They have to have enough of them to be part of the group. All right. Imagine studying up to beat Kent Hovind. Yeah, there you go. But Lena, it's really just to show people that champions have championship responsibilities, and it's like, we got to just prepare anyway. We got to just prepare because that's just what we do. We're not lazy. We're not worried about it. But man, all right. So Bill Ludlow, rest in peace. So let's get into a few minutes of this Bill Ludlow real quick. I'm eating up my food, powering up, and wait, I wanted to see, did that link not take us to like a particular video? Oh yeah. All right, let's go here and search for Hovind. The son is always what the dad is, so evolution never says a dog will make a non-dog. There you go. What does Kent say about ERVs? Nope. Fenton Mully, I will time your ass out coming here talking about that ERV bullshit. Kent Hovind fires back. Reading my favorite comments from Kent Hovind fans. Actually, let's do this one. This sounds fun. Let's have some fun.
Check out my revised website at creationsciencefiction.com. It's a great resource now for answering creation. There's also documentaries, lectures, my blog, and more. Like my Facebook page too, and if you want to support what I'm doing, you can become a contributor at patreon.com. I noticed the other day that Kent Hovind has a debates playlist on his official YouTube channel where he promotes some of the debates that he's done over the years. He has some of his most recent debates, some from a while back, and then a whole bunch of those old debates that he did years and years ago. I noticed that he doesn't have my debate with him listed there, or the ones with Herman Mays, or King Crocoduck, or Arn Ra. I find it curious.
Boom! Motherfucking boom! I told y'all, a lot of y'all thought I was talking shit. When Ken Hovind gets his ass whooped, he does not put it up on his channel. Listen to it again. Listen to it again.
His playlist on his official YouTube channel where he promotes some of the debates that he's done over the years. He has some of his most recent debates, some from a while back, and then a whole bunch of those old debates that he did years and years ago. I noticed that he doesn't have my debate with him listed there, or the ones with Herman Mays, or King Crocoduck, or Arn Ra. I find it curious that he seems to be choosing which debates to promote. It's almost like he's not proud of some of them. My debate with Hovind was July of 2017. King Crocoduck debated him before that, and I believe he had at least one debate after that with Hovind. Herman Mays debated him in January of 2018. That was another debate that didn't go well for Kent. Arn Ra's debate.
Lena, it stands for endogenous retroviruses, and I don't like talking about it because it's just an example of what these creationists want you to do. I wanted to have a fucking monologue about this, so fuck it, we'll do the monologue. I'm trying to eat, so it ain't going. Stop doing this shit, y'all. Until creationists and their allies get some shit through some peer-reviewed literature that some scientists tap y'all on and they say, hey everybody, check it out. It turns out biologists were wrong. There's evidence of intelligent design. Right? These fucktards haven't published a goddamn thing. So tell them to shut the fuck up. Because y'all have very short lives and shit. And you need to read up on shit that's important. Read up on the efforts to try to cure cancer. Read up on LGBT rights. Read up on critical race theory. You know, read up on January. Read up on some shit that matters. I hate the fact that they send you on these fucking wild goose chases. Oh, ERVs. Oh, whatever the fucking, man, they was talking about some shit on Rebecca's channel the other night. Sal's always, the zinc fingers. Man, shut the fuck up. Man, y'all saw what happened. I asked Cliff about zinc fingers. Cliff's a fucking graduate student in evolutionary biology. Cliff just started laughing, right? He was like, what the fuck is zinc fingers? Like, nigga, exactly. The people who really do this shit have never heard about this shit. So why the fuck should y'all, as regular people with real lives and shit, know about any of this shit? You shouldn't. And so what it is their tactic is to not be able to get any of their shit through the legitimate scientific peer review and instead do debates on YouTube, use a bunch of fancy words that nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about. And since nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about, they must know what they're talking about. And they wrong as fuck. So y'all don't really need to like study up on this shit. And I really just don't want to I don't want to be talking about this shit that people are like, oh, well, I got to go look that up. No, you don't got to look shit up to understand why Ken Hovind's a fucking piece of shit. You don't got to look up nothing. I don't need to use no fancy words. You ain't gonna need no fucking advanced fucking training in biology, none of that shit. We gonna keep this shit very, very, very simple.
Debated him I don't know how many times, and they've had several videos going back and forth, but it's not added to the Kent's debate playlist for some reason.
There you go, Spider. What it is a distraction.
Any of the debates I mentioned are going to end up on any of Kent's DVDs that he sells to promote his debates. Anyway, that's not the focus of this video. I just thought I'd bring it up, but I'm going to read some of Kent Hovind's fans' comments on my videos and my debate with him. So here we go. Smiley, smiley. Oh, poor Bill Ludlow. Heart, Jesus loves you and wants you to know him, which is life eternal. See John 17:3, King James Version. Airplane. Suppose you don't know that there's no airport in Lenox, Alabama, so visitors to Dal get greeted and picked up at Pensacola Airport. Here's one from the Truth Channel. Tell me something, little Billy Scumbucket. Why are you deleting comments? What are you so damn afraid of? Tell you what, little Billy Skid Row, I'm going to do a video on the documented comments you deleted because you are scared to death of facts. You are a scumbag son of a bitch. Here you are bitching about Kent Hovind, and you yourself are pitiful, pathetic bastard. Bill looks very professional. Should shave those pubes off his face and clean up. You look dirty, like a pedo that lives in a van by a river. Not sure whether to delete your comment or pin it for everyone to see. Thanks for watching, and please subscribe. Warning, evolution, atheism is pedo worship. Jeff Epstein money, pedo, university worship.
Now, sorry y'all, but again, the following rant ain't really got shit to do with none of y'all probably watching this. This is why all my scientific, boring ass, stuck in the lab, evolutionary biologist colleague can go fuck yourselves. I don't know where the fuck you are from. I don't know where the fuck you were raised, and I don't know how much pride you really take in the work you do. But where I come from, when a motherfucker says warning, evolution is pedo worship, Jeff Epstein money, pedo university worship, I tell him, nah, nigga. Nah, nigga. I come up in here in the name of the Pennsylvania State University, Michigan State University, and the motherfucking University of Minnesota up in this bitch. Sponsored by the National Institute of Health and the National Science Foundation. And I'm about to get all up in your ass because you're talking about me, my advisors, my homeboys, my students. Are you talking about my students? Are you talking about my students? What? I'm raising them up. I'm training evolutionists, and you evolutionary biologists, and you call them evolutionists. Some bullshit. Stop saying that. That shit's a curse word. And you saying evolution is pedo worship? Nigga, say that shit to my face, nigga. Yeah, I mean, say it to my face on the internet, and I'm gonna set you straight. Say it to my face on the internet, and I'm gonna set you straight. Say it to my face in person, it might be the motherfucking last thing you say.
Bill, you're nobody and not even a scientist. Morons talk about pedo-loving Nazis. Which of the 500 genders are you, university Nazi? Schools' books do teach birds came from dinosaurs. You're lying, Bill. Stop sorasicum, false info. I'll debate you anyway. Weirdo. Stop infatuating over Hovind because everything you believe and say you can't prove. Nazi university nut job. God's creation says, thumb down, 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 lol. I'm going to delete your comments. So, big deal. Who cares? Don't give a flying monkey's ass. Stick it. Crybaby. Wah, 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 wah. It's funny that I see all the same trolls commenting on this channel. Still no logical arguments, just useless insults and fairy tale science. All hail Bishop Ludlow! Let's pray. Our monkey father that's in the dirt, help us not to have any moral accountability to those that we teach. Help us to propagate the lie that we all came from the holy primordial soup in the name of fools. Amen. Why don't y'all just give up? You and people like you keep spreading your billion of years lie, and will in time pay. Then you will remember that you had the chance to believe, but hated God, little black cat thingy. You are an idiot. Have a great day.
By the way, y'all, I really did have the chance to believe. I really do hate God, you know? Feels good to get that off my chest.
Uh-oh, look who's back. It's John Mike again. Bopple is a sick, dirty pedo liver, and his white rabbits in mommy's basement. Molesting frogs, weird faggot. Only weird pedos like your vids. Your weird, sick shit won't go off. Unprofessional, dirty, and stupid as dog shit with a retarded religion. You can't prove evolution, so you cry in personal attack. You lost debate, Bill. Quit crying, pedo. Now, I actually clicked on this guy's name to see if he had a YouTube channel and what he was about, and it turns out he's some kind of Christian rap recording artist. And here's a clip from one of his videos, but you might want to turn down the volume a bit. I had to bleep out a few words, and I don't want anybody to be bothered too much by that beeping noise.
Others I'm illuminate, and I can give a unless I got some lubricant. Yeah, yes, I'm losing it. Lucrative lyrics, got the force like I'm Luke with it. Then I loot that shit. It's not news without a noose in it. I get that green shit out your system, kinda like Mucinex.
Well, there's his problem. Kind of like Mucinex. Well, I mean, he's been taking too much Mucinex. It's obvious. And he said he ran out of lube, too. Of course he's upset. You know, Kent just loves worship music, and sometimes he starts his videos off with them. I'm sure that John Mike would be appreciated if he were to volunteer at Dinosaur Adventureland.
All right. That beep, though. All right, y'all. You know, folks, what we're going to say here is that, we're doing this to show his followers they can fly if they put down their chains. There you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, I remember this. Yes. Bass Berserker. So dope. Appreciate you.
Tonight, Whack an Atheist Wednesday with Dr. Kent the Science Gent.
That's a nice t-shirt.
Oh, thanks. I got it at my church.
Oh, I think we might come back to this maybe just to check it out at some point. Really like Apologia.
Where I wear red typically too, just...
It's Jesus shooting Charles Darwin.
Well, like the bull.
Why would Jesus want to shoot Charles Darwin?
Because of his blasphemous theories.
Okay, speaking of bull, we're going to cover that tonight.
Don't cleanse the palate. You're probably feeling dirty.
Kent Hovind was once a golden star of the young Earth creation movement back in the era of VHS tapes.
I can't do it. Ooh, guys, this is it. We gotta work up the endurance. I can't handle any more Kent Hovind. I just can't. Also, I gotta do shows tomorrow. Don't I have shows to do tomorrow? What shows do I do tomorrow? Hot program. That means I got to be up by like 2:30. That means I got to be in bed by like 6. That means I only got like another 2.5 hours or so to stream. I got to get off here like 4:30 up in this house. So we just can't do any more Kent Hovind. I'm sorry. Basically I just got a beeper. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep. Y'all can't see me. Y'all couldn't see that. Just pretend there's no camera over there. Here we go. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, my beeper just went off. Yeah. It said that they need me over at the casino arcade, and that there's an emergency meeting because what happened was the projectionist who's working overnight is I actually hired somebody to do the overnight shift so I could do this late and then just go to sleep and get ready for hot program. But it turns out that projectionist can't stay because they have explosive diarrhea. They had some bad sushi, and could be COVID. Hey, you know what I mean? We're glad we don't have to clear the place out. But I gotta go over there and fill in. All right. I gotta go over there and get in the chair and take care of things. What did we do last night? We did Street Fighter. We probably did a lot. We did that Tekken. That was fire. Special events. We might do Dragon Ball Z and Skullgirls or Grand Blue Top 8s. Yes, that's a lot of action right there. Yeah, okay. I'm seeing it. Let's rearrange this. Let's bring this on down. We don't need that. We don't need Tekken 7. All right, we need this. And then we'll go Skullgirls. Yup. Get rid of this. We don't need that. Make it loop so it goes overnight. So we'll do this, then we'll do 3 hours, 4 hours of 7, 10 hours, 11 for the main stage day 1 through the special events. We'll come back there. And actually what we'll do, we'll front load Tekken for people that didn't see that, follow that up with Street Fighter, and then we'll circle back around that way. So we'll definitely have plenty of go juice. You know, I'm a projectionist, y'all. Y'all don't know the playlist player is in the house. Cameron Bennett said, am I ready to get whacked? Oh, man. You talk about Ken Hovind doing whacking atheists. Oh, man. Y'all know I already thought that we're going to have to do a whack or whatever the Ken Hovind is, right? So yeah, we might have to do a counter whack. You know, we might have to do a whack a creationist. Yeah, whacking atheist, exactly. We're gonna have to do some whack a creationist shit, y'all. That's gonna be the new movement. That's gonna be the new wave. He's gonna be watching me. Man, Ken Hovind, suck these nuts if he's watching me, bro. Ken Hovind don't watch my shit, bro. Man, Ken Hovind ain't ready for the business, dog. Man, we gonna keep stepping up the game, bro. Y'all don't even know, bro. We cooking up shit. We always cooking up shit, man. We gonna be taking over the internet, man. Ken Hovind ain't gonna watch my shit. It's gonna be too painful after what I do to him. All he need to understand is that I use them as a stepping stone. That's all he needs to understand is that I use them as a stepping stone. But look, I'm gonna tell you something about Kent. Kent don't give no fucks, y'all. I'm going to tell y'all something. Kent Hovind is a psychopath, y'all. I really seen it in his eyes. When I really look at Kent Hovind, I really think Kent Hovind is psychotic, y'all. I ain't even going to fuck you. I ain't even going to hold you. I'm literally not even going to hold you. I think he's a psychotic, delusional killer. And I'm kind of glad that he does what he does. Well, I mean, he doing his film study. We doing our film study, man. He can spy on his competition, bro. Ain't nobody worried about no damn Ken Hovind. The only thing I'm literally worried about with Ken Hovind is I kind of think he's seriously dangerous, y'all. Like, I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm literally glad that Ken Hovind is like a YouTube apologist or whatever, and like let him make his little dino land. Because if he wasn't doing that, he'd probably be on some organized shit. Like, Kent Hovind is like mafioso type of psychotic. When I really look at this motherfucker's face and look into his face and the way he deals with people and his body language and the way he really talks to people, no, Kent Hovind's a cold motherfucker. I can say whatever the fuck I want about Kent Hovind. It's not gonna matter right now. I'm telling y'all that off rip. Kent Hovind's psychotic. He don't give a fuck about none of that. Right? He's going to stay on his grift. He's going to stay on his hustle. But what I'm telling y'all is let the nigga have a bone, because if the nigga wasn't on that, man, he might be out here chopping up bodies. I ain't even going to hold you. He might be really out here chopping up bodies. Like, Ken Hovind is the type of thug who will do the dirty work. Let me just put it to you like that. I really believe that about this man. Like, on some street shit, I ain't fucking with Ken Hovind. I'm gonna put it to you like that. Yeah, I'm the type of nigga that if me and Ken Hovind had to deal with each other on some street shit, we deal with each other on some pro wrestling shit. But we ain't dealing with each other on some street shit. I'd be calling up them boys on Ken Hovind. I'd be like, nah, I'm gonna have to phone this one in. I'm gonna have to call my dudes. Yeah, this level of thuggery is not my specialty. You know, I'm with OG. I draw up the play. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have to call them boys. I'm gonna have to spend a little change on them, because he's gone. All right, y'all, here's what we got to do. First thing we got to do is we gotta get prepared over here. We got to make sure the casino stream is ready to go. So let me go ahead. I'm pulling up the restream. Let's listen to some OG Henny while we get ready to switch over to the other channel. Here we go, over here. Boom, Spotify. Yo, I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I'm gonna listen to what I want to listen to. We gonna hear that Link Up the Gang. I want to hear Link Up with the Gang. It's just, I don't care. I just want to hear the end. It's what I want to do.
Attention, please.
It's what I'm feeling. It's the mood I'm in right now. But yeah, we about to do this Tetris World Championship. I ain't playing with nobody. Is YouTube Punk here? I don't even think YouTube Punk is here, but we got to do what we got to do. Is YouTube Punk here? Then we link up with the gang. Gang. What?
Niggas don't know what to think. Thought I get money, you change. What you thought we was the same? Still stay away from them clones. Niggas that leave me alone. Talking about niggas as low. Run with niggas who don't know you.
Yes.
I made that Zaga one city to
yes.
You niggas not hot in your state.
Yes.
If it was money to get a hit Henny, we get it and never complain.
Yes.
Same go for the game. We put it up all the same. Can't really eat, let's stay straight. We go way back in the day.
Day one.
Day ones from back in the day.
Yes.
Still hang around me today.
Today.
I'm rolling, I'm loud, it's great.
I'm looking at the chat in front of me. That's the day ones that's still around me today. I see him, Cameron, Carrie, Joel. You know, all my people that's been part of my YouTube crew before I even had a channel. What's up, Spider? I see you. Lena, we link up with the gang. But yeah, I don't think YouTube Punk is here. I ain't even gonna hold you. That's all right. We'll skip the Tetris.
I get the bag with the gang. Taking that Zach to the bank. Henny be all in my drink. You niggas is stupid. You think that should change? You not even hot in your gang.
Not even hot in your gang.
You niggas be lying about same. Be posting them pictures of guns for the fame. Niggas just look at me different now. Say that's your man, but he a clown. Don't fuck around.
Don't fuck around with the fuck arounds.
Cut it out. Me and my niggas take different routes.
That's what we gotta remember in this community. Don't fuck around with the fuck arounds.
I get a check today, I spent it all tomorrow.
What?
I get a bitch today, she probably a foreign model.
What?
I get a check today, I spent it all tomorrow. I'm with my gang today, tomorrow never promise.
Facts. Henny, you go get the cake, then we link up with the gang. Gang. Go for it, Cameron. Put it in the video, bro. Then we link up with the gang.
OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the gang.
Shit be rocking.
OG, I draw up the plate, and then he go get the cake. Then we link up with the
All right, y'all. It's about to get real fun. So here's what we got to do, folks. I'm gonna play the stream ended thing. It's not gonna really be the end of the stream, but what it's gonna do is let me set up everything I need to backstage real quick. Then the scene's gonna switch over to the arcade scene start. That's right. It's gonna be the start scene of the arcade. So then you're gonna chill and watch that. Then I'm gonna be back on here. We're gonna start what we gotta do tonight for the after party. And then we're gonna rock overnight, all night long. Y'all already know. The next part of the stream goes in 3 phases and then in reverse. The first phase, I'm here in the chair with you guys, doing the thing, doing the broadcast, watching the stream, being the projectionist, working the late night, the third shift, making sure everything's in working order. Then I take my dog out, I have another snack, I take a shower, and then I start watching with you guys on TV or on my tablet, and I'm hanging out, and I make sure everything's okay, and I sneak in the chat from time to time, and then after I watch with you guys, and then I'm watching, then I enjoy it, then I pass out, then I wake up, then hopefully it's still going. Usually it is. If there isn't, let me know if there's technical difficulties, but for the most part, most nights were pretty good, and then I wake up, and then I come back, everything's still going, I come back on camera, I let you know what's up, we get ready for the Pocket Locker 86 stream, I end the arcade thing, I go live on Pocket Locker 86, that's right, and we just start Sunday, hot program. All right, and then we got Church with Sacred Death Motorcycle Club. Then we got the Atheist Crew Book Club, right? And then we'll probably be right back here for the after party. That's right, 4 shows every Sunday. If we did like 3 shows today, I mean, it's just how we get down. Y'all already know what it is. Thank y'all so much. Link up with the gang. It's on the Essentials OG Roddy. I'll ask him for it. I'll ask him for the MP3 or the Wave or whatever, Cameron, and then I might ask him to just send it to you or send it to me, and then I'll send it to you. But yeah, thanks for reminding me. I forgot that it's not on the La Guardia. Ready for Takeoff. It's on the mix or the album Ready for Takeoff. You probably can't get that over on the website. But you don't have to do that to put it in a video to promote them. I'll definitely get them to send the track to me for free and send it over to you. But I just wanted to mention that in case anybody else was interested in picking up more from that particular project. All right, so guys, thank y'all so much. This has been a super fun stream. Like I said, sit tight. We're not really going anywhere. If you do want to go somewhere, it is time to head over to the Casino Theater and Arcade. Why? Because we only are giving you guys in the Pocket Locker 86 a chance to preview what we have going on over there. We're only going to stay live there for the first couple of matches or whatever of the stream, and then we're going to turn off the Pocket Locker 86 stuff, and we're going to be exclusively live on the Casino Theater and Arcade overnight. Also, I'm done rewarding people for being over here on Pocket Locker 86. It's time to shut down the Bible nerd stuff. It's time to shut down the philosophy nerd stuff. It's time to chill, get stuck at the malt shop with Pocket Locker, have some fun at the Casino Theater Arcade. The link is in the description. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and pin this link for y'all. But it's already in the description. Go ahead, click the link in the description for the Casino Theater and Arcade. Let me go ahead and grab. I'm gonna pin one though too. Then we taking off. We taking off. We got a whole nother channel to run.
Lately I've been staying out the way, trying to rock the boat, I'm on the wave. I've been getting high as a plane, crash, gotta leave records.
Zach.
Time my Timberlands and hit the stage, look at how the Missy say my name. They tweet me with so much shit to say, they love Virginia when I wanna sing. God, I'm living. I'm steady in my job, I'm living my divine.
What did I just copy? That was nothing.
And I'm out here with the guys and nobody gonna divide my niggas.
My bad, hang on.
Body rolling up the fire, you know we getting high, my nigga. Ain't nobody gonna define my niggas.
Airplane mode.
It's all a rat race. Y'all last place. Call a cab. Wait on corners. Have patience. All the sad faces. All the bad days is over. I've been on the high. Life been on the line. Might patrol the sky. Now I just learned to
All right, that's the new channel. I'll pin the video when we get over there. But
still gonna be here when the rain comes.
go ahead, switch over to the other channel, y'all.
Thank God that's a blessing. Had to stay down, that's the lesson. You ain't elevating, we ain't texting this. Future billionaires in my messages.
Don't shut us down. Man, I gotta eat, man. I'm not gonna shut y'all down right now, but y'all got time to switch channels, y'all. We got time to do the casino thing. But not really, I appreciate it all, y'all. Like I said, y'all can sit tight for a minute. These first couple nights, we're letting people switch over, so we're giving y'all time. So don't worry, you don't have to rush over right now. But we really would appreciate it if you click the link in the description or the pin chat. Join us over on the Casino Theater Arcade. The regulars already know what time it is. They'll be switching over, I'm sure. Please join me. I switch over, too. When I'm doing all this backstage, I switch over. I stop watching on Pocket Locker 86. I take a minute. I switch channels. I start watching the stream again on the Casino Theater and Arcade channel. All right, I'll see y'all over there. In the name of the Darwin, the Dawkins, and the Christopher Hitchens, science bless you all. We got a whole list of games tonight. We got a whole list of top eights. Everything is top eights. It's Evo Finals top eights. Everything's big. Everything's high pressure. People that know, y'all already know. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I really want to get to it. In the name of Darwin, Dog, and Christopher, just love all y'all. Sit tight or switch channels. Like I said, we're going to end this one, start the next one. Poof.
Yeah, well. Too many cars, gotta stay out the way. Especially the streets, man, they in a rage. I remember my nigga, he caught a case. On a run on the low and he did the race. Caught a body, it ain't really shocked me. Rubbing on demon time since the bottom. All the bro in Miami, we sharing mamas. I wish I could've saved them from all the drama. Rare roof, we was really there getting money. This then with the place where the rain or sunny. Know my niggas won't catch me, I ever stumble. Know my team gonna pick up, I ever fumble. Niggas ain't winning, they really punt. In that location, we coming so we loud. Guard of your niggas, we stayed 100. If you been on my block, when we kept it coming. The plane, cause I carry a lot of weight. FaceTime with my baby, make sure we straight. Breakfast with able to start my day. Chop it with Henny and talk with A. Joey crack is my dog and we get it back. Champion style, taking devil crash. And somehow I still go and I get the cash. But it ain't never been about the bag. I've been dipping in fashion, I'm about to spaz. Latest release like the sneakers app. So that don't worth more if you sell it fast. Made more off the merch than I did off rap. Made more than merch than you did off rap. Yeah. Made more off the merch off rap, and I ain't even have to mention my DJ Sass, yeah. I'm gone. Said I'm gone. I said I'm gone. I said I'm gone. I said I'm gone. I said I'm gone.
She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, summer vibe, that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and at the double it. They don't say I'm way too young, maybe I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody like you on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on that phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got and that gon' drive me crazy. No need to rush, I'ma still be here tomorrow. Had to take my chances, baby, I just struck the lotto. And I be so gone, don't know where I go wrong. Don't Don't remember last night, I blame it on the bottle. And I'm just living life, I would rather not question it. All the time invested, you could see that we was next to win. Over anything, I'll still be right here when they gone. I just had to put you in the sun, don't get me wrong. They all say I'm way too young, baby, I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody late, yo, some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got, and that gon' drive me crazy. She got that sweet juice, Minute Maid, some of out that lemonade. Take a sip, blowing purple clouds, taste like lemon haze. Conversations back and forth like damn, we could go on for days. Looking back at it like damn, she bad when she walk away. Here we go, been down this road, they already know. When we go on tour, I'll take you anywhere you wanna go. People talk about us like they understand just what this is. I just wanna give you all you want and then the double it. They all say I'm way too young, maybe I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody late, yo, on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you don't know, they won't find what we got, and that gon' drive me crazy. No need to rush, I'ma still be here tomorrow. Had to take my chances, baby, I just struck the lotto. And I'll be so gone, don't know where I go wrong. Don't remember last night, I blame it on the bottle. And I'm just living life, I would rather not question it. All the time invested, you could see that we was next to win. Over anything, I'll still be right here when they gone. I just had to put you in the sun, don't get me wrong. They all say I'm way too young, baby, I'm just ignorant. I won't find nobody late, yo, on some real shit. Spend a couple hours on the phone. Hey, I don't wanna let you go. I'll be all about you, babe. I'll be all about you, babe. Saying so unless you...
All right. Sorry, that took me a second. It was a bit of a mix up just because it's the first time I've kind of done this with an event like this on this channel. All right, let's go. Boom, boom, boom. That's done. Somebody can still call in if they want. We don't really need to be worried about Pocket Locker anymore. Boom, 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 boom. Done. Thank y'all so much for joining me. I might put this little guy on in the booth. I should figure out what to do with him backstage for when I'm here doing this. This might actually be fun. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. I don't think YouTube Punk is here, so I'll table this for now. Let's get into the Skullgirls Evo Top 8.
No competition.
No competition. We about to see some real competition.
But it do not matter, kid. What's the comparison?
The first top 8 to grace the mainstream of Evo 2022.
First top 8, let's go.
Its 10th anniversary.
Carrie Ann Chrysler is in the house with the cool kids. Lena is in the house with the cool kids. I don't know why the dorks, I think it's that the dorks and Bible nerds, being that they hate fun and are lazy, are just stuck in the world of Pocket Locker 86. And they just, they're just stuck. Let me go put a little link over there to this video so they don't have to click on the video. Let's give them some help, Skullgirls. Oh, it's going down. This is about to be so dope, y'all. I'm so fucking excited about this. All right, I gotta hurry up and do it. I gotta hurry up and do this before the action starts. I can't be messing around with these Bible nerds once the action starts. All right, clicking this video. There's 3 people watching. Boom. Cool. That's what's up. That's the cool kids. That's what's up. All right, let's go over to Pocket Locker 86 where all the nerds are. What are the nerds doing? Oh, most of y'all switched over. There's not a lot of people watching on Pocket Locker right now. Damn. Okay. I'm impressed. All right. I'm in case people come through Pocket Locker, I'm gonna leave the link up here pinned. The pinned link will be directly to this video. And there's a link to the channel in the description.
To introduce your
proud of y'all. Way to make it over. One of the things watching is probably me. Somebody else is probably just somebody else lurking. So we'll keep live. We'll keep Pocket Locker live for a match or two. And then we're gonna be casino exclusive. Hell yeah, way to switch over, y'all. Way to lead the charge to the new channel. Leading the charge to the new channel where we have a goddamn good time, and put that motherfucking Bible down. Stop talking about Jesus. Come have some fun. Yes, it is arcade time. All right, now let's give out some good old arcade currency here. Carrie Ann Chrysler was first because she knows what time it is. 1,000,000 points for being first. Tickets, 1,000,000 tickets. $500,000 tickets to Lena for being second.
Dick Hillsage.
And $250,000 to Joel Hathaway. All right. Also, I see 7 people in the chat. So I'm giving everybody 10 seconds to get over to the Casino, Theater, and Arcade channel. And then I'm giving everybody in the chat 10 million plus 1 million for everybody over on the Casino, Theater, and Arcade channel. 10, 9, 8,
Evo 2022,
7,
the stage is now
6.
The top 8 is here.
5,
and tonight will be the night that we crown a 2022 Evo champion for Skullgirls' second encore. Are you ready to get
started? The time is now. I am looking at the restream. Actually, let me look over at the thing. All right, it's 5 people watching on the Casino Arcade. That's 15 mil. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Actually, it was 7 people. A couple people dropped out. I see them pop back. I'm going to go ahead and get y'all 17.
But finally, we have arrived at Evo 2022, and you are about to watch Skullgirls.
But yeah, switch on over to the Casino, Theater, Arcade. 17 million tickets on the house for everybody in the house. Appreciate y'all.
New character, new game.
Whoa! Whoa! Sharpie is throwing it down.
You've been sitting in your cave waiting for the moment when Skullgirls was going to explode.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Sharpie's giving it all into this new game. This Skullgirls is dope.
The world has ever seen, and you're about to experience it.
Let's get it.
I'm very excited
for this
bracket. Of course, we're starting with EG Sonic Fox versus Cloud.
Wow, Sonic Fox versus Cloud. I'm very excited about this. Couple of well-known names. The big-time players have taken on this game. They've been working closely with the developers. This game looks fucking crazy. This is the first time to see the top players play this game on this level with this type of stage, with this type of pressure for an Evo championships. Woo! Let's get it.
Match to get our top 8 started off on. This one's going to be absolutely crazy. We've got Sonic Fox, who has continuously adjusted.
Oh my goodness! Can y'all believe it? Like 20 minutes ago or so, we was really sitting up here talking about Kent Hovind's stupid ass. Man, I'm trying to expose y'all to some fun shit, man.
Admiration is worth the medal, or if it's worth the
Yo, we gotta do some other types of content. Oh my goodness, can y'all believe that? When we could have been doing this, we could have been doing this instead.
He has recently been practicing and toying around with the idea of Annie as a replacement. So we may see that, and it's going to be really intense to see if we actually see it inside of this specific matchup against Sonic Fox, because Sonic is one of the favorites to actually win inside of this match. There is a lot of nuance to Sonic as a character, and I think what's most important
let
is
us know who you got.
They actually play the neutral. One of the things
Matter of fact, hang on, y'all. We gonna do this. We gonna do this. Let's do a poll up in this piece. Let's do a poll real quick. Hang on. Let's pause this up. Let's get us a poll real fast. All right. So poll. Nah, hang on. We got to go over to the arcade, man. We done with the pocket locker. We're not rewarding people for being on pocket locker. That's for lazy people. All right, poll. Boom. Here's the poll. Who will win Skullgirls Final 8? Boom. Y'all see the bracket? We're putting them in order that you see them on the bracket. The first option, Sonic Fox. Boom. The option is simply going to be Fox. Actually, you know what? Let's make it their whole name or whatever so that we get used to saying these players' names. All right. Sonic Fox is Sonic Fox. Add. All right. Option number 2, Cloud. Boom. You got to vote Cloud. Actually, let's make them all short. Vote. Let's see. All right. Sonic Fox is going to be Fox. That's what I'm voting for. I'm voting for Fox, but that's my personal business. You know, it's like a real election. You be out here campaigning. All right. Pen. All right, the vote is going to be Pen. The Kill Sage is just going to be Sage. Ooh, Stuff. Is anybody going to be willing to vote on Stuff for the win? What about Wing Zero? Just gonna have to vote 0. Ooh, just the number 0. You know, just nice and easy. Lazy Bake Oven. The vote is simply gonna be Oven. All right. And finally, Dude Guy M.B. Shout out to you see the American players real heavy up in here. I'm not sure if that's development or bias or whatever, or if really just the American crew has taken to this game a little bit sooner or gotten their hands on it a little bit differently or whatever. Y'all see, we've seen some brackets very differently depending on game to game, the international composition that makes it here to the final 8. But shout out to the guys. Dude Guy MB is simply going to be MB. All right, add. That's it. There's 8 options. You see it. It's the final 8. Come on, y'all. Y'all know how we do it. We're going to do 1 million tickets for every single vote. So if 5 people vote, everybody will get 5 million tickets. If 10 people vote, everybody will get 10 million tickets. That means it's not just about you. You have to vote so that everybody else can get their arcade tickets. If you're not sure who to vote for, vote anyway. Vote anyway. Hang on a second. Oh, I meant to put a timer on it. But we're going to keep the poll open for 3 minutes, y'all. You got 3 minutes to place your votes. Everybody vote now. That way people that's coming in and out, we can go ahead and get them paid out. So you got 3 minutes to vote. I'm going to let it be 3 minutes from now. So go ahead, vote. I'm going to start the voting off, and we're going to get into this.
There is a lot of nuance to Sonic as a character, and I think what's
Here you
most
go.
important
I'm voting
is how
Fox.
he
Boom.
actually,
There it
they
is.
actually play the neutral.
Wait,
One of
hang
the
on.
things
Did
that
I
noticed
did
that
it do
they've
the poll?
always
Oh yeah,
done
it is.
when
It
comes
did.
to neutral, specifically scramble situations, is people will very consistently say Sonic wins.
Exclamation point, vote, and then whoever you're voting for.
Exactly what's going to win in that situation.
Fox, Pen, Sage, Stuff, Zero, Oven,
Being able to watch
or
it at any point in time,
MB.
especially in a game as complex as Skullgirls, is genuinely amazing.
Yeah, and that's
All right, the Fox crew is in the building. Fox crew is a known entity, always rooting for a person like this that I'm just a big fan of in general. Of course, I'm rooting for everybody, y'all. I just want to see good action. But man, of course, let's go with the Fox crew. Place your votes, folks.
You just got to be playing at 110%.
And I think that's why Cloud truly is the people's king.
Cloud might be the people's king. Vote Cloud, y'all. Vote Cloud. Y'all know the boy Cloud comes through. Maybe some people should vote Cloud. Shout out to Cloud.
It's fantastic to see the way that Cloud dissects play and responds to it. Now, very frequently, unfortunately, Cloud is in a position where he has to emit a massive amount of
Also, Sonic Fox came out with a dope jacket during one of the other top 8s, and man, it was looking fresh. So,
but I feel as though Cloud has been training more consistent, much more focused in the heat of the battle, and even just understanding that, hey, if I lost that, I'm gonna move forward.
need somebody to pull for. That's what's up.
Through every single time. Cloud as a player is just so fantastic to watch in action.
Yeah, so I think it's going to be very interesting to see exactly what kind of play this Valentine gets from the start. Because, like you said, we may see an audible, we may see a switch. I hope not, because I want to see Val, but it might be necessary.
Look at this game, y'all. This is a new game. It's crazy. Enjoy it. This is a new game. It's new to me. It's new to y'all. Let's go. Woo, Skullgirls. Don't nobody know a goddamn thing about this game. Let's get it.
Yeah, and that's enough for the kill right there.
Holy shit, look at these animations, y'all.
Very fast. This is Sonic Fox in business.
And these guys know what time it is.
Tried to people's elbow, but
oh, it's team play. I think it's 3 characters per team.
Okay, Sonic Fox is just going in, so you know the match is going to work. Yep. Here's where he turned it around. Let's see.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, no. That didn't convert.
Not that's enough.
Oh, no.
Beautiful.
Oh, come
Called out the happy
on.
birthday. Weights are hard. Weights are difficult. Weights are a thing.
That was the moment. I think that was the moment we'll look back on as to where the round was lost.
Wow, look at the striking.
Yes. Just so much health immediately lost in one interaction right
Ooh,
there. Not something
runs into the teammate. Ooh. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Holy shit.
Blazing fast right now. So Cloud had that moment. Cloud had the happy birthday, and that would have been such an incredible turnaround moment, but unfortunately.
Yeah, we with it. We with it. I'm with it. Hey, y'all, we voted Fox. Some of y'all should have voted Fox. Y'all should have been on Team Fox. Maybe you're on the wrong team. But you can see, guys, it's early.
Yeah, a little bit of one.
We know the developers were excited to work with Sonic Fox and some of these other players, so you know you could be seeing the difference.
Nowhere to go.
One, you could be seeing differences in just amount of time on game with this, so reaching different levels early. Also, when you have newer games that people haven't had as much time with, sometimes there's different levels in sort of the skill of the players that comes out a lot more when guys haven't had time to master the game. And so, you know, who kind of is picking up a game faster is still at play here.
This is big.
Oh my goodness, wonderful snap. Did not get the double snap.
But Cloud getting in there.
Yeah, I don't know why Cloud didn't finish up that.
You could have just. You could have just.
Made a mistake though.
Finish that ABC chain.
Yeah, he's still in control. Still in control. It's gonna take me a while to learn how to follow this with, because it's still so new.
Nice.
Very nice dynamo.
Oh, that's just so cool though. These animations are wild. I think this game looks amazing.
Gonna build some meter here. Oh, okay, nice.
Wonderful.
So different.
And who wins it? Yep.
Yeah, that robo install is definitely the punch.
This is like the all-girls academy of your fucking dreams.
Ooh, let's see if the explosion. Back in to the relay. Not enough for a snap here, but enough to kill without.
5 beta, fuck your shit up.
Love to see that.
Just runs in. There it is. Oh no, gets hit.
Ooh, pressing a
Ooh, what's that? Ooh. What? Booty pop.
Plus a kill with one reset, but it doesn't happen. The block is there.
All right.
Whoa, very nice.
Wonderful.
Won't even need to spend to secure the kill here, and you'll be coming in with
Yeah, we got it. We got a kind of good battle here.
So Sonic's coming in with 3.
Man, the action is so fast and intense. I love this.
Beautiful drop there. Head does get the om-nom, is able to convert off of this. Now,
And you gotta experience the high level play, man. You gotta understand, this is why you watch stuff like this, because if you jump on the game, you can't recreate something this high level, man. So incredible.
And that is the character. Fantastic Sonic.
Fox still up in here.
Sliding,
one more reset.
Wow. 1v1 looks like. Ooh.
RX, take your medicine.
Ooh. Cloud getting it done.
Okay.
All right.
Don't take it.
We got a match. We got a match.
Yeah. This isn't undoable. Cloud can do it.
I'm a big fan.
Cloud can handle this.
Wonderful.
That was a hard bet, though. If you're ever going to make a gambling bet, it's in Vegas.
For sure. Now, I really like the way Isabella went ahead and covered that right there. Beautiful work by Misfortune, as always, by Sonic Fox. Into another reset situation. Yeah, wonderful DHE to go ahead and finish that off. Green bar still on Sonic's side.
I'm getting some round 1 vibes from this one. This is fast.
Ooh. Came down. Concho for the reset.
We have a Cloud responding.
Oh, no, Oki, unfortunately, there gets the reset as well.
Ooh.
Now it's Sonic's turn.
Yep.
Nice falling reset.
Yep, straight down. Gotta watch
Just
those toes. Can't
really precise.
block the overhead.
Nice, taps him. Send us back to neutral.
Oh, really great tagging. That was crazy in the middle of the air like that.
For what HB does.
Ooh, oh, comes back. That looked like a timing mistake by Sonic Fox. And Cloud makes him pay.
She comes in with nothing. Beautiful play there by Cloud King.
Absolutely.
Still anybody's round from this point. Jeez. The sliding
No,
mode
it's
gets
so good.
him every
There's tons of meter.
Yeah.
Tons of meter.
Next touch, that's death.
Yep, that's it.
That's death. Sonic. It's Sonic's game to lose here.
Yep. There it is. Unbelievable finish.
Sonic Fox up 2-1 over.
That's a wrap.
Going back and forth.
That's a
with it.
wrap.
At this level, did you
Carrie's dying. Yo, I love it, man. This is beautiful. Thank y'all so much for checking this out with me. I was so excited about this, man. I'm so glad y'all are here with me.
It's definitely very close.
Wow, no! That's definitely not what Cloud wanted.
Ooh, 100% not. All right, yeah. Sonic, and another reset.
That has hit every round.
Yeah.
The low reset has hit every round.
This is the 4th time it's happened. It's very, very unfortunate to see
Wow.
that sometimes things just work against
Wow.
All right, Cathead's going to make this.
Wow.
Nice, and that's going to be punished.
people. Okay.
Oh, but great counter.
Cloud scrambled.
But it didn't, so she wins buttons.
Cloud is just so good. I mean, Fox is just so good. Cloud is really so good. But Fox, right now, looking on another level, at least with this game, at least in these couple of rounds where he's been dominant, but never putting Cloud out of it. These guys are, these guys do this, man.
Whoop. Blocked it. Straight HP saving lives.
All right, y'all. I'm closing the poll after this match. The match has got me so locked in. I don't want to mess around during it. Sonic Fox, there it is.
And, I mean, they look pretty happy.
You know, with that type of sportsmanship, how can you not applaud?
All right, here we go.
Truly a fantastic display by them, and
We're closing the poll.
by Cloud King as well.
Thank y'all so much for participating.
That level of play here inside.
All right, we got 4 votes.
Yeah,
let's close the poll.
Cloud actually
complete it.
More opportunities than he capitalized.
Appreciate y'all. We're still a small stream, so I appreciate that. The few that we have here, so many of y'all participated. I'm gonna go ahead and throw in a bonus million. I'm gonna give everybody 5 million in chat. Thank y'all so much for participating in the poll, and let's see what happens.
Oh.
Yes. I saw a lot of greed coming from Cloud's side, and I just want to notate that Cloud performed so incredibly well in general inside of this set. I think that Cloud's going to run it back from losers. I'm very, very confident in this play just because of the level of skill that we saw coming out specifically from Cloud inside of that match. It felt rewarding to see at a certain level, and it also felt really, really.
But man, this stream is growing. The stream is growing. It feels so good even to go back to the loyalty and see the list of names growing. Appreciate y'all.
Was able to utilize it a series of times, and it ultimately led to the death of his team multiple times. So
thank you, Carrie Ann. Thank you. Thank you. What's up, Cameron? I see you. Appreciate all y'all.
I'm so incredibly excited for our upcoming match because these are 2 of my personal favorite Skullgirls players of all time. And part of me is feeling really, really heartbroken at having to even watch this match because I want them both to come
This final 8's going to be fun, man.
Right. So I've got a favorite. I've got a favorite because, it's a long-standing community figure. But the thing is, Pen is playing out of his mind.
I know.
Out of his mind. He is an insane man. They're going to lock him up soon. He can't be allowed to run free like this. It's criminal. He's really doing incredible work. Like I said earlier, he is the kind
Look
of
at this game. What platform is this? How do you buy this game? How can the developer of this game take my money?
Pen is actively.
Can I afford this game? Probably isn't the smartest purchase in the world. Do I have time to play this game?
In addition, he is also educated and pushed.
Do I want it anyway? Yeah, I want it anyway, y'all. For the culture. You can't even learn it and try to mess with it if you don't have it. So you might have to just get it for the culture, y'all.
Very, very powerful to see. Looks like Pen is going to be running their Cat Girls team. That's Misfortune, Annie.
Look how crazy this game is. It has to be so much fun, even as a casual.
Beautiful play by Sage, as always. That Philia puts in so
just exploring the characters, learning the moves, probably doing whatever crazy story. Yo, the story mode I think in this game is probably insane.
Fantastic updo there as a response from Sage. Goes ahead and finishes it up.
Wow. Sage getting an early kill here to finish.
Yep. Gonna go ahead.
Who's taking Den?
Probably won't even need it.
Or Pen?
All right, early start.
They did get me hyped about Pen, so now you're kind of rooting for him, right?
Whoa, I don't know how I blocked that because I didn't.
I definitely did.
All right. Also, let me finish that poll, complete that poll, so y'all can see the results. I realize I don't think y'all saw the results.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Big turnaround moment. Pen
Oh yeah, I did. We're good.
Up right there.
Oh my God. Yes. Hey. Oh.
Whoa.
Gotta get out of there, though.
Yeah. 100%. Got to keep it. Very important pickup there by Sage.
That is crazy that Big Ben can come out again.
Yes. That's a very, very big deal. Gets one opportunity at this now. Holding off that one last
train. For Pen to drop a snap, you almost think it's not possible.
Literally, wow.
And with 2 meter here, there's going to be a DHC. Oh!
Yes!
Yeah.
Hey, yes. Beautiful.
There's 8 on it coming in at the bar.
Sage playing fantastically.
Wonderful round 1 for the Kill Sage there. Absolutely
beautiful.
The Kill Sage. The Kill Sage versus Pen here.
I took Fox.
I love the American Hero coming out on top on that one. Sage certainly will count it amongst that.
I'm incredibly proud of Sage there. My goodness.
All right, gets fired out. Okay, hey, Ringlet doing what it needs to do.
Double spiral.
And again, Pen taking the first damage.
Wonderful.
Just needs one reset, and there it is.
Yep. Can go ahead and finish it off. No meter needed whatsoever.
Man, oh man, 10 skull seconds. This thing is really schmoving.
You know, every single time I see Billion move, I am actively reminded that very few of her moves are in any way, shape, or form negative.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, get snatched. Get gripped.
Seriously.
All right, now it's Pen's turn.
Oof. Oof.
Weird.
Yeah, but the kill Sage.
Wonderful. Okay, onward.
Great D.
Wonderful DP.
Nice, is the assist.
Very nice anti-air there. Beautiful, beautiful play there by Pen.
Get the kill. No meter here. Wow, is that a drop?
No. No cigar. Who? Because I didn't block it. Because I didn't block it again.
Whoa.
Getting the toes over there, you were unfortunately dashing. And that is going to be a low reset.
Yeah, gonna still need a reset here at least 2 more times.
Net again.
Can spend the meter here, actually.
Just volleying the person, like juggling the other fighter. Wow.
Very nice.
Is going to catch him.
Popping him up, juggle him in the air, catch him on the way down, send him back the other way.
Right back into the neutral game. Ooh.
Oh.
I'm actually okay with that because that's going to go under. Yeah. Still punish. Still punish. Very nice. That is a fast ground dash.
Important play there for Pen. Wonderful. Yeah, let's see if they can use the meter. Spend it yet again, Pen. Don't mind if I do, I believe. Yep, leading up into it. Ooh, actually didn't even need the meter.
Doesn't need to spend. Wow.
That was pretty nice. That was actually really clean. That's what you get when you play someone like Pen.
With 3 meter here, I think we're looking at, what, 1 reset?
I would actually think less than that. I think this may actually be the string, depending on how.
Oh, okay. Well, that certainly is it.
Yeah. Depending on how fuzzy works in that situation. Wonderful play by Pen. Wonderful second round. 1-1 tied up right
See you later, Cameron. Thank you so much, bro. See you later.
Like, every single moment so much
Have a
more
good night.
intense than the last, and if not intense and a spectacular combo buster, it's the neutral, which is just so fantastic to watch.
I mean, what's crazy is, you know, you obviously know this. We're at EVO, but you are watching 2 of the best Skullgirls players in existence playing the game right now.
Literally,
it's ballistic. You can't hope to compete with this.
It's a wonderful experience.
Seriously.
Those tech out of there, Big Man's out a little bit.
Whoa, you standing right punch? The best punch in the West.
Ooh. Yeah, I guess it wasn't true. I kind of expected them to be ready to burst that with something.
Ooh, look at the air control.
Nice, convert. You've got to take those
shit.
Into the reset. Ooh, yes.
The kill Sage.
Taking them all the way.
Can't, unfortunately, snap. Can't do some real damage here.
Doing damage to both characters.
No way. No way.
That's awesome. Pen is a monster.
An absolute god among men.
Sage match SSJ there. That's not good.
Wow.
Fought his way out.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
And there's only so much you can do.
If there's anyone who can, it's Big Man.
It's like a giant fucked up saxophone or something. That's so cool.
How's the meter to kill here?
And that's going to put it to bed. 2 BRs.
Yep, going to go ahead and DC it straight out into this next round.
Ooh.
There we are. Didn't even need to. One bar. Very clean. 2-1 in Pen's favor.
Yeah, and that all came down to that happy birthday. I mean, up until that point, we were talking, it was close on either player's part. But when that happened, that was a wrap.
Every single moment where it happens, it just
Love the graphics, the showtime, the that's a wrap at the end, the style of this game, man. And that just shows you the competition in the genre. You gotta come up with something truly unique.
Just keep it in place just long enough for it to work. Finally, the reset works again, and you can actually kill here if you go with DHC.
Okay.
Oh, wow, okay, going to DHC early into this combo. I actually approve of this. You're rescaling the damage in a very favorable way.
How wonderful. That's clean for Sage.
Yeah, seriously.
Literally no HP.
No
Right,
damage.
Oh, run you down and stick you in the toes.
Watch your toes. Almost got both there, but not quite. Yes.
Yeah, we split helms around here.
Wow.
Okay.
Pen putting in work though.
Yeah, definitely can finish here.
Doesn't look like Pen's messing with their food at all.
No, nope. Definitely giving the opponent all types of respect, willing to overspend just to make sure it gets out of there.
To a much more dangerous situation for both players.
So here's the interesting thing. There's enough meter on the board to actually like sacrifice kill the assist just like that.
Man.
Yep.
Whoa.
Very correct. Very correct.
That was the right
don't.
call. With that level 3 from Annie, you had to know that was going to happen.
Yep. You have to be careful with these assists. Sage is going to be that perfect player in every situation, and it's
I actually don't watch a lot of TV, to be honest with you.
Don't even need it. Don't even need it. And that is going to.
I mostly watch like wrestling and
right there.
esports and sim racing and combat sports and shit like that. There are some shows and shit that are like, I'll probably check out this new Game of Thrones shit at some point.
It's very, very, very.
But I'm not even trying to like keep up with it. Hopefully people don't spoil it for me so I can take my time watching it.
I feel like Sage has the advantage, but Pen is making good. He's eyeballing those key moments perfectly.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, that was crazy.
That was
I might have to watch it because I feel like Stephen Colbert's dumbass will start spoiling it, so I might have to watch it at some point. Or I'll watch his stuff.
Yeah, got punished.
Okay, this is weird. Sage has dropped a little too.
His arch enemies look like the toaster.
Didn't really believe him, but again, outcome independent playstyle.
Yeah. I don't necessarily agree with some of these assist calls, but I understand what he's protecting for here. Yeah.
Whoa, Pen.
Not a good start for Sage to clear this out. Pen looked like he wants to finish it.
That's insane. Got lead. Okay.
Nice. Okay, this is where the Sage can basically turn this around.
Wow.
Oh! Big
really
that's
crazy.
The reversal that Sage needed right here. Does have the meter to go ahead and finish off this character right now. We may be looking at one character that's one reset away. That's the reset. That's all Sage needed. Now it's literally bye-bye to Annie. Embrace the big
even meter, even life bars. This is crazy. Put yourself in the corner. Oh no! No way! You anti-air!
This is
wow, Sage.
With the best character. We'll go ahead and spend it. That's one dead. Misfortune. Evaporated. It's a Star Girl fantasy inside of here right now.
Here we go. Install.
Into the explosion.
Wow.
Splitter.
What?
Wow.
Right.
Who was that? Sage. Oh, Pen got it.
All right, New York.
Look how excited Fox is.
Sage saying, I might be West Coast, but I represent New York.
Let's go, Sage.
Yeah, he's on there clutching. He's clutching the old ticker. He's clutching the ticker.
Did they put up the wrong what?
Man, you see Sage?
Sorry, Joe.
I need to slow down. I need to slow down. I ain't making it off stage.
Sage played out of his mind there.
That was an incredible round 5. That was incredible. I can't even take anymore. I need to go lay down.
Did they put up the wrong name on the screen?
No. Okay, we're not gonna take a break. I gotta keep the ticker going. I gotta keep it running.
It's really insane to see literally Sage perform at this level.
That was nuts.
That was not expected in the slightest.
I have never seen a helmet splitter be out that long.
Literally inside of this venue. That's the very first time I have ever seen that. Literally inside of this game.
The only reason it didn't get sucked up is because it has such hard downward momentum.
Yes, and that is such a unique property that to kill Sage. Literally the last monster of.
How could you even? No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh
to be honest with you, it was so great to see that
no
match,
side
which obviously ended 3-2 into Kill Sage's favor, moving
I
him
think
up
there
to
might
win
actually
finals.
be, I don't know,
We still
maybe
do have
there's a
quite
way.
Few matches, first of which will be Stuff versus Wing Zero, after which we will then have lazy bake oven who will be fighting against Dude Guy.
I'm not sure. Oh, maybe it's like an. I gotta look at it. It's one of the custom
really
commands. Maybe I'll look into it.
We have to thank our sponsors. So thank you so much
I
for
thought there was a
watching,
way
and
to
stay
do
tuned for even more
select
Skullgirls.
download. Why did I do that?
The Evo team would like to give a big thank you to Fresh Cut, the highlights partner of Evo 2022. Finally, a dedicated home for gaming's best moments. All of today's
Betting.
top trending FGC games,
Maybe.
creators, and tournament highlights all in one
think
place.
it's in.
Fresh Cut is the next generation creator content platform, redefining engagement between creators and fans to help communities build and grow. Remember to catch all the highlights this weekend with the Fresh Cut Evo 2022
Betting.
Best Moments playlist, live each day in the Fresh Cut app
Register
at
your
1 p.m.
bet.
Pacific. Check out Fresh Cut over at freshcut.gg/.
All right, I might be able to make a custom command for it, where you could add a bet, like a bet, and then a target and the amount. There is ways to set it up for everybody, I think, too. I've done that. I'm not gonna do it tonight just because I'm trying to stack and chill, but I will probably do that. Where I'm gonna set it up so we could bet on results. I kind of like the polls because then I could just reward everybody for participating. But yeah, we'll definitely get more involved with the betting for sure because that'll be fun, especially for these late streams. Oh, you got a 10-second delay. Sorry about that. No worries, no worries. All right, y'all. I'm going to go grab a snack real quick. Y'all might want to do the same. When I get back, I will fast forward to the next battle. But that's a good chance for me to go grab a snack.
Thank you to Hori for their continued support of EVO. They've been our supporters for countless years and have had top-notch fight stick and controller products for fighting game competitors. Their newest product is no exception, bringing you the Hori Fighting Stick Alpha for PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, and PC. Check it out for yourself over at HoriUSA.com.
You're not ready. Go get ready. Another one. This dude is missing. One more. Yes. Oh my God. Get away from him. Scoop. And so that's it. That's the down. Really that's the down. Here. Dude guy, one down away from
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Carrie-Ann, I'm not sure what you're trying to do. Hang on a sec.
Good tech, good tech, good tech. Oh, wow. Oh, okay, okay. No all right, yeah, it's safe. Gets in. All right, Rika has to get this down here. Yeah, they can definitely clean
maybe I think she's thinking of games.
Catches them. Catches them. Oh, wow. Dude,
And there's points. We will add an arcade bot command, but it's not up yet.
There it is. That's it. And Dude Guy makes top 8 if he doesn't screw this
All right,
up.
guys. I just got some cinnamon toast crunch.
Oh! Into a penguin! Oh!
And Mr.
A game or a set, the next time round he becomes a little bit more aggressive. It's not that he throws zoning out of the window, he just tries to be a little bit more aggressive, and that's a 50-50 in my opinion for someone of his caliber and his playstyle, because if you look now, Peacock's already in a perilous situation. Good block on the reset there from the back hard kick.
Yeah, and I love the way Boars is controlling the air, right? Every time there's a gap, they're like, okay, I'm going to jump and put out a button just to keep them in the corner, not necessarily to hit them. But yeah, it's just real good corner control. And look at this, Mr. Peck's got the life lead and he's like, okay, I'm going to hold on to this real tightly. You know what I mean?
Napalm was dropped and the armor. No, he can still do it. Yeah, he can still do it. Can he get rid of the character?
Oh! Did you see the change, right? The customization on the approach. Mr. Peck went from, oh, you're calling ingress, I'll just go in, and then you stop calling ingress to cancel the counter my zoning, and I'll go back to zoning. Painwheel, the great equalizer.
Bang!
Yo, yeah.
Sorry, it's
give me that.
It's the move, man. I swear, it's a reversal. You got to respect it sometimes. And it did get toned down. I think it did as well. Hold on, you dead?
Oh, did it?
Yeah, it got toned down. Peacock did receive a lot of nerfs. You're dead.
Yeah, the autocorrect on my new phone has been driving me crazy.
They're 9 times out of 10 gonna lose that character.
Pipe dream here, and then he might hard tag out. Yeah. Look at that.
That low led to a lot. Now Mr. Peck, the character advantage, the positioning, both assists on deck. It's going to be very hard for Boars to make this comeback.
Oh, as he say, it's going to be hard for him to make that comeback. Well,
I guess I had tweaked it on my old phone, so it wasn't quite as obnoxious, but I got to figure something out with it now because it's driving me nuts.
There it is. Good block.
And again, the reads from Mr. Peck when it comes to air throws, whether it be a tech or offensively, just knowing, I know you want to up back, I got you. Ooh. And that's going to be a dead double.
Yeah.
Peace out, brown bread.
I think he doesn't have the DHC here. Catastrophe Cannon will do it. And it's down to Parasol on tournament point here for Mr. Peck. I don't know if he's got it in the locker here, Boars, but please show me something. Make me believe. Air throw.
Oh, what a reset. That was gross. Is one more on deck?
Do you know what? If I was you, I'd go out with an Inferno Brigade, mate. I'd do a level 3 if I got the opportunity.
He might be sniping for a happy birthday. Wow. Oh, but no cancel though, Jammers. That could have been a very...
Listen, I think he's got the stream on, you know. Has he got it? That's it. That's going to be level 1 Catastrophe Cannon cancelled into the silent scope for no reason, but that's going to be it.
Cited in general, but of course on winner's side we did have Sonic Fox versus Cloud King playing previously, moving into Pen versus the Kill Sage. Of course Sonic Fox and the Kill Sage did come out on top inside of that matchup. The very next round we will be seeing will be Stuff versus Wing Zero.
Yeah, I hate that
side. Of course this will be the very last opportunity
also when I
players have inside of the tournament.
when I first started using WhatsApp and it was like you have to hold your finger while you send an audio message, you have to slide it. And sometimes my finger would like shake and it would like let go and I'd have to record the message over again. Oh my goodness, I would want to break shit.
Stuff had a very tough fight getting out of pools. It was touch and go there for a moment.
Very interested to see the round start here as we move forward. Looks like it's just going to be a very nice straight H-beam. Love that assist on this team. Painwheel, of course, a favorite of Stuff inside of this neutral game.
Yeah, Stuff does not mix any words about it. Stuff knows that Stuff is a runaway master.
Yep, absolutely. Beautiful grab conversion there. Does punish the HK, comes out on top there. Wing Zero just, of course, as everyone knows, a solophilia god in every way, shape, or form. Known for doing exactly this, destroying off of the singular touch. Whew, did punish that fiber upper. Getting hit, unfortunately, by some of these beams as they approach.
Oh, that was an ill-advised ringless spike there. It just was too close.
Really, really good read by Stuff. Really, really good. It's important. Yeah, fantastic grab reset there. Now, of course, as everyone does know, red health is invaluable to Wing Zero. If the snap does come off, Wing gets a portion of that health back. Stuff will probably start ending their combo with that in order to stop that from possibly happening in this game.
Can kill here with that meter.
If you cash it in, didn't need it. Yep.
Very nice.
Extra bar just in case. Now Stuff does have 5 bar. This does not look good for Stuff. Ooh, IPS. I don't know if that was real.
Oh wow, axe kick just works.
Yup. Okay. Moving on, moving forward.
Very tense corner action.
Yeah. Okay. Landed the spiral. Is going
Pretty much
to be
one reset game here.
Yep. What's the mix?
Yo!
Two from delayed, no buttons due to heavy burst bait.
Oh wow! A lot of meter here.
A pixel in a dream. Get the low that they
5 meter,
needed.
yes,
Stuff is spending all of it. Taking it straight home.
It's got to reset. Oh,
very careful, very careful.
Let him get out.
Next
Let him get
touch
out.
wins. Great stopping of the head right there. Now Fortune cannot be killed from that head. Has to land a touch on that body.
Okay.
Ooh, chip damage.
Just on the
chip damage.
Good chase though. Good chase.
Very fantastic play from Stuff from that opportunity. Yeah, Wing Zero worked incredibly hard for that, and you saw it pay off. Truly deserved. Easy. Simple.
Yeah, so
that was an unbelievable battle.
Very much so.
Yeah. Oh no! Just believed in the hit.
This is like meditation. Appreciate you, Curry.
That button, unfortunately, paying with it with their life there.
Quick kill.
Very fast. Wing has awoken. Then from here, what it is what we in the industry call a flow chart.
Yeah. So this could be a kill right here. Let's see if Wing wants to reset or just spin.
Yeah. Could have very easily backed off and made that a true burst bait there. Interesting, yeah. Wonderful overhead.
Man, oh man, Wing is really going crazy.
Fantastic there.
Wing Zero, we got a couple Zero people in the
Misfortune just
in the chat.
And whenever you see that, you know you're truly watching. Whew, okay. Yeah, the classic. Actually got out of that. A lot of health, lots to work with. But Stuff is the player to do it. Yep. Yeah, I mean, yet again low. Because Misfortune is the character that will mix you.
No.
Yep. Will mix you indeed.
Whoa.
Whew.
That's the hit. That's the hit. With 3 meter, this could be a kill. Spend it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice. Wonderful play there by Wing Zero.
Yeah, Stuff fought back in the end, but
whoa, look at Stuff's box. Wait, look at Stuff's box. Look at Stuff's controller, y'all.
Nice.
Wonderful play.
What is that? Do you guys see this shit? Do you guys see this shit? What is that? Like, hang on a sec. What really though? What is that, y'all? That's a crazy looking box, right? Bro, that's what you play with though? It's gotta be. I never seen, I'm sorry, I know I'm tripping on the controller, but I've really never seen nothing like that. I've really never seen anything like that. That's really different. All right.
Play there by Wing Zero.
Yeah, Stuff fought back in the end, but it hardly mattered with the deficit.
Yeah, like a custom Rubik's Cube.
It's really insane to see that.
He don't want nobody to play with his controller.
Ratio that alone, but to be candid with you, such a fantastic player. They are able to make it work in both regards, and I truly believe in Stuff's spirit here.
Yeah, it's so tough because, again, Stuff had a very tough fight out of pools. Where Wing Zero, once he got that loss, he was able to fairly straightforwardly move out of pools.
Exactly.
So I think, oh man, this is definitely not the way to do it.
Yeah, wasn't able to get it far enough, unfortunately, to go ahead and snap out that happy birthday. But still getting a good amount of red light out on Misfortune. Yeah, this is a pretty good start for Stuff, even with Misfortune, just to go ahead and let her heal up while you get the H-beam pressure in there. Does go ahead and cross over, more H-beam pressure. Wonderful. Ooh.
That's a lot of life that just disappeared from Zero's ball.
Yep. Ooh. Off we are. Ooh, just the tick grab. Tick grab. Infamous move. Beautiful. Yes, that's the exact situation that Wing Zero needs.
And the life comes back. What a turnaround.
You have to be so careful when you're playing against a solo at this ratio, as I'm sure that Stuff is unfortunately learning
That 5-bar could make a difference, but only if you stay alive. Here, you gotta spend it all.
All of it. All of it. If anybody, it's Robo. If anybody, it's Robo.
You got one last chance.
Wow.
This is all you've got.
Offward, trying to get in.
That's the hit.
Yep.
No meter.
That's it.
Yep.
Got it.
Yeah. Beautiful. One match up for Stuff. Is this the start of the reversal?
So I guess this is like a 3-on-1. That was a 3-on-1 because somebody picks this character that I play solo, I
Let's see
guess.
it being implemented and these reactions.
I'm not sure if Stuff has it in him, but I mean, we're gonna see if that's the case.
Wonderful. Ooh, good punish of that assist. Just waiting on the point. Of course, Stuff's pain wheel is so incredibly integral to their team.
Nice hit.
If God doesn't make 6, how do you explain colors? Checkmate, Atheist.
Straight down. Wings able to easily
I do
close
remember
out
Rubik's
Gabriel's
Cube.
short leg there. Ooh, happy birthday situations are so incredibly dangerous.
They are short.
Yeah. Wing is just waiting it out and getting closer and closer in each and every
It's
time.
a different style of game with the faster paced anime style games. The over-the-top animations.
Man, these ratios are going to make this nearly impossible.
Oh, but also with the
Yeah, good PBGC.
2 rounds, 2 games. I also see what you mean. It's 2 rounds, and then it's like, but yeah, I guess they're still playing the 3, but yeah, it is fast.
Ooh, up 2 to go ahead and punish that counter hit, and vulnerability is wonderful on startup.
Nice one reset. There's the low.
Yeah.
And that is all she wrote.
I enjoyed that very much. So fantastic showing from Wing Zero there.
They're also playing this so fast.
Go Wing.
I know. Wing's looking very strong. Like I said, unfortunately, Stuff, while an extremely skilled player, you could see that Stuff was a little less likely to
All
get
right,
full,
Zero's
even though
moving
he did,
on.
It was just a much closer margin, whereas Wing was looking so much
Great
stronger.
fight.
I think that one really bore out exactly as you would expect. Well, I will say, the one that Stuff took, the round that Stuff took, that was only because Wing Zero made some really crucial mistakes. To have gotten 2 happy birthday situations in a single round and still lose it, Wing Zero kind of threw that one away.
It's really interesting to see, and that's really just so fantastic that we actually have the replays here to kind of experiment a little bit more with what happened. You can see in the situation Stuff was already relatively not great. Actually lost that round 2 chips. Solo damage is just so immensely important inside of this ratio. Stuff is going to go ahead and get reset there from that burst fate, cost them the end of that round, and that was just such an imperative win, to be very candid. It was a sight to see, and I think Wing is just one of those players that excels inside of every single situation and is no stranger to top 8, of course. Moving forward inside of this bracket, we are going to see the very next match be Desk Village Lazy Bake Oven versus Dude Guy MB. Now, Dude Guy MB had never previously been on my radar before this moment. He was a person that I saw earlier in pools, was not very familiar with, and then saw play solo Beowulf.
All right, guys, I'm going to end the Pocket Locker 86 stream after probably like the first round or so of this next match. Thank you guys, everybody on Pocket Locker 86 for checking this out. Please go ahead and click on the Casino, Theater, and Arcade link in the description, or the pinned comment will take you directly to this stream.
And in this meta, when you see solo Beowulf, you think, okay, this isn't going to work out.
Yeah, it either works incredibly well or horribly. And what is so surprising to me is the way that he utilized all of the skills and mechanics inside of the game to functionally play at that level and get the literal type of conversions that he needed each and every time. It was a pleasure to be able to see.
And Dude Guy was part of the play of the day. You saw just before that on screen. But the problem was it was also pretty close. I think we're going to see Dude Guy in the same situation as Stuff, having just barely scraped by in the top 8. And while that's an incredible performance, we're talking about world-class players.
That's very true.
I don't know how it's going to go.
Yeah, Lazy Big Oven is very, very well known. Previously under the name of Lazy Diablos, played incredibly well, known for their Eliza play. And unfortunately, also getting comboed here. Not quite ideal for Lazy in that situation.
Whoa.
Good grab.
Super strong offense right now. Nice,
wow,
the
reset. The drop just drops the mic on him. I don't think Lazy was expecting that at all. And that's the thing, you never have to worry about on Dizzy with Beowulf. You never do.
Going crazy right now. Betting a little hard, though. Ben puts himself in the corner.
Now, this is a character that Lazy's incredibly comfortable
But yeah,
with.
this reminds me more of that Marvel vs. Capcom, super fast
I would
paced.
actually also say just developed so much technique for this character. So you know that they're about to be some shenanigans.
Whoa.
Nice. Burst early. That was a little wacky. That was
Wonderful
dangerous.
coming down. Going to answer with a lot of their life from this here. Wasn't able to get the Skelly turn. And of course, everyone knows that sweeps now unfortunately do hit segment. It's just the way the game goes.
Just the way it goes. Oh no! Tries to punish. Tries to challenge with the jab.
Yeah. That was not real. That was not real. You up back. Unfortunate.
Whoa.
Unfortunate there. That is going to go ahead and secure Dude Guy's loss, and Lazy Bigs win 1-0.
All right, guys, thank you so much for joining us on Pocket Locker 86. It's been like an incredible day and night of streaming. I'm really excited about the way that channel's growing. But it's time for us to take care of things over here on this casino theater and arcade. Please go ahead and click the pinned comment or see the link in the description. Where's the restream thing? All right, here we go. All right, thank you guys so much. And yeah, we're going to keep enjoying the stream over here on Pocket Locker.